To finishing off Sigilum and claims the first point.
Yes, but if I recall, this is not even the first phase of Sigilum yet, so the speed is a huge trouble from Sapkio. I don't know if time goes on, can he sustain that, because Sigilum hasn't gone into the second phase yet.
Exactly.
Oh, wait a second, Luke Hurst is pretty low, as well as Changli. Lupa has to tag in and deal some damage. Changli coming right back with a liberation of her own with 42 HP remaining. Has to switch it off to Lupa. First, has to
ตำแหน่งแชมป์ค่ะพร้อมกับคว้าโกลเด้นฟีบี้
Keepable here, we have to go for the perfect timing dodge. Yeah, nicely done. Supposedly by this point, it's also going to be all clear for most of the grand finalists here to deal with that moveset from Sigilum. We're about to pass the 3-minute marks right now. It's going to be Jeju once again going in with the liberation. I think right now a wind-up's coming in from Sigilum as well.
Oh no!
For the beam, and as I say that, Jeju would fail. It's only Monye as well as Carlotta try to go for the switch up in, and once again, dishing all this damage here. Toon Break ready to be triggered once again by Carlotta. I think Monye can also help some with a bit for the Toon Strain here, but right now it is less likely that he can go for another damage dealing opportunities real soon.
Yes, even though that's the case, Carlotta seems to be, like you said, from a specialty of MCW. He's been cooking so far in Carlotta, and the damage has been done very nice.
Yeah, but the HP drain though. Right now we see Monye is in red zone right now, so you have to watch out for that as well. She actually have the sustaining. What I'm really worried about is actually Carlotta going with a Toon Break once more with the Echo skill as well, trying to extend the combo. But right now another unskippable coming in from Sigilum. This is going to be somewhere to look out for. Perfect dodge, nicely done from Monye. MCW still going in with the intro by Carlotta. Rejects all that damage, and yes, the Toon Break is coming in as well to deal even more damage. This one is very looking likely for him.
Yes, and just a little bit more. The stagger's about to end. Has to dish out as much damage as possible. And there we go. MCW takes the dub on Sigilum.
Look at that gesture there. Just sort of like striping his hand. Yeah, job's done.
Yes, job's done. And look at that reaction. Oh, so close. He's just trying to squeeze out that last bit of damage against Sigilum. But Sapkio, this is not the end. This is just the beginning. I suspect that he saved the Sunny Phoebe comp against the bosses, the hologram bosses that do not have a Spectral Resist, and he gambles that he would win on those matchups. If he does not, though, it is a disaster.
Exactly. Right now, MCW already securing the first point, the first 3 battles here. Of course, Sigilum is going to fall to him. And once again, Sigilum, we talk about him being such a long-standing terror, especially in Southeast Asia qualifiers and Thailand qualifiers as well, right? But right now, we seeing him, I think, starting to be shielded straight away by so many of these brilliant rovers from Southeast Asia who are the grand finalists live here in Bangkok, Thailand.
Yeah, the competition level skyrocketed 1,000-fold in the grand finals. Sapkio, I think he should be going with the Sunny Phoebe comp right now. Yes, he will.
Of course.
Against For the Least.
Yeah, this is quite a perfect matchup for Sapkio to actually catching up on the time as well as to guarantee the completion. Going straight with the Phoebe, trying to set up first Dawn of Enlightenment, I think ready to be proc, but of course going to watch out for Zani first to enter the critical defense protocol. MCW though, currently we've got Reina, Lucilla, and then Monye. I'm really curious to see, once again, this is quite a mix and match team comps. I'm still trying to look for the synergies that can be the difference maker in this matchup.
I think you have some echo damage with Gabriela, Lucilla, and Monye. That is a solid comment. Look at the HP on For the Least. It goes down really fast. Sapkio, though, he needs to pick up the pace with Sani and Phoebe. That is a really good composition. Let's see if it can cook. Here we go. The attack now on the dodge from For the Least. Sapkio doing
Hello. If anyone's watching, I just woke up, so give me some time to wake up. Also, I need to post this in my Discord. Can't seem to find the link of my own stream.
And with his composure, we can expect a completion in this attempt.
And the synergy is there in Echo.
We are like half an hour late, so this has been going on from last 20 minutes. But it's still like very, we can still watch a lot of runs. I think my voice is also down right now.
On Phoebe and Sunny, this is looking grim.
Yeah, exactly. The time isn't on Zapkio's side anymore, but right now, I think that we can look forward to see whether he can actually complete this run. Not going to be the case. Yeah, Sani being the last one remaining. Zapkio would also fail this attempt, handing over MCW from Thailand a 2-0 lead.
Like I said, Sapkyo will try to get the victory on the hologram bosses that do not have spectral resist. And in this, the first one doesn't go his way. He can use Phoebe and Zani on the next boss, the next two bosses. But if it will go to Hyvetia, the option will become much, much more limited. You have to go with Luke Hudson or Chang Li and Lupa. This is going to be...
I'm not sure why he actually drafted Luke Herson by himself. And of course, with Linnae being actually in his pick pool as well.
Yes.
But MCW read this through and use the final ban phase slot to get rid of Linnae out of Zapkio hands. But right now, it's got to be decided on Kelpie, our third boss. And of course, it's going to be the match decider as well for MCW. Not looking that good, though, because I think Galbrena just got clipped by the wave. Shopkeeper once again begins the end loop. Back to Zapkio, though.
Today, like, is it? I see like more different comps.
Yeah, meanwhile, Sapkyo this
Yesterday, most of the comp were either Amit DPS or Yuki DPS. Today there's a draft, so I think that's why we don't just see two DPS. There are like a lot of different variations. And also, weird comp will come today. We have Luke and Chang Li. And I don't know who that is. No, that's Lupa, right? I forgot the name. Yeah, but that's a weird comp because Luke is DPS, needs tune, rupture. Chang Li, I think it fits everywhere. Like you can just, yeah, alt and forte hit, that's it. And Lupa is just for intro. So there's no one buffing, but I don't think we'll see like big damages. Yesterday we were seeing like big damage. Amit was doing around 800k. Yuki was doing around 430 to 500k. Still like 1 minute finish.
Oh no, it looks grim. Lupa just falls down. 2 Resonator remaining and 3 Sapkio. This is really tough for him. But at the end, can he give us a show?
Ah, shit, like... Can he even complete his zap kill? It's already like 332.
But that's quite a lot of damage, though. 558 of SP remaining. Kelpie still gonna be as fierce as ever here with the blinks right now. I believe that the clone is coming right up.
Oh, sad.
And concludes his run in the grand finals, his performances in the group stage, as well as Southeast Asia qualifiers. Just a brilliant one to watch. But right now, we have to conclude this stage and bows out of the competition. All props to Sapkio, and of course, I believe that he can make all the Indo fans proud.
Yeah, the really nice drive counter by MCW. You see Sapkio, the initial drive was fairly solid. You have Yuno, you have a lot of duos, the Augusta.
Will like someone bring out Danjin today? Like Danjin solo run.
The brilliant draft on the number 3
on the final.
A lot of sustain for Sapkio. So we will see our next match after this break.
Oh, we came right around break time. So, quarterfinal. Okay, quarterfinal is going on. So the final is still like not right now. So this is 11, 11:30, 12. Why it's like 11? 11 their time? Yeah, maybe 11 their time. As for us, 11 in IST is after like 2 hours. Yesterday, like I was checking this quest, like how to complete. I have like 1 quest pending out of this. So this is the last quest I have, which is not yet completed. This and I think 1 more, and there are like some hidden sub quest I need to do to get more astrites. for I think Zingran's pull. We'll do PGR in between when there's like downtime, because there'll be a lot of downtime in between. They will take like time to set up, I think. Set up or like get a new contestant, new finalist. Yang Yang is getting banned, I think. Like I have not seen Yang Yang. Yang Yang and Yuki. They will in Amit also, I think they will directly get banned.
Nanami, ある日突然いなくなっちゃうかもしれないから、Nanamiのこと覚えておいてね。
Let's wake up a little bit. Shit. Let's challenge this guy and let's wake up. Morning. Can't wake up.
全力でかかってきな風より解かれる我が刃と化せ
Oh, got caught. No reflex on warnings.
生死を分けるのは一瞬よ
Yeah, no reflex.
歯応えないわ
There's no dash cancel in this game, right? Like,
悪くない相手ね 私の結末は
no reboot. Yeah, let me put that on the side on my other monitor so that I'll know like when it starts. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Not her. Increase rating acquisition rate. I think that's better. Do I get like both? Okay, I think I get both. Oh, I don't want to go tutorial. Who cares about tutorial? Just hit until you learn. the delay is like quite. I'm stuck in a corner. Stuck in a corner. Oh, you can still get hit after you are out from the matrix. Oh. 1 minute remaining to the next match. We'll see like what comp they take. Will they take Luke, and will we see big damage?
From Thailand, another Indonesia versus Thailand matchup.
Exactly. It's been quite an interesting storyline between the two.
Okay, we are back.
And the Southeast Asia qualifiers actually qualified by the last chance slot, which means that that's literally the last chance for him to grab the ticket and become one of the 12 finalists to represent Indonesia. Meanwhile, for Futasilla, he actually comes out on a shot against Erukidu in the lower finals of Thailand qualifiers and actually missed out on the competition, but received a call up as a stand-in for another Southeast Southeast Asia participants who cannot make it to the venue on time.
Yes.
So yeah, this is such unfortunate news. Actually, like we have Sensei from the Philippines, right? As well as Haku from Vietnam as well. I'm sure both are the favorites in their respective countries, the Philippines and Vietnam. And I'm sure that we can expect to see more of them if there is going to be a sequel to Holographic Overdrive like this, to make sure that this has become a success by like, share, and also to subscribe to his players in order for this tournament to succeed.
Yes, it's unfortunate that those two cannot be joining us today due to travel logistic and issues. But
Even
right
like,
now,
yeah,
we're
like
about
lot of
to
people
go
might
in
have
our
like
second
entered the
matches with still
offline event but cannot go.
great
This is, I think, being held in
that can
Thailand,
bring
right?
in the big guns.
Offline.
Equus and Futasilla, and the draft is commenced. The first will be Lene and Sui Sui. Respond immediately to
THB.
Futasilla will be Monye and Katatea.
Ecuador actually passed the group stage in the Group A.
Yeah, I think it's on Thailand, so you need to go to the offline
And right now, the thing with the group stage
event
is kind of
to
giving yourself as an
attend
opening,
this.
right? Basically, Futasilla already reveals that he has Sui Sui in his Resonators pool for him to use. So of course, Ecuador can have to use one of the slots to ban that out. Meanwhile, as we're heading into our first pick phase, it is also, I think, quite notable to mention that Monye and also Shawkeeper has been banned out by Futasilla as well.
Oh,
It's
Yuki,
gonna
we have
start the pick
Yuki.
phase with Rebecca, actually, as well as Denia, and then Galbrena.
Yeah, Equus get the Hyuki first pick, the most dominant resonators yesterday. And Prolova, and Yudo, and Chisa. Equus seems to have a huge advantage in the draft.
Okay, we
already.
see like
Futasilla,
Amit
though, not
on the
going to be
right
left behind.
and
Gabriela,
Galberina,
Katatea,
2
and
DPS.
Denia. So you have those fusion combo, the fusion burst combo already. But Equus, he just got to
Yeah,
pump up
Ecuador has
more
like so
and
many.
more main DPSs. Hyuki,
Is he just like
Prolova,
going 3 main
Yang Yang,
DPS?
Xuanling, and with the
Dish
support
out
of
as
that,
much damage as
Yuno,
possible.
Sanhua, and Chisa, things looking really good. And Futasilla would round out his first draft phase with Lucy to pair up with Rebecca.
Nicely done by Futasilla. Meanwhile, for Ecuador, I'm also thinking that right now he's trying to make sure that he can halve out the entire composition to make it complete first with the enablers like as well as I think Jisa definitely. But right now, I'm also interesting to see that Futasilla actually gonna let
Carlota.
Vargas, be left unbanned and an option for Ecuador. Meanwhile, as we're heading
Ecuador
into
needs some
phase here, it's gonna be
more
being picked by Futasilla
more DPS and
alongside.
one
So
healer.
right now, I'm still not sure which team comp we should actually go into, but of course,
Xingwan
that's
and
gonna be
Baiji.
combined.
Xingwan for like
And also Xuyuan being picked
Xuyuan
by
for
finishing this one
whom?
off for Ecuador.
Or just as a main DPS?
Lumi.
For the first time ever, I believe.
Yes, I think it's for the first time ever Lumi has been picked in Wuthering Waves Holographic.
One team can like do 2 bosses.
Or anyone else.
So there are like 5
what?
bosses,
I
right? So
think,
you only need
Equus was like, okay, I
or
only
you
have
need 3 teams.
DPSs, that
No,
should
you
be
need 2
good enough.
teams.
If I pick more, I
2,
mean,
2 and 1. No, you
as
need
well,
3
Vinci
teams.
as the 4th option, and he was like, okay,
So 1, 2,
let's
3,
go
1, 2, 3,
with
1, 2,
this,
3.
you know,
So
trying to force
maybe
him to
Ecuador is
ban
thinking he
my
can just
competition one way.
get more
Maybe Shisa and
in
Prolova
like
that got banned. Meanwhile, Futasilla got
4 bosses and then 1
shut
is
down,
fine.
So Futasilla comp looks quite honestly
Hyugi,
good.
Chisa
But
and
when we talk about the cripple comp, and we have to refer back to Thailand qualifiers.
and Folova, right? And
What a
then
play that was by Futasilla. But
you
yeah, the
know,
boss who are here is going to be
you-
Lorelai into
Yang
Thailand,
Yang and
Lady
Jinxie.
Lee, Fleur-de-Lis, and also
and I think he'll leave Bueling, Sanwa and Lumi for later, like last
who
one.
managed to come out on top in this head-to-head competition. A run.
Okay.
against Lorelai will be the first.
Lorelai,
and
easy-
better
easy
to
boss.
see if anyone can actually secure the lead.
Yeah, it's all about the movement here against Lorelai and manage to
2.0
dodge damage
bosses.
bubbles. Here we go. Futasilla would go with the Echo skill composition. It's gonna be Gabriela.
Okay, okay.
Xuyuan,
Like,
and
Chinwan already
Xuyuan,
dead.
But oh no, Xuyuan got shut down pretty early, like 10 seconds in. Meanwhile, Echo is gonna go with the.
They should be able to do it under like 20-30 seconds.
Yeah, okay, yeah, but losing Xuyuan.
Lorelai don't have like much
It's
HP.
gonna be Amy's interesting team comp here, I have to say. So far, it's gonna be Amy.
Sanwa, okay,
I think the Heavens Fall
and Hyuki is going together.
into the mech form.
I should try and Hyuki combo to see how much liberation damage we do.
Glacial Gaze by
Does she have like has more liberation outro damage than a
a lot of damage from the EI
Then,
Up go for the burst with the
Line.
liberations right now being commenced.
Meanwhile, though, Pudasilla without Shuyun still has the main DPSs in Gabriela and Amit doing a lot of damage. The pacing is quite neck and neck right now, even though Equus has a lead in time.
I think Equor already did better in this one.
In the Blade Liberation, now switching to Yuno, the white gauge almost down. Dive in, but Yuno getting hit quite a bit, can sustain herself.
Pudasilla is actually catching up right now. Back to Emmys though, of course gonna go with another.
No, he's catching up because the Hyuki is the one who deals main damage, right? Amy is dishing out damage.
I was about to say that someone fell. Oh, that was so close by Equor, but a Stacker Kid could be a huge chance for Hyuki to burst out this glacial damage. Pudasilla,
I think it's done from
right now, and of course,
Equor side. Hyuki is up.
Yeah, of course, but right now it's not gonna be available anymore for Equor. About to go for the
So two rotation with Hyuki
as well, and Equor with finishing off Lorelei potentially first with a clear time of 1 minute and 6 seconds.
Yes, Equus has the time advantage. Pudasilla, really good play. This is without Shuyun, by the way. It's unfortunate that Shuyun fall 10 seconds in to this run, so it's gonna be Equor who takes the first dub. But with this form, Pudasilla, maybe he has a chance.
Okay, already. Okay, there is no 2 runs. You will get 1 run. You either do or die.
He's been behind before, of course, and we have seen that being the case. Oh yeah, multiple times. Even when we talk about the players with the clutch factors, if you have been actually like tuned into the tournaments ever since the Thailand qualifiers, you will see just how deep of a resonator pools and also team comp he have. One thing about Pudasilla is he is actually just trying to cook up. He has a very small and a bit close, I guess, the community where he just sort of like cooking up all the theory crafting by himself.
Wow.
So yeah, he doesn't really rely on a lot of external opinion that much, which I think can allow him to have a very unique frame of mind when it comes to the approach of playing.
Oh, next is Dragon of Degree.
Meanwhile, starting off the second round,
I think the first half is not that bad.
Again, interesting composition is going to be Carlotta.
Once they reach the halfway point, then they need to dodge a lot.
And pulling.
Gotta put all the ships in the Hyuki.
So 2.0.
Meanwhile, it's gonna be a match up between Glacial damage.
Glacier boss, not boss, but DPS versus 3.0 Glacier DPS. Let's see like who clears faster.
Currently gonna go with another break here, and with intro coming in from Cantorella as well for the setup. Lucy once again about to enter the liberations now as the concerto is being built up for Equor though. Back in, he's currently quite behind.
Oh no, Lucy!
But Lucy just falling by Pudasilla side, and suddenly this one.
Jinxie dead from Equor and Lucy dead from Pudasilla.
Key component of his composition quite early. Now it's all about the time, which is gonna be in a massive disadvantage. Meanwhile, Equus also in a disadvantage. Hyuki and Jinxie already going down. It's only
Hyuki also gone down.
It's
already Pudasilla, so it's 1-1 now.
Maybe more so for Equor.
Oh, okay.
Understand that whenever you're trying to go for the revive items here, but that is not allowed.
I've not seen like Cantarella from like long back.
Whenever like I'm losing at resonators against the boss, I would just head straight for the revive because that cooldown is so costly. Meanwhile, Equor still with pooling, still gonna try to make the most out of this play for Pudasilla. I think he still has a strong chances with both Carlotta and Cantarella still being in play. But right now, all the game plans has to be shifted.
Pudasilla, nice dodge right there on the homing missile. Dodge the launching attack as well. Now it's time for him on the offense. Meanwhile, Equus quick bullying by himself. Things are looking pretty grim. And Pudasilla, who seems at first in a disadvantage, now seems to have the advantage.
I think Equor has already given up. This is done.
Gonna forfeit this one, and Pudasilla, if he finished this, he will tie 1-1.
Exactly, I think that's gonna be what is on his mind right now. Cantarella with Beneath the Sea, the liberation straight away.
I think if
even
if Pudasilla does not,
and that would be her demise. Now only Carlotta remains. The HP still promising, but right now 2 minutes is about to pass. It's all about himself.
You have to dodge and then deal as much damage as you can, which is like very hard. But I think he has already won with more time.
Tough though, but it's not impossible. Just needs to make sure that he can dodge all the remaining attack and deal a lot of damage. Tomb Break is available. That's gonna interrupt, and it's a chance for him to unleash hell upon his opponent.
Exactly, but right now, no more options for Concerto Gauge build up here as well. That's mean no more options for intro as well, which is quite unfortunate for Carlotta. Okay, a spike coming in, still go for the perfect dodge. Nicely done. That was way too close. The blades into the spike once more. Carlotta go for another mix up. Right now, the Liberations just being filled up here, so of course, he's going to go for it straight away. New arrow.
Why I'm thinking like Carlotta is dead.
Slice and dice here with
Not enough damage.
Here, going to the second phase of Liberation, dishing all this damage here. The run.
One mistake and dead.
Likely, but it's all about his composure to keep Carlotta alive.
10 seconds. The margins become really grim, and the gun does not aim it correctly. Has to go on the defense right now. Needs to have that tune break gauge. No way! The ground attack cannot dodge it. Futazilla was so close, and Equus pumped up. He still got a chance.
Yeah, Equus back in the game. He's visibly relieved. Boss winner.
Boss winner. We have that graphic.
Oh,
we have that.
I think we'll see a lot of boss winner in this runs.
It's going to be Dragon of the of Game None. He's probably going to took that as his profile picture straight away. If he's in the chat here, make sure you show up, bro.
Oh, Dragon of the... You show up yesterday. Are you going to come today, man? Please say you do.
Yeah, he's going to come in and say, hey, not breaking a sweat so far. Okay. Right, we're back in with another second attempt, obviously, against Dragon of Dirge by both Equer from Indonesia.
Oh, they can do second attempt.
From Thailand. Oh, that was so close.
It is very close.
Yeah, Equer was, of course, visibly relieved, knowing that he can get back into the game once again. And, of course, with his team comp, we can expect to go for the finish with Hiyuki. Of course, for Futazilla right now, I think he has to try to regain some composure, as well as the setup here as well on what can be adjusted to ensure that either Cantarella or maybe Lucy.
So why did they start late?
Longer this time.
Yeah, started off with
Team comp
from Lucy. Futazilla still sticking with the same composition, same.
Jinxie still dead again.
But again, Futazilla, that was a really good chance. But wait a second, Jinxie already go down. It's only 10 seconds in again. And Hiyuki on the lower side of the HP. That's not ideal for the Scylla though. This time, Cantarella is still alive.
I think Bueling had still hit heal.
Early is not going to be ideal for Equer at all for the Scylla. Still going strong. Coming in.
But I think if Futazilla doesn't mess up, he has already won. He will be dealing out more damage than Hiyuki.
Yeah, that's a lot of spectral damage coming in from Lucy. Futazilla having a good chance right now, and here
still it's good like 1-1.
Coming in with the second phase of the Liberation. And Lucy still dancing, and now switching to
Cantarella.
My bad, my tongue is twisted.
Yeah, exactly. I totally understand you, Mr. Loyal. Back to Ecuador, still with two resonators standing, and right now the second gate is about to be built up. That is quite
now is the main part, like if Futazilla messes and all three of his character dies.
With her being on field, going for another combo sequences, back into Bueling for the setups, and of course trying to sustain the team here, but of course with HP still being intact. Back to Futazilla though. Here's come the ground punch by Dragon of the Still nicely done. Go for the cycle.
Yeah, this is what I like in Carlotta. You just freeze.
Carlotta is going to do the honor, and of course right now the Liberation is coming in. Another huge damage dealing opportunity. He's currently in the lead against Equer.
These duos are strong, but it's a nightmare for us caster, Carlotta and Cantarella. That the HP lead was significant, as well as the time lead for Futazilla. Now it's on Lucy's turn on the defensive, now trying to come in for the offense. Nice dodge so far. And here we go, Dragon of Dirge reappear. Meanwhile, Equus has to sustain. Hiyuki can deal a lot of damage by herself. And in the staggered mode, it's time.
I thought Carlotta is gone.
Oh, I think this is Power Bash up knowledge by this point. I mean, for Echo, he's probably very proficient against the rest of the boss. For Lorelei, that's for one. But of course, for Dragon of Dirge, right now, I think that this one time
for Futazilla, it's done.
Doesn't necessarily have the optimal
and I think
to go with here.
Already won.
It's going to pass this trial with flying colors and complete the second attempt against Dragon of Dirge. All eyes on Equer now. It's all about the clear time summarized at the very end, but right now it seems less likely that his timing would come out on top against the Thai representative.
Yes, losing Jinxie really early into the
yeah, he's also done. It should clear.
Hiyuki is going to be 100,000 damage. That will
still
this run, but the time though should be Futazilla for the take-in. 30 seconds advantage. and that will tie the score up.
What's the next team?
This is not as far as I predicted. At first, I thought that, oh, we're talking about like a minute off. But yeah, so far, Futasilla from Thailand going to be able to...
One versus... Oh, one and one. So there are like 3 more bosses. I want to see like someone do like 30 seconds. The entire boss boss. 30 seconds. 20 seconds. 20 seconds will be like dope. Like, no one can. I don't think they can do with these comps 20 seconds. But who knows, like they are doing 3 DPS.
This is also an official tourney sponsored by Crew Games themselves. So obviously all of the developer accounts here, meaning that they have access to the exact same amount of resonators, and
also it looks like there is like $10,000 of prize winnings.
Yes, now we're going
and
to see with
a Phoebe.
But
What happened?
I think Futasilla is...
Oh, he went to Dragon of Degra again.
At Dragon of the Show, that's why.
Wait, what?
he misclicked the boss. Wrong boss. Here we go though. Equus going with the Yang Xuan Ling. It's the first... Not the first time that I see Yang Xuan Ling in this tournament.
Exactly. I'm sorry, I'm not clear why exactly is Equus still going on with some sort of miscommunication. Why are we still... Oh, right now it's actually Lady of the Sea right now, yes. Mr. Loyal. Sorry about that. But okay, right, let's head into this run straight away.
For equal, like, his characters are dying very fast.
Get ourselves together, Mr. Loyal. Back into the run straight away. Lady of Sea is going to be a contest right now because Equus just lost Yang Xuanling, and this is not looking good at all. Futasilla with Galbrina once again with Shoyun. This is a duo to look out for with Amy, a constant fusion damage.
They try to go that with the first run though, and it doesn't work that well, mainly because Shoyun falls a bit too early. He gets the finish in a remarkable time, but with the disadvantage on the, well, Shoyun falling
Equor is done for this run.
Time is not as much as Equa. Meanwhile, Equa disaster struck again. Yang and Jinxie all down. Bullying is the last one remaining. Hiya.
Yeah, exactly. Let's go straight up with another Psychos coming in from Amy right now, but her HP actually in the red zone, so we have to watch out for that as well. Heavenfall Edicts, Finale is going to coming in, and of course that's a lot of damage with the intro by Shoyun. Back with the intro by Amy straight away with a quick swap coming in and mix up with Galbrina.
If Bueling ends up soloing.
Trying to make the most out of this Windows. Meanwhile,
oh no. Oh, dead.
Also failed, and Bully, hiya! Now that is some way to fail a challenge. Aqua would lose his first attempt against Lady of the Sea.
This is really tough for Equus. This composition, like I said, it has promise, but again, it's just tough luck and tough execution a little bit on Equus. Now, Futasilla is going to be on defense right now, has to run away from all the damage. I don't know if he noticed that Equus is out of the challenge in this attempt. That's why he's taking more safe approach here.
Yeah, maybe, but of course I think that it's not about the safe approach. It's about making sure that he focuses on himself and making sure that he can actually complete this attempt against Lady of the Sea. It's still looking likely though. The perfect dodge coming in by Galbraith now, but Lady of the Sea tracked through, and with Amy's coming in for the intro, that is nicely done for the setup. Lady of the Sea is currently back behind the walls, against the wall, pardon me, and of course Amy is going to dish all this fusion damage straight away with the Liberation Cycles ready to be procced in here as well, and that is quite going to be some risky move there. But
16 as a solo.
Amy still being on ground. That's going to be a lot of heavy power edicts for the fusion damage.
Yes, 100k though.
Yep.
Here we go. This is not the fusion comp, so the damage may be on the lower side than what we usually see in the fusion burst composition or the usual aim at hypercarry composition. Switching right now to Shoyun, the main combo, the main crux of this composition will be these two, Gabriela and Shoyun, with the...
Will anyone break like hyper carries?
Exactly.
Right now,
another tune break ready to be triggered. It's going to be Gabriela, but he's also
I think it depends on the draft, but right now it's just 3 DPS to deal as much damage as possible.
After the Liberation coming in straight away, this is another chance with right now Lady of Sea.
What is the buff on the top S for Galbarina?
This run is seemingly likely for Futasilla. We can expect a completion.
Yes,
Galbarina dead.
With this should take the 2-1 lead. Equus back is against the wall. The promising Indonesian Rovers has to fight on the disadvantage now.
Exactly. Equus, oh, this is not looking likely for him.
2-1 is still doable.
Right now, Futasilla takes the lead 2-1.
Yeah, things are looking really good for Futasilla here. The composition that he picks seems to shine. Meanwhile, Equus, we've seen the experiment, we see the idea, but the execution at the very end, even I think he has to thinking, okay, I'm gonna lock in now on the fourth match.
Exactly.
For equal, like at the initial stage itself, one character dies. around like 5 or 6 seconds point.
Godzilla still managed to come out on top. It will also
He needs to
get
dodge.
his run as well.
There we go though. Next will be for the least the fourth.
Again the same comp.
Of the first match.
Can they do that
Second
like
match
same
now.
comp again and again?
Arrow resist though, which show you
Like one comp for the entire run.
Be on the top side, but his main role is for the echo skill damage.
Yeah, definitely. And of course, gonna go with this team comp straight away. I'm really loving that Godzilla is sticking with this idea. Meanwhile, for Echo, still gonna go with Hyuki, of course, going in for the liberation straight away. This is gonna be the sequence to look out for, as well as the setup coming in with a quick swap, potentially real soon. But right now, it's gonna be Hyuki on field. This is also gonna be quite risky going up against Fleur de Lis in our fourth bosses here. Godzilla still going strong, but right now, I believe Fleur de Lis is about to be going airborne real soon. Amy's gonna start off with the liberation first to make sure to plunging in all this fusion damage.
Oh.
Crowd AoE is coming right up as
Hyuki
well.
did not crit.
Yeah, for
And
the
managed to
pillars.
pull out a dodge quite well. In with the Fleur de Lis sauce swing as well. Nicely done. Amy's gonna complete her liberation cycles right now. Back to Echo though, because all three resonators still remaining standing tall as well. Bullying is going to be the crucial point to maintain all the three resonators and ensure that Echo can finishing this attempt.
Yeah, the main cross is not to get one shot and try to cycle the resonator as much as possible. Jinshi coming in with the resonant skill damage and
Jinshi is just there to deal damage.
on the main
Like
offense.
just
Meanwhile,
come
Godzilla
one instance of damage, go out.
And once again, nice dodge and then coming in. Here we go. Gabriela with the liberation of her own. Let's cut to Echo
Yuki is
now.
still the main.
This is on the stacker zone. Now
410,
with the
400.
break as well. And the level 3.
Okay, maybe
They're also
Futazilla
gonna
already
get the
won if
blade
he doesn't mess
direction.
up.
How much damage is it gonna do?
Ooh, that's quite a lot
100K.
though. Yeah, 150k there. That is nicely done.
The team comp from Futazilla is like I think better than Equor.
Fleur de Lis with all the three resonators still remaining stand tall. Of course, another liberation cycles coming in, and that's a lot of fusion damage. And also Toon Break ready to be triggered. The Toon Ruptures from Amy can be another huge sort of damage to ensure his lead for Futazilla. Equa right now has picking up the pace in C with another liberation coming in, and of course gonna go straight
Toon
with
Break
a second
should
phase
end
straight
soon.
up. Yeah, and Futazilla triggers still not being used. Let's see who would be the one to do it. Set up coming first by Shu. Your liberation of Hyuki.
336 and 347, 48.
Right now, Equa is significantly behind. Futazilla
Yeah,
still
Hyuki
maintain
falls
the
too.
triggers too, but he
Yeah, gone. Equor is done.
Oh, this is his asterisk. Futazilla going straight with all three resistors still remaining.
On
Of course,
defense,
yeah,
though.
it's a ground AoE, and of
Wow.
course, only need an in-between by Galbrenas to finishing off Fleur de Lis. 1 minute and 35 seconds is his clear time.
And Echo is now going to put on a show to end it all. Now with Jinshi remaining, it's going to be difficult with that as well. And Equus will fail this challenge, and Futazilla will take the W on the second match. A huge upset
Okay,
from
3-1.
the Thai representative.
Oh, nicely done by Futazilla from Thailand, making the home crowd proud. Definitely look at this guy. This is all live. Most of the competitors are actually at the offline events being held at AS Esports Studio Samyan Midtown in Bangkok, Thailand. And you can
Yeah,
see
it's
here
on
there's
Thailand.
hundreds of spectators who are currently watching them going toe-to-toe live in order to find out who would be Southeast Asia best rovers.
Yes, and two Thais.
The
advance
jackets they have received, right?
round.
That's like
Going
looks
to
very
be
cool.
a Thai domestic battles in the semi-final.
Those
The
jackets
final
is
not over yet.
just for
Equus, give props to him. He
the
showed
group
really,
stage
really good performance
and the
in group
finalists.
stage coming into the playoffs as one of the favorites to win the whole thing. Unfortunately, his execution on this match, it's just unfortunate he lose Resonator a bit too early in the round.
Exactly.
And it kind of destroyed his game
I
plan.
mean, he got Hyuki straight away, and he tried to comply that with Jinsi. I'm not sure how much of I would say, a preparation that he goes into this specific team comps. I'm sure he's been preparing all day and nights for the entire draft and ban system being in play here for our developer accounts to ensure that everyone actually have the fair amount of resonators to actually use from. But then there's also his own proficiency. How long has he been playing tactical hologram specifically, and what sort of resonator pools? that
Yeah,
he
like it's
personally
weird.
has
Like
as
who
well.
brings like Jinsi? Like if you just want to deal damage, then why bring Bueling? Bueling, I think he needs for Jinsi to fill up the forte bar.
We still have more match
Like it's weird comp.
after the break.
Gone with the wind. Sever the discord.
Okay, while break is going on, we will do some PGR. No, oh, it's not restarting.
飲み込まれろ。弱い。深淵に落ちろ。深淵の豪華で全て終わらせてあげる。遅い。遅い。深淵に落ちる。弱い。深淵の豪華で全て終わらせてあげる。弱い。興味が出てきた。その程度の抵抗、風より解かれし力、我が刃と化せ。悪くない相手ね。私の結末は悪くない相手ね。全力でかかってきなさい。生死を分けるのは一瞬よ。
been waiting for too long. And heading into another match coming into single elimination for HOLOGRAPHIC Overdrive 2026 Southeast Asia Tournament Grand Final.
Yes, and next match will be between Erukidu representing Thailand versus Tanong GTL, the sole representative in Vietnam in the top 8.
Exactly. Like a lot of stuff have already ends, right? And surprisingly, many of the surprise, I think that we have actually the Thai representative on to the next round of the competition here. I think that right now we're coming to here, so since we see the group stage yesterday, where there's no draft and band picks being completed, and everyone only have to accumulate the best timing, the best results for the leaderboard in order to be qualified. Right now, we're seeing draft bans being in place, and suddenly all the players' resonator pools as well as their strategies against each of the randomized bosses in Tactical Hologram has to be tested.
Yes, and right now though, Erukidu qualifies the second seed from Thailand. So he is one of the top players to be looking out for. Meanwhile, Tanong GTL also still really good, showing good performance yesterday as well.
Yeah, he's quite I would say quite a promising performances by Tanong GTL. And yes, talking about the man, there he is, Tanong GTL from Vietnam. Currently doing a lot of notes here as well. Trying to make sure that he actually got all his strategy and his draft bans being in play here. For the first pick ban phase though, I'm seeing straight away Monye, Lucy, and Foloa being banned out by Erukidu. Meanwhile, for Tanong GTL, it's going to be Lisa, Yuki, and then also Amy. So mainly, I would say the two main damage dealers, and also probably one of the most versatile options. Going to be banned out entirely from the overall resonator pool.
And yeah, first pick from both sides is going to be for Erukidu is going to be Katasia, and Tanong GTL is going to be Yuno. We may have to expect sweet.
Exactly. Who would have known, right? I mean, it's actually, I believe that if I remember correctly, the one who actually picked 3-3 in yesterday's stage is actually going to be Futasilla and MCW, who has already played. Yeah, exactly. And already qualified as well to the next round of the playoffs here for the HOLOGRAPHIC Overdrive Grand Final.
There we go.
Yeah, I'll pick first place straight away. And I think every team needs to take note from some of Tanong GTL's performances in the group stage yesterday and decided to snap Luke Person away from his hand. Meanwhile, Tanong is going to clap back straight away to the first pick of
pick for the first time. Erukidu going back to what makes his claim in the Thailand qualifier, the airborne husbando in disguise. Luke Cousin and Brand really good with each other. And again, Erukidu has this proficiency of working in the air, Jinchi being another one. So this is shaping up to be interesting, but the problem right now is sustain. What option do you have left? Sui is gone, Shorekeeper's gone, Shisa and Monye is banned.
Right, but Tanong choose to, I think he's relied quite heavily at trying to prioritizing the picks on mainly the supports and enablers here.
Yes.
Of course, they can also comprise their own team comp. I think Sugrika is also a relatively safe choice to be picked here as well, regardless of like her, I would say, rarity when it's come to players who actually know her mechanic inside and out. Shuyuan would conclude Tanong GTL's, or rather kickstart the second pick phase here straight away, because our second ban phase has already concluded. Yang Shuling and Augusta being banned out by Erukidu, of course, trying to deny all the matchup between Sui as well as Yuno. For Tanong GTL, choose to ban out all the supports entirely with Baiju and then also Buling. It's going to left with Shakona and Lucilla being picked by Tanong GTL. So by far, he's secured quite a very strong set of, I would say, a not sub DPS even, but more like a support. Of course, with Shakona, Lucilla can also have a bit of a reliable glacial damage, but against a tactical hologram difficulty 6 boss, this is going to be an interesting one to see. For the final ban phase here, as we already see, 9 resonators has been picked, but 2 will be banned out by their competitors. So for Erukidu, he chose to ban out Galbrena and Sigrika. All the remaining main damage dealers out of Talong's hand. For Talong, he's going to ban out Luke Herson as well as Branch away from Erukidu, denying all of the airborne options and entries.
Good ban, final ban for both competitors. Talong decided to go against Erukidu's strength and ban 2 of, I would say, his best resonator in the Thailand qualifier. Meanwhile, Erukidu decided, okay, I'm going to shut down your main DPS options. Sikika and Gabriela is gone. Although, theoretically, could be played as a main DPS as well as the name if you really think about it.
Yeah, it's quite unlikely, but Shorekeeper being remain in Talong's hand heading into our first boss pool here. It's going to be Fleur de Lis, Lady of the Sea, Dreamless, Hybridia, and then Reactor Husk. In the first 2-3 series, whoever managed to finishing the boss in this head-to-head match up in a better timing or with a better result would secure a point. Falong will start off with the intro by Linnae straight away. I believe that the setups by one of the Resonators still already being in place. That's going to be Lucilla and also Sui Sui. I think we can see Song of Thoroughfare being launched in order to gain that domain straight up. But of course, you have to watch out for this as well because she can just ignore that entirely by going airborne or decided to repositioning herself somewhere else.
Yes, and Falong GTL, this composition, I'm not sure it's going to be playing the role of main DPS here. Whether it's gonna be Lucilla or is it gonna be Linnae. Meanwhile, Erukidu with Jinshi, Carlotta, and Lupa. This is on the side of, okay, I'm gonna just unleash as much damage as possible.
Yeah, exactly, and that's gonna be his choice for Erukidu. Meanwhile, Falong GTL, I think he's currently gaining slightly the lead in the run rate against Fleur de Lis, but I think one of the Resonators actually just got hit. Not going to be too big of a problem. In with the charge attack from Linnae straight away as an entry for Prismatic Overblast, the Liberation, and of course the Stack Gauge is about to be depleted for another chance of conversion for Falong GTL from Vietnam. Back to Erukidu, Tune Breaks ready to be triggered. Gonna go with the Fire Chris Gory from Blue Bar first into the Tune Break. Nicely done in order to continue the combo strings.
Yeah, staggered as well for Erukidu. The arrow assist, meaning Falong GTL cannot use Yuno here as a main DPS. That's unfortunate. Linnae and Lucilla, I mean, there's some synergy with Sui Sui and Lucilla here, so that's why I think we go with this composition. And Sui Sui coming in with the liberation of her own, trying to set up for both Linnae and Lucilla to deal their own damage as well.
Exactly, and we can expect to see a lot of negative status damage coming in by Falong's team comp. Currently, Lucilla can also help with the Glacial Sharp as well, but now the ground AoE is in play by both sides, and Erukidu just lost Lupa and Carlotta straight away with Jinsi being the last one remaining. Back to Falong, though all three Resonators still remaining standing strong. That is because of Sui Sui's sustainability as well, and of course, Erukidu from Thailand is going to fail the first attempt against Fleur de Lis. Back to Falong though, because this run is seemingly likely.
Yeah, and you can see earlier that Erukidu put his hand on his chest, maybe trying to calm himself down, trying to pull back his focus. Falong GTL though is promising, he just needs to finish this boss. It's slow and steady with this composition, but it's more than enough.
It's consistent, exactly, and right now, still with three Resonators still standing. We're going to go with Song of Thoroughfare once more, her liberation for the domain to be intro for the Linnae. That's a quite chain of damage here, but of course with Echo Skill for the reset, and of course dashing in right more for Prismatic Overblast. There's going to be a lot of spectral damages here as well in order to ship out on Fleur de Lis HP, but right now he chooses to go airborne once more. Lucilla being landed instead and still applying constant damage. Gao AoE coming right in, and the sword swing as well has to watch out for all the off-tempo movesets, and Lucilla alright into the liberation. I think this is a bit close with the ground AoE. You have to watch out. Perfect dodge. Nicely done by Falong GTL from Vietnam. Go for another dodge. And also with the in-betweeners, this can be a run for him to complete his first attempt against Fleur de Lis.
Linnae doesn't hit with the motorcycle. I think it's quite out of bound a little bit.
Yeah.
Now he has to reset a bit. The time, it's just a little bit. It's not that the end of the world.
It's irrelevant. It's irrelevant. If Falong can finishing off Fleur de Lis in the first attempt, he will secure the first point in this first 2-3 series.
I would say that Fate has dealt tough hand to Falong GTL, but he has pulled through in the first bosses. Can he secure this momentum? Is the question.
Exactly.
Now, to start off with Fleur de Lis here, Yuno could be played as a main DPS in this comp, but with Fleur de Lis to start with arrow resist, that will be pretty difficult. That's why I think he goes more of the non-main DPS route. We don't see anyone outright playing as a main DPS, but it's like sharing duty between Linnae and it's going to be Linnae and Lucilla sharing some damaged role.
I mean, I can see your points, but at the same time, Sui Sui is, I think, quite a value picked currently for Falong GTL as well, and I think that there's going to be the sustaining options alongside with Sharkona. So yeah, back to the entire point about trying to dish as much damage as possible by Erukidu, as well as Falong trying to sustain himself and making sure that he can stand tall to complete the run, despite regardless of time. That's also going to gamble on Erukidu on performances as well. Back with another team comp. This is all three damage dealers with Jinsi alongside Carlotta as well as Lupa. Going to use Jinsi airborne there to cancel out all the waves entirely from Lady of the Sea. Falong GTL once more set up coming in by the end loop of Shopkeepers. Now we're in Supernova Sterilum into with a dash here, but I think Lucilla got a lot of damage here though. Has to watch out. Luckily enough, with Shopkeepers still being played, the sustaining can save him.
Yes, the Shopkeeper, the MVP of this composition, got put down really low, but look at that sustain. It's not going to be a huge problem. Liberation coming from her as well. Switching to Lene, got the staggered face. Meanwhile, Erukido also has the staggered face on Lady of the Sea, and now just unleash all the damage with this loop of liberation.
Exactly, and right now they're going to the toe. Right now the runway seems to be very similar, but of course right now Erukido is trying to keep the focus on making all the 3 resonators stand tall. That's also going to mean trying to go for the safer route when trying to go with the in-between against Lady of the Sea moveset. Falong currently with the end loop in level 3 discernment with the outro by Shopkeepers being set in store, but has to watch out for the trail twirling. Ooh, that is quite close by Falong. Of course, go for the echo skill with the shield, and of course end loop can be procced again for another cycle.
Yeah, if you lose Shopkeeper here, it's going to be much more difficult.
Am I talking? Was it talking on mute? Was there no audio from my side? I was like keyboard. I was talking and then okay, I don't know. Like maybe I was talking and this microphone was just on mute.
Oh no, he's
not yet. Not yet.
Why did he choose to keep Lupa being the on-field character? This is a very risky move coming in. Perfect dodge, and of course choose to go out about entirely. This is what I'm talking about when we're talking safer routes with no sustainers on for Erukido. Falong still going strong, still going consistent.
Better
right
to
now,
have like one sustain.
But of course Drusilla with the liberations got to go in straight away. Toon Break ready to be triggered, and of course with Lene, I'm not sure whether that's a Toon Rupture or Toon Strain setups, but with this diversity, we can expect another sort of damage for Falong.
Yeah, we see a lot of diversity in damage source of Danlong. Decided to go with the Toon Break here.
I think Danlong will win
Meanwhile, Erukido
versus Erukido. The comp is better for Erukido, but there is no sustain.
Small sustain coming in from Danlong GTL with the motorcycle entry coming in from Lene. His chance to do full airborne and deal a lot of damage. What happened here?
Nicely done by Falong. I was talking about the airborne stage as well, trying to cancel out Lady of the Sea moveset.
No, maybe Erukido has a chance.
And try to burst out all this damage here. And right now Zasaka is coming in right well.
But Jinsei is still alive, but there is no health for Jinsei. Okay, 1 HP.
For Erukido, going with this Jinsei damage straight away. Shopkeeper by Falong have to go for another sequences from end loop here to amp all this damage up. Erukido gonna go for the finish.
Okay. Erukido won.
Damage in the red zone, gonna go for the finish.
Clutched with 1 HP.
From Thailand, complete the runs against Lady of the Sea with a clear time of 2 minutes and 5 seconds. All eye on Danlong GTL from Vietnam.
Yes, and he looking pretty good so far. The Toon Break not gonna end it here. The picture perfect and the move would be.
I want to try main DPS.
2 minutes and
Lucilla.
31 seconds.
Yep, so definitely Erukido comes out on top with the clear time. It would be 1-0. He managed to equalize.
Anyone new watching in the chat, like and subscribe.
This match is very tense. Danlong
And also say hi in the chat.
As an option for 1 more round only.
Are you interested in WUWA esports?
But in the next boss, it's gonna be Dreamless, which means there is a possibility that we see the best girl in action as a main DPS.
Yeah, and I think that Falong probably got that in his pocket as well. Trying to go for another lead here, definitely. And I think that for Erukido, one thing about Erukido is there actually is a Thailand tournament being officiated by Kuro as well. It's, to be fair, it is what kickstarted the entire holographic overdrive for Southeast Asia here. And Erukido, back then, under the alias of Xinjiang, he also competed and make it to the top 16 in Thailand as well. And that's kind of like up the standards for the entire competition as well with this rule set for Thai players. And I think that he have that way more familiarized with the entire draft and ban phase system with the options and also.
Oh, finally we have Sui Sui, Chikona, and
from Vietnam. He's not
to
let his country down.
Yes, and Danlong GTL is gonna using again the same.
And in the other one we have Kartithia with Rebecca.
Sui Sui and Chikona going with the arrow erosion, and we will be dealing the main damage role here.
I mean, I like this.
Yes, I like it too. And Erukido though is gonna put Katatia in action for the first time now. He's
232.
Exactly for Erukido right now, probably one of the best in slot teams. But it's against Dreamless though. I think one just got caught in the mid-air. Go for the parry straight away and gonna stack it. Dreamless real soon going with the plunging here, and of course Phillies being online right now. This is another chance for him to deal
26-27 with Kartithia.
On here by Erukido once again was a nice gameplay, and also his positioning.
Oh,
make sure
not
he can chase down Dreamless. Go with the
that much damage from Kartithia.
Once more with Rebecca can supply all this electro damage in as well.
Both of the bosses will go. Oh, Chakota got hit a little bit, yes, but now both bosses will go on to the stagger. If you look at the time and the HP, Erukido has the lead. Rebecca with the liberation is gonna spam all of the bullets. Just pouring in as much damage.
Yeah, I
as
think
possible.
Erukido won
Juno
this
goes
also
for the
if he doesn't die.
right, just
But
pouring
we
in
can't know
arrow
until the
damage.
last
And here we
moment.
go. Dalong has Juno dancing in the sky and Dreamless flying into the air. Juno was like, okay, that's fine. I'm also in the air as well.
What a nice match up here by Fan Long, just chasing down Dreamless to the airborne, but that's quite risky. I believe one just got punched with a spear. They are still standing tall with all three resonators and also Shakona for the standing. But Erukido coming in Sui.
Kartitya needs to go back to her form because no one can apply arrow erosion other than Kartitya and Erukido's team. So 11k, I think that's the highest he can do.
Yes, right now Dalong took the lead here in the term of HP. The time though is gonna be on the next side. So
Okay. Only Sanwa is dead. Sanwa is dead. We have Rebecca and we have
as much damage as possible. Coming
Kartitya still.
And the liberation. Now is more chance to do more damage. Hopefully puts the blade that splits the heaven. Meanwhile, Dalong looking for the end here with Juno just diving on the ground, dancing around with the beautiful finish.
Juno is Tanglong.
So Tanglong won. Already better time.
And of course, 1 minute 45 seconds would be his clear time for Erukido. Only 2 resonators remain, and I think that this one, in order for him to not only
even if you have better comp,
timing than Fan Long from Vietnam, is less
we don't know the build and we don't know how good they are with those team comp.
There is still chance. Just needs to wait after all this offense. Got hit in the mid-air by Dreamless. He decided to go for it instead. Tomb Break trying to go and trying to dish out as much damage as possible. Katatia going for the finish here. Oh, cannot goes in, has to go on the defense for a bit. Now it has a chance to go and finish it for real.
Yeah, it's done.
Liberation
But I think he lost this one.
And of course, another
It took too long to complete it.
To complete this attempts against a Dreamless as well, but obviously with a significantly longer clear time, and the points would be handed to the Vietnamese representative.
It's been very close so far this match.
1-2. Still doable.
Dalong's on match point. Can he
Hirudeku can
of Vietnam
still
region all the way to the semi-finals?
Yeah, he got a lot to fight for. Definitely Fan Long being the currently last Vietnamese representative remaining as well. And of course, there's a lot of very prolific players from Vietnam here who couldn't make it to the competitions here. And of course, Fan Long would choose to go and do his best to make them proud.
Yes, carry the pride of the region on his shoulder. Meanwhile, Erukido has the hometown crowd on his side. Today is also a second day. There's an event happening as well in the Wuthering Wave Holographic Overdrive at AS Esports Studio Samyang Town. We have a lot of visitors coming in to enjoy this event, playing Wuthering Waves.
Same comp.
In AS Esports Studio.
Now this is very interesting because it's Hybridia, which I believe is a spectral resistant boss, if I'm not mistaken, right? Please prove me. But of course, currently Fan Long is running a dual spectral comp with Lin and Shawkeeper. It's all about damage. And for the setup, definitely for Erukido, choose to go with the same team comp. Is currently in the lead. With Katatia being the main DPS, coming in with Rebecca as well. All of these phases as well with the protocol.
If Hirudeku doesn't mess, I think Hirudeku won this one.
Timing here, but currently it's going to be Fleur Lee's. Watch out for Paribo coming in, go for Airborne instead to cancel it all out.
Hyvatia, right? So there is 2 forms.
Even though this composition have 2 spectral resonators, the damage from as a hyper carry with the enablers of Lene and Shawkeeper is significant here. Meanwhile, Erukido sticking with the Katatia and going in for the win, but not yet though.
Yeah,
I say that as he's trying to take this round back. He's still showing good performance with this composition. Sadly, low Sanhua bit early.
But it's a match point right now for Fan Long. If he can manage to come out on top against Erukido, he will proceed on to the next round with a score of 3-1. So let's say for Erukido, okay, we can still see with all the sustaining options here, Fan Long probably can stand tall. More than likely, also that's also in credit to his
54.
But it's about the run time at this point. For Erukido, though, I understand that Katatia currently has no direct support on. It's all gonna be all 3. It's like a 3
will come in clutch like lot of damage.
But of course,
50k.
the run rate here is going to be very matched up against Fan Long, even with being the only sole main damage dealers.
If doesn't die, maybe Tanglong has a chance.
Around, uncatchable, just keep poking damage as much as he can. Now switching to Shawkeeper with the Tomb Break. waiting for the opportunity to switch up. I think after this end loop, going with Yuno actually does not even have to wait for that. No, never mind. Switch back to Showkeeper just to do that. Switching to Yuno now, his chance to do damage. Oh, wait a second.
Oof, yeah, definitely. There's another
Has to be on defense
unskippable, but it's on both sides though. For Erukido, he just lost counter tier, and this line suddenly become disastrous for him.
Yeah.
Definitely should go for another Toon Break coming in for Rebecca instead for Fan
parry,
Long.
though.
Yeah, still going well with all three Resonators still remaining tall. I believe that currently Yuno is only half HP, but obviously with Shawkeeper, we can expect her to come back here, obviously, and yes. He's going to keep on the run time for Erukido. It's all about not failing this challenge entirely. A dodge coming in, going with
Somehow, Erukido, why is he on? Okay, the Yuno's rotation. Okay, now maybe Yuno can deal.
Going to go with Yuno with the liberation once more beneath the Lunatize. That's a lot of arrow damage, around 250 Ks into the switch up here, and still cancel out all Hypertia's moveset.
Yeah, Yuno is dancing around, but no stamina. Has to give her a breather. Switching to Shawkeeper with the end loop liberation to start off the cycle once again. But meanwhile, look at Erukido trying to poke as much electro damage, and Rebecca will finish off Hypertia. But Talon, can he finish in a faster time? It's going to be close. Staggered onto Hypertia here. And with Lene on the dance floor right now, switching to Yuno, back to the Prismatic Overblast. Will this be the end? Not yet. No, the cycle didn't crash that well. Enough damage would not be done until now. Yuno would do a finishing blow. Talon GTL, the time would be 2 minutes and 35 seconds.
Oh, that's easily like 14 seconds after or behind Erukido from Thailand. So the Thai representative once again clutch and managed to equalize. Yeah, that was such a close call there with Katatia being out of pictures, but Erukido pulled through. He finished with a better timing and would equalize to 2-2. We have to just settle this one with our last boss in the row here, which is going to be Reactor Husk.
I'm about to say we go to the distance here. We will go to game number 5. Reactor Husk is a fusion resist character, so there should not be a problem.
Exactly. Oh, I'm seeing Rexon just chiming in with our chats here. Pad Thai 2 and Pho for 2 as well. Yeah, that's right. Ooh.
I love pho though.
Yeah, what would the Indo foods be? Like what if, let's say, like if there's going to be any Indo representative who going up against Thai, what would be against Pad Thai? Mee goreng?
Same form.
Indomie, right? Yeah, okay, yeah. So guys, let us know what is your cuisine you would like to represent your region. Of course,
Chikwana.
With Rebecca once again against Reactor Husk. This is a match decider, straight up.
I think if they see Sigirica, they will all
switch a little bit off. He
always ban them.
He hits the limit, has to go with Shakona instead. The composition will be still the same idea. You know, as a hyper carry, Shakona's got to support with damage, and Shawkeeper will be the enabler as well. Meanwhile, Erukido stick with the Katatia. This time will go with the Kalota.
This could be more favorable for Erukido, but of course I'm not going to count Balon GTL out at any time soon because that Toon Break triggers can of course be another huge chance of dealing damage here, and Shawkeeper once again for the end loop cycles. That's going to be
can't really tell till the last moment. Because people mess up even if the comp is better.
A single triple cadenza by Shakona into intro by Yuno. Erukido is currently gaining slightly the lead, yeah, obviously, but of course it's going to be all three main damage dealers, of course, for these.
How much does Kartithya do? Oh, 9141.
She aims to split the heaven there. Feliz back to Katatia form. Meanwhile, now has to try to start the next chain of event here. Oh, the Reactor Husk. This will be the phase that will be proof difficult.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, go for the punch straight away. Nicely done by Fan Long as well as for Erukido.
347, 405.
Air one. Now this is we talk about different approaches against the same boss. For Tan Long though, all three.
Maybe Tan Long just won this.
Erukido is gonna go with Rebecca's ultimate once again. Party till dawn, and of course that's gonna help with the time stoppage as well.
Ooh.
Right now, I believe he is 5 seconds ahead.
Big damage.
Yes. And
346, 353. Still like Yuno is still on top.
And HP at this current moment, but it depends on how can they close out this Reactor Husk. Who is gonna take the win here?
Did Yuno do like 600k damage?
Switch to Shawkeeper at the last slash, doing pretty well. The liberation comes out. Erukido wait for the right moment to turn into the further leads of Katatia. Here we go.
Nicely
Wait a second. Here we go. The last
336.
boss on the stagger phase.
327.
End of it. Erukido, like I said, has a time disadvantage at the current moment. The HP is neck and neck. It depends on the closing phase. Katatia, as for the leads, will split the heaven with the liberation. the damage is not going to be enough.
Tomb
Break, not going to be enough as well. And here comes Shorekeeper, gonna deal a lot of spectral damage to close this one out.
Tan Long managed to finishing off Reactor Hacks already. I think Erukido is right behind. It's all about the clear time summaries. 1 minute and 30 seconds, 35 seconds for the Vietnamese. Let's see for Erukido. It's all about Rebecca's currently being on field right now. He got interrupted here though. That's gonna lose out on quite a lot of a damage dealing opportunity. A plunging sword coming right in. Carlotta's trying to go with the in-betweener here and finishing this challenge as well. Let's see the time. I think it could be oh yeah, there we have it.
Clear winner, Tang.
Erukido. Fan Long GTL take the series 3-2, and the Vietnamese would proceed on to next round of our playoff.
I think this one Vietnamese and rest are all from Thailand.
Marches on into the
So
semifinals.
main character.
To meet the winners of the next match, which is between.
Maybe he will win the finals.
For Indonesia, but if you want someone.
Oh, okay. There is Indonesia also.
Just one person to carry the hope of the region. It's gotta be
one from Vietnam, maybe few from Indonesia, few from Thailand.
As well as Aqua and Sebkyo as well.
Yeah, exactly. But right now, only one Indo players remain, but it's also arguably the strongest and the favorites in this tournament as well, which is going to be Raging Z from Indonesia. If any Indo fans are in the live right now, looking forward to see his performance going up against.
Let's see like what is happening in the chat.
Don't go anywhere, as we are going to come right back to you after the break.
We rebuild.
Gonna take Yuno if there's a rerun. Yuno and Augusta. Best team comp. Like so much damage. Yuno even on sub DPS does a lot. And then Augusta does a big damage. Then Augusta, Yuno, and who is on the third slot? Who is the healer? We can put anyone like Shorekeeper. Also, we can put. I think right now we can even put Sui Sui. Whom do I put? I put Shorekeeper. I think like this is no one else. Yeah, Shorekeeper or Verena. Or we can even put like Builing. Too many options. I think right now I'm rooting for Tang Long Zit, the only Vietnamese player. Why is not doing anything? Oh, wrong button. Press the wrong button. Like, is there no parry system like for all the boss? Somehow I can't parry. I thought like all the bosses can be parried. With all this flashy move, I can't even see like what that enemy is doing. I think I just need to memorize it.
悪くない相手ね。その程度の抵抗なんだ。
私もいけます。
生死風より解かれし力、我が刃と化せ。歯ごたえないわ。無駄な抵抗はやめなさい。
Ooh, chick chick.
私の結末はみんなを止める。この世
This one move, right? It flashes red, so I believe like you can parry it.
手足緩めてはダメ。あなたはここへ逃げるの？あなたの色、爪、あいつらを切り裂く。あなたはここへ逃げるの？あなたの獲物、逃げなさい、逃げなさい。
Nikenasai! I think she gives me the same vibe as
消えた。
who is that character? Our first wife. I forgot the name. What was the name? I'll tell you like once I remember. Maybe the same voice actor, but
この戦い
looks very similar. Like, okay, wait. This is just going to start. They will do some draft picking, so we can do some runs till then.
我が刃と化せ。
Welcome back to Withering Waves Holographic Overdrive 2026. We're on the last match in the quarterfinals. It will be
私を
Oh,
楽しま
last
せて
match in the quarterfinals. Finals going to start soon.
Thailand. 3 match already.
And I'm already woken up. I just need a cup of tea now, which I'll make after this.
And then of course the Soul Survivor from Vietnam.
全力その程度の抵抗なんだ。
Finals. We are getting the pot addiction of our Holographic Overdrive here.
我が刃と化せ。
Tournament.
生死を分けるのは手加減をしない。
Thanks once again for Bane for making this event of control and
歯ごたえない。 宿命の風は
unity.
私が断ち切る。
How kicks and
We'll see like what team com now they will select. You know main DPS was a like unexpected team com.
Basically it was like 4 slots.
全力でかかった風より解かれし力。私もいけます。我が刃と化せ。
It's all about trying to
悪
get
くない相手ね。
with that intentional clear path right now. So yeah, that's it. Right now with draft bans being in place,
Shit.
we're starting to see, I think,
I think he doesn't have that much move, but it's just that
right?
この
Okay.
戦い
He has very unique
the move is like unexpected. It suddenly comes and I can't even see him doing it.
further than last match, right? ADC from Thailand, Salon TC out from
I think the problem is I can't see. See, I think I need to do this to see from behind. I can't see what move he's doing.
unfinished, but of course at such a high risk, high return. Meanwhile, we have another
全力で
side
かかってきな
turning on the
さい。
spectrum with all the support and sustainer as well, with a lot of
See, I can't even see on all these flashy moves.
我が刃と化せ。
the run rate. But when we talk about like sustaining and make sure that you can complete the run, it is more likely, and that is strategy. It was making Salon
Cheat.
proceed to the next round.
この戦い
sometimes synergy.
私を楽しませてほしいものね。
Character overall strength. But first, starting off from Raging Set is going
Okay,
to be
let's see the draft.
Yuki banned in the first phase, followed by Prolova and Lucy.
Okay, they
Katatia
banned like Amit, Yuki, and Katatia. From here, Sigrika, Lucy, and Folova.
Much more limited. We may see more Augusta. Maybe flex into the main DPS once again. Luke Hudson maybe getting picked up. Oh, Yang. Be it Sui coming in, could be the option. Raging Set and French Nano starting off their pick with
The venue is like, it looks like small venue.
We take a look live at AS Esports
Look
Studio.
at this. Look at this
the
crowd.
crowd.
Yeah, actually, this is live. As we already mentioned, AS Esports Studio at Samyan Midtown in Bangkok, Thailand. All of the
Okay, Carlota, Rebecca, Shorekeeper.
Welcome to join.
We have from here Morne, Sui, Chisa, Line. Take some more DPS Raging Z. Otherwise, you have to play with sub DPS. Oh, Yang and Galbrina, but I think they will be removed, cut out. So, okay, we see Yuno and Luke Herson.
Golden Phoebe will be awarded to the grand final winners.
Who else is left? Take Sigrika and Shivan from anyone.
I thought you were talking about the band picks here, my guy. Come on, just focus. Where was you?
Okay, one has Sigrika banned, right? So Raging Z take Sigrika and Chiwan.
Let's get straight into overdrive picks here. Raging Z once more securing quite lucratively with most of the supports here with Monye already, Sui as well, finally being picked once.
Augusta and Jinsi also banned.
So that's already the options.
And here Lupa and Bueling is banned. Why Bueling? Why?
Main damage dealer in the top meta with also Amy and Hyuki as well as Kadatia. For fresh
Zezi, Lucila. Oh, Zani Phoebe. Favorite is here.
Yang Shuling though being picked, so that's going to be torn apart between the sister.
Motefi and Baiji. They are also here. And Zhang Liao. Finally. Zhang Liao is here.
Yes, that's the point. Raging Z though have Sunny and Phoebe forcing French Nano to ban
So it will be okay. Zani gone, Yuno gone. So still like Phoebe with Zhang Liao can be good.
Is gone, so the main damage option from French Nano only left Yang Choling, and if we face against a
right, Galberina is banned and Carlota banned. So Youngling, I think they just need one team. So Yang and Motefi and Shorekeeper can be a team on the French Nano. So I think that's what he will be doing. For Racing Z, he has like lot of options. Yeah, the best option is Monye, Line and Luke with Tune Rupture. So good comp on both sides. Oh no. Oh, what is Prek Nano doing? Okay. He preferred Rebecca than Motefi. So more damage. How much? Oh, alt already hit it. I did not see. If he can, I think Luke can deal more damage on and 31, 34. I've seen like Luke on proper team doing a lot. So I'm hoping Raging Z is going to win this. At least this with the reactor husk.
Now, though, we're going to see straight away how well can Enloop setups are working in star here for Rebecca, going straight with the party to Dawn the Liberation first.
100 fine tune break. Let's see like how much all does Luke does. 177 Forte. And okay, so something 300 and 200k, so 500 something. Did not see like it's so fast you can't even see what's the damage output if you are doing a proper fast rotation. Me, like I just want to see the damage, so I just do slowly the rotation even though it takes more time. If you see my runs on YouTube, like it's slow, it's not this fast because I like to see the big damage.
Yeah, that was a nice evasion from French Nano.
Yeah, Luke is like very good. If you don't have Luke, see 336. Okay.
Will deal 300,000 spectral damage. Finish in 1 minute and 30.
Luke is one of the best characters. It's just that lot of people. He's a male character. I think that's why people prefer female characters. Gacha game. Did he not crit? I did not see damage. Big damage. But the Shorekeeper coming with like 40k 3 times, so 120k.
The option of the secondary DPS for French Nano is important here. he can decide to go, okay,
Okay,
I'm
next
gonna go with,
boss.
Rebecca, like he did in this case, or he can go
Anyone
with
new in the
Rebecca.
chat, like
Most
and
likely it was solid
sub?
choice here.
We want to reach like 500.
Previously, there was
I
an
need to
option
put
if,
somewhere in my
Gabriela was there
this one
with Lucilla, but
in my live that
was Carlotta with
there is a
Johnson.
giveaway on
That
500
is
subs. I need to
solid.
add that.
But French Nano actually got
But for now, yeah, there is a giveaway at 500 subs. So, and you can join my Discord. So there is a Discord giveaway also.
It's all about Yang shooting, which I'm not sure how well he actually knows the mashup and also the combo strings here.
So we are going with Chisa,
When you talk about tactical holograms,
Chisa, Sui Sui, and Zhang Liao.
which is probably like amongst the longest in the game.
Oh, 156 good damage from Zhang Liao.
But Fresh Nano still do well though, even against we have to have the cost rating set going in. I'm seeing.
Hey, let's see Yang damage. I've not seen till now.
As well as seeing Li Yao, nicely done as well as Jisa here. This is going to be a pure
Okay.
swap master class.
Is this big damage? 420k.
Now pouring in all the
Good damage, good damage. This is 226, 73.
Still, with Yang, Shuanling, and Shorekeeper, the sustain option is there, and he.
It's still a good comp. Shorekeeper, Rebecca, and
pick up the faster time.
oh, Sui Sui dead.
That's a sustain option number one.
Okay, now it's like 1-1. If French now Nano does not mess, it's 1-1. Oh, did he miss his ult? Zhang Liao also dead.
Both side, Indonesian and Thai. It's only going to be Rebecca, and then Yang Shuling once again has to bear that risk to be the one on field and try to keep up with high with their movement.
Shorekeeper, is she dead or not? Like, I don't. Okay, Shorekeeper also dead from right side. 356, 356, and 355.
Has a chance to tie the series up 1-1 if you can finish off Hyvertier here. Yang Shualing and Rebecca.
Okay. If they can both. Okay, I get the rule now. If any one of them kills the boss, right? Then they will get 1 point.
Yeah, exactly.
Meaning that if French Nano will complete this boss, he will get 1 point against.
Looking for the chance to interrupt onto Hyvertier here.
Forgot like what's the name on the other side against whoever is playing. But if there's a draw meaning that no one did it or both completed it, right? Either both completed it or no one completed it. If no one completed it, there will be rerun. So you will have to go again. If you both complete it, and then they will check the time. So if French Nano completes this, he will get 1 point. If he can't complete, they'll do this run again.
Just waiting for the time, just waiting for the right moment. Tomb Break will be committed by Yang. I cannot see if the enhanced attack is there. There we go, the heavy attack. It's got to do some bit of a damage. Nice dodge. 4,000 HP left for Yang.
The turret doing level 65 damage on behind.
Nice dodge of the slash. And another nice dodge again. Yang on the offense. The hush of 1,000 voice. The loudest voice is often the quietest.
182, no crit. No crit.
Heavy attack again. Rebecca tagging
Okay,
in.
okay, he did it. Yeah.
Now. Rebecca just a few
Nice.
more shots and she will do it. French
So
Nano
1-1.
ties the series up.
1-1 between Raging Zed from Indonesia and Fresh Nano from Thailand. He pushed through even without Shorekeepers, and as we speak, Fresh Nano nicely timed on that hush of 1,000 voice, or rather, hush of a 7,000 pigeons voice by Fresh Nano, and that is going to be the equalizer that the Thai representative so desperately need. Raging Zed, of course, he's not too, I think he's quite nonchalant right now. He's probably not going to be worried that much, but right now
he's still positive.
Exactly, he's still positive, but right now it's all about extending the lead.
Yeah, he needs to get the second one up. Hyvertier is a Spectral Resist, that's why he didn't go with the Luke Curson and decided to go with Xing Liao instead. This is a good team synergy comp with Suisu and
We have Lucilla, Baiji, and
this team seems a bit
Zizi.
complete.
And from Raising Z, we have Line, we have Luke and Morny, the same team comp, which I still like prefer. I think Luke is still better.
Exactly. Right now,
I think a lot of people are doing Lucilla
team, yeah, and I think this could be a chance for him to get
main
a lot
DPS.
more damage output coming by Luke Hersen. choose to go for the
Are we just missing something?
Once again with the punch, and returns in winter margins is about to be liberated. Back to French Nano though, because currently
Oh, we have Zezzy as a sub DPS and buffer.
Orthodox team comp here, of course, a mono
Or
glacial,
did
nevertheless,
he make her as main DPS?
Fresh Nano
Let's see
can
Lucila's
finish,
damage.
But the question is whether Raging Set would finishing it first.
Yeah,
Maybe, yeah. I think Lucilla is just a sub DPS buffer here.
To be able to do his combo here. And
Oh, but she's still doing like lot. 72.
Single target in the boss hitting scenario, and with the Toon Strain composition on his side too, both Lene and Monnier, it's gonna be somewhat easy for Raging Set to be able to do the finish.
Oh,
Yep. Meanwhile, French
I thought like
on a difficult
her screen got stuck on the camera. Zezzy is also doing a lot of damage. Maybe he made both of them with main DPS set. The set which does a lot of damage. The Glacio.
Performances in the Southeast Asia qualifiers, maybe not because he's actually in the lower, but when we're talking about the group stage.
And Luke 47, I think, yeah. Raging Z, I think with Luke already won. He should, French Nano should have banned Luke. Who else did he ban? He banned 2 DPS from Raising Z, right? Maybe it took like 3 DPS.
I'm not gonna don't get me wrong, it's still a lot of damage, but when compared to the pace and the time from Raging Z, it seems to be on another level. However though, French Nano has an opportunity to unleash a lot of damage, win the staggered state, but the boss will recover pretty soon, and then this will be a trouble.
Exactly.
23-14, if Raging Z doesn't mess up, he already won this 2-1. This is done. Next is Lioness of Glory. Okay. Luke aura farming in the year.
Wait, what are you doing?
Hey, yo!
Hey, yo!
No way, bro.
There's children watching this!
No way, Fresh Nano. You're not outing yourself
Why
like
are
this.
you laughing?
You are currently
What are you
behind,
laughing
bro.
at? What are you smiling up for?
Did he do that with the camera?
By Fresh Nano. Okay.
No
So of
way.
course, Redding said already finishing the completion. Of
What did he do?
the
Let me see.
The point against Linus of Glory. Fresh Nano.
I did not see like what he did.
At
Oh, okay. He did what I think he did.
Try to proccing in on as well with the liberation once again, and of course it could be quite a blast of a glacial damage, but of course not going to be nowhere near enough with Lucilla not being really the optimal main damage dealer. True Strain ready to be triggered, and of course French Nano would probably go for the finish, but the lead is less likely going to fall into the Indonesian representative of Raging Z.
Still props to French Nano though. This team composition is not ideal. He does not have the outright head-to-head main DPS. His main damage option is going to be from Lucilla.
Yeah, I think he's just
chaff, as well as buff from both by
farming. That's it. Like he has Yang.
to get the finish there.
He should just use it with Mortify if he wants to do a faster rotation, or just do Rebecca and do quick swaps.
2-1 to Raging Z. Fresh Nano really have
Maybe he just wanted to show that comp, that's it. Now he will go back to Yang.
Remaining 2 bosses in, I believe, Kelpie and also another one for the match decider.
Yes, Raging Z though, I think he still have Lucas and comp.
Maybe he just wanted to do that camera move.
Because earlier he decided to go with Sui Sui and
Show his like cultured side.
Against Hyvetia. But now with Kelpie.
Okay, yeah. I think that's what he was doing. He was just like wanted to show off that comp. He's back with Yang and Rebecca.
Somewhat more even footing here.
Exactly. Raging Z, of course, going to go with his premium team straight away. This is going to be the last time that he can actually use this team, though. So, of course, he's going to go for the win straight away. That's going to be his entire focus. But the matchup is going to be Kelpie, which I think that he already have a bit of a knowledge and experience.
Oh, Luke almost dead.
We're still seeing this team. Yang Shonin is going to coming back right in as well. Not going to be that.
Now I see. You see, like now French Nano is doing like good damage. Is using Yang and Rebecca to their full potential.
And of course, with Rebecca can go for the switch up.
Yeah, like you say, First Palm, this is not Yang Shualing best team, and sometimes is not the most optimal. But Showkeeper can provide the sustain and can provide allowing Yang to stay in the field and deal
not the best team, but
still
a good team.
Actually, yes, at Fresh Nano actually in the lead right now.
Yes.
We're gonna have to see this one go the full distance, Telltale link by Kelpies. That's going to...
Oh, lean it down, relay down. It's going to be 2-2.
It's going to be quite close. Meanwhile, for Raging Set, that is quite close.
Linne's
And
down.
he just lost Linne and Monye as well. Oh,
Luke, clutch it out.
Last one remains. He's currently behind when it comes to the run rate against Kelpie, and Raging Set would fail the first attempt against Kelpie. All eyes on Fresh Nano now. Without 3.
Hello, Shivam Roy. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream.
He will against Kelpie. The crowd went wild.
Yeah. I think French Nano just wanted to clown with the weird comp. That's it.
That Lucilla, from that Lucilla mechanics. That the perma
Not the
buff
press
now
G and look down, man. On
for
live
more damage. And he actually looked down in real life. What is this guy on about?
No, he said no. I didn't. Nah, we caught you in 4K.
You're not gonna caught us lacking right now. Fresh
Okay,
Nano,
2-2.
Thai representative made it. He equalized.
One more
Raging
boss.
Set, making this one
I-
close for series.
Yes, the
I think
fourth
French Nano
series
could have won.
is awaiting
He
us
just
again,
wanted to
second time in a row.
show that comp. Me noob in hologram.
Has been solid.
Hey bro,
has been
we
good.
also noob in hologram.
Match-to-match battle
No
now
time
so
to
far.
grind hologram.
Raging Set and French Nano. Raging Set the
But after
final
watching them,
vanguard
right?
from Indonesia.
Wuwa
French
Esports.
Nano
Ooh,
to
what
make
a
it
match
dominant
up,
tie.
though. Oh yeah, of course.
Next.
we have
Oh,
a
he is
team
back
on
with
per rest
Lucilla.
here.
Yes.
So of course, Raging said that premium Toon Break team is going to be out of pictures. But
Electro versus Glacier.
To closing him and any attempt. So we're seeing Li Yao coming with Sui as well as Jisa. These are staying options. We can expect Raging Set to complete this challenge. Meanwhile, for Fresh Nano, Lucilla once again being deployed alongside with Jerchu has to fall for another intro here with the mix-up coming in. Perfect dodge. Nicely done from him. The punching attack here and dodge the sword by Fleur de Lis.
Now it's about who can do the damage faster. French Nano and Raging Set. French Nano can.
Why-
You know he did. Legends of Glory, but at the end of
Why
the
did
day,
he not bring Yang Yang?
in the
Is he
fashion
like
of
throwing?
times for him to be Raging Set. As so far, Raging Set seems to be on the advantage. This comp is really good as a bow and an enabler, as well as the sustain the option. for
Fleur de
Yang
Lis
Yao, but it
is-
depend on this man. The sign
Yeah,
will
weird
do
team.
A lot of damage.
He has like Yang like, which is better, but I don't know why he's using Lucilla team.
Landing in, of course, Toon Break going to be triggered by him. This is nicely done by the Indonesian. And of course, Song of Thoroughfare is going to be launched once more for the domain and amp all the damage here, as well as a negative stare. That's not going to be as much of a chance with Jisa being in play, but for French Nano, currently has to go as consistent as possible, but the damage is not going to be nowhere near Raging Set's rate.
Yes, it's
Right.
just unfortunate
French
that
Nano
the
is like
draft-
throwing, I
the head
think.
of the draft from French Nano is a bit on the disadvantaged side. Raging Set, he can sustain a lot more in this competition. The second option with Sing Liao is a bit on the risky side.
Either
but
that or he can't use
seems to have the advantage. But
he can't use Yang Yang for two bosses, two different bosses. Sorry, three different bosses. He can use only for two bosses and third boss someone else. Maybe that is why.
It's quite risky. So far, it's still quite rewarding with Jisa coming in for the quick swap. Once more, Sui Sui. And now, Sing Liao with the intro coming into Sui Sui. And Sing Liao once again.
Okay, Raging Z is...
Oh,
Oh.
I was about to say, that was so risky and Sui Sui would fall. Only Jisa and Sing Liao remain. I still think Raging Z can finishing this one. But he has to really watch out for the remaining though.
yes, French
I think
Nano
it's easy,
are
like,
not
still.
looking good either.
Raging Z
Just
still
before
wins
that's
because
the
Zhang Liao
one
and
only sustain the Lucilla
and,
left now.
Chisa both does
Can he
damage.
manage to squeeze the
So
damage
anyone
out?
can-
Liao
yeah,
going
done.
for the finish here with the liberation. And French Nano though, can he at least give us the finish? But as you said, I think Raging Z would advance.
Not gonna be the case. Lucilla already fall. Only Baichu remain. I think this could be the end of the line for Fresh Nano. Raging Set already completed the challenge. The timing not gonna be on his side. He managed to push the Indonesian representative to the full distance here. But this could be it for Fresh Nano. He still chooses to go for it though with Baichu. Definitely it's all about his own run now. Perfect dodge. Nicely done from him. It's all about
Baiji versus the Sentinel. Sentinel's Resonator.
Overdrive Southeast Asia tournament.
Like I said, this is in front of the home Thai crowd, so at least he wants to give them a show. But the damage from Baiju, look at that, it didn't even tickle.
Stalling
It took a long
for
time, and then we're gonna pass
2
the
minutes.
mark, switch
You
to
pull
the
Sui Sui? Yeah, bro.
very much more
I go to my channel, like, if you want to see like Sui Sui pulls, you have to check the live. We did live on Thursday. It's like an 8-hour live session. And if you can see like runs also. Already did the comparison and runs.
minutes.
And if you want my opinion on whether you need to pull Suisui or not, that depends if you have Chisa or not. For me, like, she is just a replacement for Chisa. S0 R0, like with R5 variation. It's almost the same. Okay, finally, Prince Shano. I think the draft was bad for French Nano. His two main DPS were removed. My Suisui in 142 pulls. What I was saying, yeah, Chisa and Suisui. If you have Chisa and you are using Chisa with one team and you want someone. Oh, why is my chat in the wrong place?
This comp with Lucilla is promising, but at the end of the day, it's about.
So if you have Chisa and you want Suisui for the other team, so let's say you have Yang, you have Hyugi, you want Hyugi with Chisa and Yang with Suisui, then pull for Suisui. If you don't use Chisa in like multiple teams, I use Chisa in like lot of teams, so Suisui is a good replacement. That's it. You have both Chisa and Suisui, right? Yeah, it's. Do you have Suisui's weapon? Do you have Suisui's weapon, or did you go for S1 or just S0 R0? My Suisui in 142 pulls, right? My was I did 50 pulls. I lost 50-50, and then I think I did more 50 pulls. So I think around 100-110 I got. So I got early the next time. That's what I remember. But I need to go and check. I have not edited the pulling video. So yeah, 142 is still not bad. you did not reach 180. Sorry, not 180, 160. No, I try a Suisui weapon. I think if you want to go for Suisui, go for S1 first. Go for weapon later. Suisui weapon gives around, I think, 24 attack or 24 all damage bonus, maybe, like, I don't remember, but there's something 25%. And if you go for S1, Suisui can be used with more team comps. Right now Suisui can be used with only 2 main comps, like, properly, which is Yuki team and Yang Zhuanling team, right? Other than those 2 teams, you can't use optimally. You can use on Katetia and Chikona team also. Like, that's the 3rd team you can use. Other than that, you can't use Suisui anywhere if you want to get all the buffs, because there's a 50% attack buff, which is a lot. If you go for S1, you can use in more teams. You can use with what's her name, Zani team, Zani Phoebe team. You can use with any team who can put negative status, so it's better. But for me, like, I also will not go for S1. I'm okay with S0 R0 because I'm only going to use her with Suisui and Hyuki. That's it. Chisa is for everyone else, so I'm good. Like, I also have right now, I think, 1 or 2 pulls only. 0 pulls, and Xingxiao is coming, Zingran is coming. I don't know what that lol is coming. Looks like mini Yinlin. She is coming. Then Sin is coming. Like, too many to count. My over team, all dot team I have. I think there's only one proper dot team, which is fusion, right? Because this fusion burst gets procced and it deals damage. Other than that, like, most of the others are like not dot team. Others are negative status team, where they either consume the negative status or they convert the negative status. I don't think there's any proper dot like HSR in UVA, where I think no, wait. This one also for other teams, like, there is like procs and all, but the proc is very less, like 1000 damage, 2000 damage proc. I've not seen like big proc of DOT in UVA. Do you play PGR? Have you played PGR? I just like recently started PGR with my chat's recommendation. So in between the runs, I'm just warming up my hand. No. Yeah. Try PGR. It's difficult to start PGR. But the combat is like really fun if you like combat. And you can even play it on mobile. In my mobile, not enough storage for PGR. Yeah, same. In my mobile, like there's no storage for anything, not even WoA. I did like spam dodge too much. I play WoA and NT both. I started NT, I don't play NT. I just stopped on the first patch, after first patch. NT, I did not like the combat. When the game started, when the game was launched, the combat was not good enough. And I don't like urban setting because Ananta is already coming, right? Which also has urban setting and not gacha. So better prospect than NT. Also, like NT storytelling is like too weird. But yeah, I would have just played it if the combat was good enough for NT. Like for me, like combat is a deal breaker. Like gameplays, it needs to be fun and good enough for me to at least continue. Yeah, Silver Palace, I checked a lot. You can join my Discord. I created like separate this one for Silver Palace. I'm looking forward to Silver Palace the most out of all the upcoming gacha games. I think Silver Palace will drop on 2027. So not anytime soon. We have a long way for Silver Palace. And then yeah, NT you are saying like the story is slow. I think the story slow is fine, but how the story is said, right? Like it's like a adrenaline rush. So you get during the story. You get it's like a YouTube video. There are a lot of people who create YouTube video. Like it's just like giving you rush in that entire 10 minutes video. It's something like that. I'll try NT like after, maybe if I get some time. NT Arc Knights, like I plan to play them but not right now, like but like maybe not Arc Knight. Arc Knight is even worse combat than NT. Have I built a PC for Silver Palace in 27? RAM prices is breaking my heart. Yeah, same. I am also trying to build PC. RAM SSD price are like very high. I think I just need to go for it. Like I can't do anything now. It will be costly. My brother made PC, like cousin brother. He said like he could have done the same build with 50,000 or 60,000 less. Even like almost like 70,000, like 60-70,000 less. Just because of the GPU, SSD and RAM, it like went so high. The same config is like 60-70,000 lower if we have built it like 4 or 5 years ago. The same GPU, the same RAM, every prices is very high right now. Even the mobile prices are very high right now. I have to buy a mobile. I see like the prices, it's a very high. Arc Knight is a good game, but the factory system and the combat system and the gacha break that game. For me, like only the combat is a deal breaker. Like gacha is fine. Like I'll not pull if it's bad. And the factory system also, I don't mind. I'll just copy it, right? So like you, everything there's something you can do. So factory systems you could just copy paste. You don't need to do it. I used to do that. Just watch a video, take the codes, and then copy paste. It takes like 1 hour to understand like what's the entire factory. That's it. 1 hour out of, and also like it's not like you need to set the factory and do something, right? It's just set and leave. So yeah, factory system was, I was fine with factory system. I was fine with gacha also. Like none of the gacha games, gacha is a deal breaker for me, because if it's bad, just don't pull. Like it's not like someone is forcing you to pull in gacha. Like people want to get characters, but if you are not a content creator, right, you don't need all characters. You just pull for what you like who cares about end games and all that. In WoA, I have to put money like to get characters, because I otherwise like there's no videos I can make. People will not watch. That's the only thing. Like otherwise, like the games I play for fun, right? Just like not even for fun, like just playing. For those, like I don't want to make videos. The gacha, I don't care. I know the other countries, but the RAM price in India is much higher. Yeah, yes. I think if you can get it from outside, it's a lot cheaper than India. And also like if you go online, prices it's very high. If you go offline, someone might have it, right? What they do is like they will buy and store it. I know like lot of here who have bought it like before the price hike, and if you go to them and ask for them, right, if you know them, they might give you cheaper, right? But if you don't know them, like new first time, they will charge like same as online prices. I know a guy who is telling like they will sell me at RAM in normal price, like what used to be before, plus like little bit higher, like maybe 3,000 4,000 higher. But I'm thinking of buying, not buying, but making PC from there. So yeah, people have bought RAM and stored. It's just that they are selling for high price, same as online.
Within seconds here. So let's see real soon who will go up against who. And as Mr. Loyal has mentioned, MCW is going to be the Thai derby, and only one will proceed on.
We have semi-finals now. MCW, Futazilla, Tanglong GT, Racing Set. I think French Nano did a very bad this one. The draft was bad for him.
Who carried their nation to victory, their nation to the grand finals? Who would it be? Good news for the Thai fans watching live in Bangkok at ASE Sports.
Thailand, Vietnam, Indonesia. 2 Thailand players. So finalists will be either Thailand or Vietnam or Indonesia.
I mean, so far MCW.
Most of the WoA's esport players, right, or like not esport, but like proper like doing holograms, and WoA is like very much like they play a lot in these, mostly on ACA. Other countries, I don't think they do hologram and all that. Like, but in Thailand, Indonesia, WoA is like very big. Even in I think China, Kuro, Hoyo, like these are like very big companies. Even like Arknight's Enfield's company, right? What was it? What was the Arknight company? Forgot the name, but yeah, they are very big companies, big name companies in China. In 2025 December, the PC price is 80k. Now the price is increased by 70k. Yeah, it increased a lot. That's what like the same. If I need to buy, I need to buy for streaming also, right? Because I'm streaming from laptop right now with PS5. When I play WoA, it's on PS5. So even like PS5 prices have increased. Like at least I bought at the time when it was low.
No shot.
They are going to increase base model prices also for PS5. So console prices are also very high right now. Like it will increase more. So bad time for being a gamer. And in India already like people don't play much PC games because it's like very pricey to build a PC or even like consoles. Mostly like if you want to succeed right in streaming in at least in India, you need to start with mobile. Like you will capture more people. Playing WoA in India
as a lot of
there's like a very less player base who even like watch stream, right? So it even gets less. And who will play like proper hologram, even less. So to capture an audience is very hard in India. That's why like I'm doing streams in English so that I can capture outside also. Because like more, even when I upload videos, right? Like lot of the watchers are from Indonesia, Thailand, like not even from India. India has like a good percentage, but still like it's mostly outside. Hey, just making some food. I also need to go and have my breakfast. I just woke up I slept late yesterday. I was doing some work. Then I was watching a series, so I slept at like 3 o'clock. I think 3:30. And then I woke up at. I thought I'll wake up at 7 and get freshen up and then start streaming. But then I woke up at 8:30 when the stream started. So I woke up 8:30. I did my everything, brushed my teeth, went to bathroom, everything done in like 15-20 minutes, and I sat down for streaming. For the first, I think 2 hours, I was like out of it. I was just watching it. Right now, like I'm woken up, like I need to have my tea and breakfast. Wait, are you also Indian? Yeah, Indian, bro. Like from my English, like you can't say like it's not that like fluent. It's like Indian accent English. You can see my bio. Like I put everything in my bio, my name from India and all that.
Oh no way! Okay, this is very interesting. Very interesting matchups we are seeing here by both sides.
I like I like action combat a lot. So it's just that I don't get time to practice, and I also wanted to take part in this, but my laptop is like potato laptop. If I run UA, it lags a lot. Like, and you need 150 GB to download this the version, the dev version of the game where you actually do the tournaments. And if you win, you need to go to the online offline tournaments. And offline tournaments is on Thailand right now. So I can't fly to Thailand. They did not take part, but next time I'm thinking of doing it. Maybe they'll do it on 2027. So I'll build a PC by then. And I'll learn all the hologram moves. Nice. I just checked YouTube and Vim was collecting asteroids and overworld cause I'm all out of my own account for with you. Could even need them all for Foxgirl.
It is a very strong spectral.
Yeah, like I like the. Okay, one question: are they releasing like new map next patch? Because like there's nothing to get asteroids right now. Like we have Xingqiao coming, we have Jingran coming, we have like Sin coming, we have like few more characters coming, and I have no asteroids. Xingqiao I'll let's do like one 10 pull, 2 10 pull. I get it, I don't get it. Then Kartitya is my arrow character. Like a lot of people are doing main DPS. Lot of like only there are like 8 players only, but yeah. Is like very good as a main DPS. Does around 350k alt, and then she also does like lot of other damage, right? 2 shot of E, then outro, like lot of damage.
Now it's time for the dive. He's trying. Oh, got hit there a little bit. Balance of glory, but sustain's gonna be enough.
I haven't 100% everything, so there's some to scrape for. I did 100% everything. That's why like I don't have anything.
Just zooming around, and the sustain is insane out of this world.
Zani died. His aero DPS, other account is still Jian. Jian is like one character. Like, oh, I think like I should not have pulled, but he was the first character, right? So everyone was going to pull for him. From the 1.0 characters, I think Jian is the only one like very hard to clear anything with Jian, because he does not have any damage other than the ult.
The premium pick in this
and
right now, Phoebe gone as well for the Zilla. Wallenstein is not going to like this. Both duos already gone.
My this one started working. I think I need to increase the time duration. It's very less. I think sorry. Oh, I think Shivam, you subscribed, right? That's what I forgot like what was the. It's very fast. I need to increase that time.
Just need to make
Hi
sure
Vortex,
the
welcome to the stream.
stagger Ladders of Glory for a little bit.
We
here.
are
Oh, wait a
watching
second. Oh,
Wova
wait, another
Esports.
target. Perfect so far. The stamina bar.
Yeah, he sucks, but it's something Yuno is on the team too, so that accounts, so it still works. Yeah, Yuno is very good.
MCW.
Yeah, Vortex, like last time also you were there, it worked, right?
Exactly. Clear time, 2 minutes 14 seconds. That is
Something with Vortex. What are you doing to my Streamlabs?
And a lot of sustaining coming in from
Oh, my presence for everything with esports.
MCW
Yuno is on the team too. Yuno is like very good. If I have done Yuno main DPS, the one I want to try is Lucilla main DPS. Vortex, like you came late, right? So there was one guy who was doing Lucilla main DPS with Baiji as support.
So Yuno is gonna take a breather here with Luke Hursid and
Okay, let's see like how much Zani will deal with S0R1.
exactly in this protocol.
Zani like my favorite. So I want her to do big damage. 43, 46, 57. Oh, good damage. S0R1, 131.
It seems like he knows the rotation down to a T, and I think that match up against Fleur de Lis, this can be even more.
Oh, he missed.
yes, if I remember correctly, his logo for Fudasilla in the Thai qualifier is Phoebe, right?
No, that was Phoebe?
I'm not sure.
Oh,
Let's-
that was Phoebe. Yeah, I remember now. You're correct. Yes.
There we go. I mean, this comp may be his pocket pick comp. Sunny Fall.
Let him consider zero grasser.
If all threes are alive, how much time is he gonna take?
What does it mean, like zero grasser?
Even though MCW with the stop time will ties it up on the screen. Right now the HP is also going neck to neck. Sani is going.
Luke is also like very underrated.
Taking turns.
Luke does a lot of damage.
As possible. Lucy coming in with the liberation of her own, trying to hack.
Mono
The liberation as
Spectro
well.
team versus Mono Spectro
Gaining
team.
to Empower. No, she cannot. She doesn't have that. She will have it now. Here we go. The Empower attack. The overflowing
Oh.
radiance here. And
Jinsei is
with
using
that,
Moonlight set,
MCW,
sub
Godzilla.
DPS.
The HP lead is insane.
Exactly, and I think that right now this Spectral Crossover coming in clutch for Fudasilla, of course, with the end loop currently going to be on the repeated cycles. This is optimal rotation by the Mono Spectral.
153 times.
Into Sani once more, quick swap. Currently with the outro still going on by Phoebe into another liberation. By
200k outro from Luke.
Damage dealing and a conversion, but Sani.
What I'm seeing, like
Oh no! Oh, he has to dodge.
Exactly.
344, 342.
First to fall. That's quite frustrating for
Still, it's easy.
MCW.
Oh yeah,
Easy,
but right now, Fudasilla
338.
goes for the win with the Sani plunging and of course finish the attempt with the clear time of 1 minute and 23 seconds. All eyes on MCW now. I think that
He just needs to complete it.
catch up.
Yes, only
But I think
two
he's
persons
still
available
lost
for MCW.
1-0 right now.
Both
1-0 or 1-1?
Resonators in the crucial amount of time. MCW also has good pace for a little while, but then losing Jinshi, losing ability for him to close out on time.
Oh.
Then he will get slashed to bits. A challenge will fail. MCW now has to refocus. The score is tied.
I didn't expect to see
1-1.
Jinsei hurt. She fell off hard.
I'm as a Thai caster.
Yeah.
I'm upset that we have to like cut down
Like,
only one Thai representative.
The
Get to the
problem with
final.
1.0 characters are that they have single instance damage. So their one damage might be very big to see that big number, but the overall like rotation to reach Jinsei, right, is like big. So you need to do quick swaps if you want to play optimally 1.0 characters.
Interestingly, MCW is gonna go with Yuno, knowing that Sigilum will be
So
spectral resist, so
yeah,
he's
like not fell off hard, but yeah, still fell off. Like the new characters does a lot of damage.
time for MCW. Maybe
Razer headphones for just this game, dang. You don't even know like the PC they are playing on, like high-end PC. Very high-end. It's very I'm saying like in Thailand, Indonesia, Vietnam, like ASEA region other than like our side, right?
This run is practically impossible.
They like it's very Wova is very much played, like very competitive. They play a lot, Wova. They do theory crafting. India, I have never seen like people doing theory crafting for different teams and all that. Everyone plays the normal comp.
Can she exercise Sentry construct by herself. It seems
and most of the streamers, if you see for good means like very big streamers for MOBA, are mostly on Singapore side. So from there only. How 1x characters is gone now. Yeah, like we don't. No one uses 1.0 characters to actually complete TO at even now. Like those who don't have anything, they might use it, but no one uses because the new characters are a lot better. And even if you don't pull for every characters, you will get most of the. At least you will get enough to make a team comp. So. Oh. MCW again.
So this is up to
Also, why building?
Somehow.
Yeah, like that's weird. Like I have seen like maybe because S6 because all the 4 characters you can go S0 R sorry S6 R1 you can go that, and all the 5 stars you have to be S0 R1. So maybe they are thinking that building with S0 R6 is much better than Verina with S0 R1 or. And they already have Shorekeeper, right? They are not taking Verina. I think instead of Verina, they are taking Bueling because of that S6 versus S0. I have not seen like Verina even once. I have only seen Bueling. It's just that I don't think like most people have S6 Bueling unless you pull a lot.
Once again, by this Toon Break triggered. Ready soon. Probably gonna wait until Stacker Gauge actually deplete in order to extend the combos.
Yes, to extend the combo. It's also trying to stop Sentry Construct from doing anything reckless. Here we go.
Dinia versus Sentry Construct.
There's about 70k. The near liberation to go into the breakdown form. Could go for another cycle. It should be for the win if he can dodge it. Oh, no, 86. Still dodging the
don't die.
Still going strong. Can he finish it?
Okay.
With only in the hundreds of the HP, Futazilla will survive and take the lead 2-1 with 2 minutes 60 seconds as his close time.
He cannot stop clutching. Futazilla
2 versus like 2-1 now. Whether MCW can get back like one more point, then it will be the final boss. Also, you need to know all the bosses of hologram because it's random. So out of all the holograms, you can randomly get any 5, I think. So you can't use resonance chains even on the standard 5-star characters in this like culture. No. It's A0 R1 for 5 stars. And S6 R0 R1 on weapons, or not weapons, sorry, on 4-star characters.
But the next one is Sigilum. He cannot use the Sunny Phoebe comps here.
That's why like for healer, right? I'm thinking like for Bueling because S6 Bueling better than Verina S0. I'm thinking like that's the reason why they don't use Verina. Otherwise, like what other reason could be for not using Verina? That's what I'm saying, na? Like in India or like in lot of other than like SCA, like main countries, no one else looks into any other character other than the main characters. Like Verina, Swordkeeper, those are Lemonia, those are the supports. Everyone will use them only. And then there will be a sub DPS, which is like either it's sub DPS, like proper sub DPS for the main DPS, or either it is Sanwa or Mortifi, like the main, right? Like they go for like standard characters. These people, they go for like weird comps. Have you ever heard? I've never seen anyone doing Lucilla main DPS. First time I've seen. In a hologram, you know how to move and attack boss. Yeah. Like with a proper team comp, it's easier. But I mainly do like solos. I like solos. Like I used to do weird comp to complete hologram. One weird hologram comp I used to do was Brand, Carlota, and Rover, Spectre Rover. That was one, and that was in my second account. In this account, I think I just do Hyuki right now. Hyuki, if you have that, you easy to clear hologram. Yeah, like there are some team comps which are like very easy to clear hologram.
look at the movement from
But then
Miko.
you still need to know
Liberation.
boss moves. It's not like you can just randomly just click, do rotation. You can't do that.
Has a Tomb Raider coming in
You
clutch.
need to understand like what the boss does.
Back once again.
My accounts would be bricked for this. I keep limited 5 stars characters with resonance chains unactivated on one account because I can't unactivate them, but not for non-limiteds on either account. Okay, yeah, that's another problem from MOVA, right? NT did that good, right? You can activate and not activate, like remove it. Maybe if I remember correctly, NT does that. But for me, like if I get a resonance change, I just activate it. Like why to keep it unactivated? More damage, more. If you are going to create some content on S0R0, right, or S0R1, then you all 3 dead. Then it's okay. You keep it unactivated. But if you are a player, normal player, like why to keep it unactivated? Just put it.
Boss winner. That is crazy. I hope somebody actually kept that and used as a profile pictures.
Yes, the boss winner.
I finally have S6 Calcharo. I lost for Yang, so I want to check like how good the damage is on S6.
Match specifically, he has caused trouble to both Wutazilla MCW. MCW was so close, but
Builing's rotation is also very fast.
But in this case,
her concerto feels very fast. I try to stay relatable to keep an idea of the baseline power, and if they are dropping off, like who cares if some character is dropping off. I expect in a gacha game, right, that a character will drop after, like their power will drop. It's not like their power will drop, but the game itself will be evolved and to such a phase where older characters cannot deal as much damage or cannot deal as much damage in that amount of time what new characters can do. And that's for all gacha games. Even I think for all the live service games that's the case. If there are characters, older characters at one point will become not playable in any game. At least in WoA they are still playable, like you can still use them, but the main DPS, like they have mostly fallen off because they can't deal as much damage in short amount of time. As a sub DPS can deal almost same damage for me as Jinxie. So by Jinxie I have S0R0. I asked in every survey, in every gacha game for the ability to turn off dupes, but they never add that feature. Yeah, that I don't know why they do that. That should be a feature in all gacha game. It's just that most people will not do that, but that's a very good QL.
We'll finish the first phase, but both of the resonators are on deep red zone.
I think if anyone can implement it, like if they have not done in the initial start of the game, if we consider like all different gacha games, the most probable who can do it is WoA, because WoA listens. I'm thinking like they just don't have in their pipeline right now to do it.
But yeah, of course. I think that this is going to be very difficult for him to come out on top.
There are a lot of things WoA needs to improve, and I think they will do it. But yeah, like they are taking a lot of time.
But now he has to dodge all.
They should also increase the number of holograms. It's like very less number of holograms.
Only with the Nia remain. Oh, it's quite impressive for Wutazilla though to keep the Nia standing as long. But meanwhile, MCW currently, all according to his plan, all according to the Keikaku, he's probably gonna go straight up for another mix-up coming in, making sure can still.
257. Oh, I think already MCW won. Wutazilla already only one character remaining. Okay, that also dead.
Luna ties and the Nia would fall, and Wutazilla's second attempt against Sigilum would end in failure.
Translator note: Keikaku means plan.
They should make holograms multiplayer in game. They had that event, right, where holograms were multiplayer event.
Has to switch to Bully. Would try to use the echo skills to have more defense. Bullying is on the red zone as well. Trying to.
I think they can't do it. Like they can rerun the event, but they can't do it on the open world.
Here we got the liberation coming in. Ready for the switch.
Like there's no incentive to do it, right, in the open world hologram. They can do it on the events. They can rerun all those. But like, who cares about in-game holograms being multiplayer?
Once again, That is what we have.
It's the end game, right? So you should upskill yourself to do it solo.
Fire, light it up.
That's the ultimate end game. Holograms.
MCW2, the last
I mean competitive
boss,
though.
has the opportunity for both of
Oh
them.
yeah, oh you mean like competitive hologram. Okay. Like they should just show like who has completed in how much time.
By both sides potentially. I mean, Zanny and Phoebe, of course.
Yeah, that's a good idea. But then again, like, do you play not Wu? Sorry,
More likely to
Where Winds Meet?
them being on
In Where Winds Meet, right? They have holograms. Like holograms, they have bosses. So when you kill a boss, right, you have a time which is shown for all the players in the server. So you know like who has done how much. And mostly like someone has cheesed it to finish it on like seconds, which is not possible normally. So that is what will happen in WoA also. There'll be cheaters, there'll be players who will somehow get it in like 5 seconds, 10 seconds, because there's S6, right? There you can't do any competition. S6 character and a S0 character can't compete same, right? Yeah, like you can still, they can still put it, but I don't think like it will matter because the S6 characters, those who have S6 will always be on top. And we will always be on down S0 characters. Like how much good you play, the difference is very high for S6 and S0. Because PJ has a leaderboard for the Alpha Challenge, but auto queue would be cool too, but hard to do. Yeah, like there's no incentive, like it works because they are trial characters in the PGR event. Like if they want to do that, right, competitive hologram, they need to do only with trial characters. They should give in the trial characters S0 R1 and they can't use anything else. That's the only way it is possible. With your own characters, if you are going to do, I don't think it's good.
Ready for to use her enhanced resonator skill as well. Meanwhile, Photosilla is on defense right now. Decided to play safe and run away.
Yeah, exactly. I think that could be the smarter approach, considering that right now all 3 of his resonators.
But yeah, they should do something competitive in game.
Entirely cancel out on the tornado.
It will boost up, like it will boost up the competitive scene if they have it in game, because a lot of people don't even know that this is going on. I'll show you like how many viewers there is. Not much. Like it when I started, like it was 4,400, 500. Now it's like almost 2,000, but it's still very less player for the number of WoA players there are, right? So like people don't know much.
Slowly moonwalking away as well. Meanwhile, Photosilla would be able to put on offense against Lady of the Sea first, so he would have the time advantage and a damage advantage. It depends on if the MCW can burst it a lot.
Look dead. I think Photosilla won.
Lucy to be able to do the damage themselves. Actually,
yes.
Oh, so close. Jishi got clipped right there. Has to use enhanced resonator skills.
Right, but we have to talk about the run rate by Photosilla as well. All 3 still standing tall, and all.
Yeah, I had no idea who sponsored this kind of thing until I saw your stream. Yeah, like they posted it on Twitter and all that. I got to know from Twitter only that this is going on. I also did not know, like, so that's what, like, it's Kuro did not market it properly. Like they did market it, but not that much. It was a Kuro sponsored event. The winnings are not that high. It's like $10,000, I think, for first, second, third.
That means Photosilla is your Thai representative.
And there is this Phoebe, the golden Phoebe.
Photosilla, the clutch,
way.
managed to pull through and made it to the grand finals of Wuthering Waves Holographic Overdrive Southeast Asia.
Finally. One more semi-final than the final.
This man.
Then we will have like post events and all that. You see, like, this is golden Phoebe.
Hard times breed better men. Hard time build characters and a little sport.
They just need to add a link to it in game. It's no brainer. No. Even if they add in game, it doesn't. Nothing happens.
Both of them
They should have made a video. They should have posted a video in the official channel.
Yeah, nicely done.
I don't know if they did or not, but that's the best, because even if it's in game, right, they would have just added it in the below. You see, not even the events below. If you will go and see all the notes, what is coming on that patch, what is new implemented, what is going on, they have that.
And
but no one goes and checks there. Like for PGR, like everything comes on your screen, right, when you start the game, or for a lot of other games. Whoa doesn't do that, right? It doesn't, when you log into a game, right? Not everything doesn't come up saying that, okay, you have this. You need to go and check. So I don't think in game they could have like added and like people would have like known much. Even if they have, they would have not gone and checked.
Come to this competition, struggle a little bit in the group stage, coming in.
But that's fine. Like it's the first one, right? So that's fine. Like first one is always like this. Now I think the next one will be more because not even like many people applied. You see, like only Thailand, Indonesia, and Vietnam. Like other region, other countries also applied, but most were from here. So that you see, like the main places like where WoW is very popular, they knew about this, but the other places who plays casually, right? Like they did not knew about. They do a lot of tournaments, not just WoW. They have Mobile Legends, Overwatch, like normal WoW also, like which is not sponsored by Kuro. Like they do this lot, but it's mostly on, you see, like it's their language. It's not on English. It's just because WoW is on English, right? Like there are outside players, that's why they are doing it English, and it was sponsored. Otherwise, there's a Thailand one also going on. Question: PG are available on GeForce? Don't know. Like I don't play on GeForce. Like I am playing on my laptop. Not really sure. PG, like I started like 2-3 days. Like I started like weeks ago, like 2-3 weeks ago. But I have only played like 2 or 3 days. Like 2 days, and yesterday I played, so 3 days. Like not much. I am also new to PGR. Very new. Newbie.
この戦い、私を楽しませてほしいものね。生死を分けるのは一瞬よ。風より解かれし力。我が刃と化せ。
This is what I do even when I log in. I just go to a boss and then just fight the boss for 1-2 hours and then log out. Don't even do any events, nothing. They should just have unlocked all the bosses from the beginning. I will never do anything else, just do bosses. But I need to unlock the bosses from stories. Oh. What is wait. My screen? Did you unlock weekly challenges? Yeah. Oh, we streamed a lot. Where I did the first 2 streams, right? Streamed a lot. Like I think most of the things are unlocked. It's just that it's unlocked, but I don't do anything with it. I think the next day came. What is your next plan to pull in? My next plan is Jingran, the male character. I'll see, like if he's a main DPS, I'll pull. If he's not the main DPS, I am not going to pull. And then Sin. After that, like one more. Okay, I always forget like what is the name of this character. One moment, let me see. Upcoming characters. Upcoming. Okay, so where is the upcoming characters? Yeah, here. Swarming. So my plan is skip Xingqiao Zingran is a DPS, right? Like, but like a good DPS and just a DPS, like there's a lot difference. And I am not not going and checking any leaks. I am like far away from leaks. I know that I in my feed, like everything about Zingran is out, but I'm not watching them. I don't want to get spoiled. I'll check him when he is in game, like introduced. Introduced meaning he's already introduced, but like when I see his gameplay. So Xingqiao, Zingran, like fully leaked. Everything is leaked, and I don't think there's any improvement to be done. Like it's everything is out right now. So I'm still like I'll pull for Xingqiao, like not actually pull 80 pulls, like whatever I get, like 1 or 2 pulls, 3 pulls, 10 pull, like I'll do that. But she's like not on like 80, like I'll not go till pity. Jingran is my, like I want to pull for him, but depends on like how good of a DPS he is, because I already have Amit from this one, from Fire Fusion. And then Swarming, yeah, like Zingran and Sin, right, are like very, I think Xingqiao is, the problem with her is she came with Yang Yang and Sui Sui. Now like no one has pulls to pull for her. I don't know if anyone even saved, right? So that's why it's less. Swarming also I am very excited for, because she looks like mini Yinlin to me, and Yinlin like favorite. Her attitude is also like Yinlin. So I want to see like what she does. So my plan is like Zingran, if he's a good DPS, then Swarming I definitely want to go for her. And then Sin though everyone will go for Sin, right? First Sentinel, playable Sentinel. Just give you the league, then I stop.
Step their foot in the grand finals, but who will join for
yeah,
the grand final? Welcome back
leak,
to
like, don't like leaks.
2026 semi-finals match number.
So yeah, 2. Like him, her, and then Sin. Only Xingqiao I don't like.
Be the one who grabs this dub here. Is it gonna be the from Indonesia?
I don't really know. Like that's why I don't check much leaks. I don't know what she or her is. I think Sin and Swarming we already know what is the. No, we don't know. Like they have not told us, right, officially.
Yes, we will have a third place matches between.
No. I don't know. They are. It's released. The information on Sin and Swarming, right? What is this called? What?
Between Raging Z from Indonesia.
I forgot the term. What attribute they are? It's already released, I think. What I remember is like it's officially released.
Brought him to the brink, but he still stands strong. And Danlong GTL as well. He has to face against Erukidu. This series also goes to the wire, and it's him who comes up on top. And like I said, these two fights for their own region and the draft phase will begin.
I don't know if it was released. I thought like it was already officially released. If not, then I don't know. I thought it was released during the introduction itself. You see, like already like kit breakdown and everything, like it's out. So I'm not watching them. Zingran is fusion and Xingqiao is Aero. That's like officially released. I think Sin is Electro, right? Yeah, then Sin is Electro. That's fine. Like I have an Electro DPS. Recently, was there any Electro DPS after Augusta released? Yeah, Xingqiao is Aero, yeah. Augusta was the Electro character. After that, no Electro character was released, right? Till now. Augusta, then. Yeah, I don't remember anyone else other than Augusta being Electro, like recently released. So yeah, maybe Sin will be Electro.
Right now, locking in to the main damage dealers with the Greek card.
Whenever I see like someone is rectifier, I think like, I don't even have to pull for the weapon because I have String Master. No, Rebecca is not a DPS, na? I'm counting like DPS, main DPS. Rebecca is like support. Support, like they can release as many attributes, like I don't care.
assist the main damage dealer.
Sin is Electro because Sin gives the power to Rover Electro. That means Sin is Electro. Maybe, yeah, could be. But like, it's not like giving power, right? Like the Rover can get any power. But yeah, could be Electro.
The universal flex option.
I think for Rover, all the powers are in him. Like he can use all the elements, attributes. It's just that he has not realized it.
And KLP would be our first one into Fleur-de-Lis and then
Oh, Electro Rover will probably work with her. Yeah, most probably. If Sin is Electro, because Kartitya was also Sentinel's Resonator, right? And she was Aero, and then we got Aero Rover who works with that, right? In the previous patch, the Augusta one, Augusta was not Augusta, sorry. No, okay. Spectro Rover only works with Zani, right? Not with Augusta. But like there was no Resonator on that. Like Sentinel's Resonator was Kartitya, right? So and for Havoc, he was the main DPS itself. Does Electro Rover heal? I never used him. I think every Rover heals, every Element Rover heals. Even like, I think everyone heals because Spectro heals, then Havoc also heals. Aero is like healer only, right? He's a fully on healer spot. I think the Electro should also heal. I also like never played him like proper. So I'm thinking Electro heals, but he heals himself. I don't know if he heals other people in his team.
Of course, not being available. Probably like the when it comes to the 4-star. And
Sigrika is here.
The developer accounts being in play.
But they banned Shorekeeper and Sui. And and who else did they ban? Not yet banned. Oh no, Line is banned.
Meanwhile, for the 4-star,
Havoc only self heals slightly. Yeah, self heals when when you do that entire forte bar, right, is full, and when you hold heavy, you go to enhanced forte bar, right? At that point it heals. No, Electro Rover is a sub DPS, not a main DPS. He is meant to play it as a sub DPS. Sub DPS as a buffer. Because his E skill, right? Enhanced E skill gives a buff. So you see, that's the thing with Electro Rover itself. Rover does a lot of damage. Even if you play, except for Aero Rover. Aero Rover is like completely full, right? Yeah, Havoc. So Spectro is a buffer and DPS. Buffer DPS, buffer because of the time for Zani and Phoebe, they do the work of adding Spectro, this one, right? Spectro Res, not Spectro Res. Whatever the Spectro Frazzle, yeah. To add Spectro Frazzle, so he's like sub DPS along the road, like sub DPS the buffer. Havoc is complete main DPS. Aero completely healer spot, and then Electro Rover again into sub DPS plus buffer. I'm thinking the fusion which will come next will be a complete DPS, like full on DPS, like I think better than Havoc also, the fusion one.
Here we go though to start.
I thought like fusion Rover is going to come now, but somehow Electro came.
Rebecca for Raging Set. Dalong GTL though is gonna go in a different route, however. It's gonna be Augusta with
Golden Peep. Yeah, Golden Peep is the
Resonators is not matching 100%.
Winner will get the Golden PB.
Let's get that fixed as soon as possible.
There was a not character. There was a contestant whose name was Phoebe.
Not wasting any time, and of
Just
course,
Phoebe.
combo strings straight away. There seems to be some sort of mistakes here in terms of the graphics, but of course, talking about mistakes, Rating Z just lost Jinxie.
Oh, Jinxie dead.
Meanwhile, Talong GTL almost lost Augusta as well. Has to put Gabriana as a main option for now, but it seems like one of them has fought, but Baiju coming in clutch with the rest. So that should provide a bit more sustain for Danlong GTL to advance on this boss. Meanwhile, Raging Zed has to fight on with Rebecca. Now pivoting
GG's.
into the main damage role, and Jeju with on the
Even if
support.
your
Danlong
team comp is the
GTL almost get
best,
boss to do
you
that
need to
insane
know the
kill.
boss rotations.
The problem with KLP is that you
Because
have
you need to
face
deal
multiple
damage
properties
while dodging, right? Which is a lot harder than just dealing damage or just dodging.
To unleash damage, unleash
And
havoc
every
on
character does a different thing. So if you can dodge with another character well enough, with some other character you might not do the same, because their animations are different. It's that's why like every time I do holograms, if I use a different character, the rotation itself changes. The main rotation and how to kill the boss, that rotation changes.
For the intro coming in by Galbrena and initializing another combo string.
The rest from
They should like show here on the top like what is the current score, because I forgot like what is the current score between Raging Zed and Tanlong GTL.
First challenge from KLP, Danlong TTL.
You think like there will be a time when WoA esports will be like full on esports, like how League, how Valorant, how CS:GO are, like people tuning, like one lakh people tuning for WoA esports in a big stadiums.
Quite well going to match up with KLP. Currently go with the blinking, and I think that the parry bow is going to be coming in real soon. Going to go straight up with the intro for Galbrena, coaching in on a distance. Has to watch out for the wind up.
WoA like Kuro took a long time to do this. They should have started it after 2.0 patch, not in 1.0, but after 2.0 patch they should have started this.
For the finish, Tanlong GTL take the first point.
Really excellently done from Lachan.
Okay.
GTL here.
Is it like 2-2?
Seconds. This composition is solid. Got himself a lot of damage and some sustain on Baichu as well to provide a get out of jail free card. That's why this character is so important. The next boss we're going to further lease.
Exactly, Tanlong GTL. Look at him clutching at his chest. Exactly. Oh, that's just how nerve-wracking this can be.
Everything they have is like
offline events currently held
top tier keyboard, top tier monitor, top tier PC.
Hundreds of
Okay, 0-1.
sitting right in the venue watching your run, and of course.
Okay, I'll be back in like 5 minutes. I'll big tea and come back.
For Tanlong GTL, Indonesia for Raging Zed. Pressure is mounting.
Yeah, we have some visitors from Southeast Asian countries come here to watch the Wuthering Wave tournament in Bangkok, Thailand too. Danlong takes the first blood 1-0. He still has his flex option. Meanwhile, the same can be said from Raging Zed as well. He would unlock more option, especially when he already passed KLP, who is in fact a glacial and arrow resist. So now he can use his Chiquita, now he can use his Carlotta. How is he going to be against Twitter?
It's going to be about the depth, whether he can actually go through with it. So Tanlong GTL, just to go with the exact same team comp. Great start with Augusta, obviously into intro by Fooling, and of course another concerto efficiency going to be coming into play here. But that's of course given that all of Fleur de Lis moveset can be dealt with. Raging Zed though, this time going to switch it around. I think killing with Carlotta and then also Sanfo as well as Jeju. Going to go straight away with this mono glacial damage dealings here, and of course so far so good by both sides.
Yes, and for at least still an arrow resist, so cannot use the Gika and Shuyuan here for Raging Zed. Danlong GTL sticking with the same composition, and I think Augusta is pretty low onto HP, but now her just slice and dice, try to go for the finish. Here comes the sun.
Sublime is the sun. There we have it, and that's of course going to be 8 seconds off of Tanlong GTL's runtime as well. All three Raiders still standing, Fooling, of course, a very solid option in the sustaining here. You have to make sure that you can cut it though. Second time's got nicked by only a bit here, so of course going to go for the perfect dodge, but of course that's also going to be the off-tempo and in-betweeners coming in by Fleur de Lis start as well. Back to Raging Zed, currently on the lead. Carlotta still going to dish on to the second phase of the Liberations to enough for the tune break to extend the combo, and this is huge in order for him to guarantee the lead.
Yeah, look at the HP difference here. Danlong GTL struggles to penetrate it to Fleur de Lis defense, Fleur de Lis health bar. Meanwhile, Raging Zed is doing it with ease with Carlotta, just shooting it away. Shoju here with the liberation of her own. The Mono Glacial team now it's on the defense. Nice dodge here, switching in again with a nice dodge You need to be careful of those pillars. AOE. Oh, nice. And here comes the counter into the liberation of her own.
Exactly.
Just weaving in attack during those dodges.
Right, I'm really impressed by how Raging Set can actually deal with all the ground AoE. Like, look at that perfect dodge, and also the in-betweeners attack here. Carlotta, as a gun builder, can actually dish onto him. So, of course, it's going to be Sanhua once again, gets to sure too. And, of course, try to go straight out with Galbrena. Once again, Talong is quite significantly behind, but it's all about dishing in the damage and making sure that Augusta Sublime Edison can give him some advantage.
Yeah, right now it's on to Gabriena offense, so Talong GTL. Now here comes the spin to win in midair. It's not dealing that much damage, but it does look very cool. Here comes Augusta now switching up. Has the liberation ready. Here we go. The Sunward Conquest, sort of eternal oath before having to slash, going for the Sublime with the Sun finish. The Sun will deal more than 100,000 chaos damage, and Augusta will fall.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Raging Set will finish this boss.
A contrast of the scene here. Raging Set passing through Fleur-de-Lis with the flying colors of clear time for 1 minute and 52 seconds. Meanwhile, for Talon GTL, Bowling also fell. Not only Galbrena's remain, she got slow there. And I think that it's all about completing the run. I'm not sure if actually the competitors are aware of each other's run, so he only have himself to focus on. It's all about using Galbrena to the best of his capabilities to make sure that he can finish Fleur-de-Lis.
Yeah, when you're competing right now, you don't have time to think about others. You just make yourself the best possible. Just finish his run first. Think about other things second. The liberation from Gabriena is lacklustering right now because of the damage loss, the DPS loss with 2 members going down. We're still dancing Talong GTH with Gabriena, just trying to keep forward, and their reaction says it all. He's not happy with himself. The second boss challenge will fail.
Oof, yeah, that's going to be 1-all. Raging Z from Indonesia managed to equalize against Talong GTL from Vietnam. So right now, we are back on the square foot once again. It's all going to be settled on our next boss.
Sigilum.
Yes, it's just Sigilum. That is going to be...
Hello, I'm back. I made some breakfast for myself.
I think that this can be
and I'm back.
Either side to secure a lead, and of course,
what happened? Like, okay, we went 1-1. Top tier Bueling.
Yes,
Wheeling.
Third round in the best of 5.
I am building Wheeling right now. I already like...
1-1.
She is like, I think level 80 she is right now. I just need to get her eco, and I think she's already S6 for me, so I'll be checking. Welcome back. Yeah, well, I have to have my breakfast right now. It's 11:30. I thought I'll have my breakfast around 9 or 10, and then I just went into this watching so much that missed my breakfast, and now I'm doing breakfast at 11:43 when I have to do my lunch. When do you do your breakfast, Machina? Anyone on the chat? Breakfast is like I used to do around like 7, 8, 9, 10, right? Already like reaching 12 o'clock.
There we go, though. Here comes Kika, but again.
Oh,
I'm just collecting asteroids. Like at least you have something to collect. My account is nil 0. There's nothing to collect in my account right now. There are some hidden subquests, and there is all these achievements, right? I'm doing that. I'm in that end right. Oh yeah. Today, I think after this is completed, I will log into WUA, and we have to complete the event. Event will give an asteroid, right? That some new event came. That also I need to do. Let me close PGR. It's eating my memory. When I wake up, which can be anytime. Yeah. If I wake up late, right? So if I work till night, I wake up late. I don't do breakfast. I directly do lunch. But like I don't want to have lunch right now, so I am doing like some light breakfast.
As much as she can. It's gonna be tough, especially when both bosses did not reach the first.
Segriga, finally Segriga is here. I missed it. Segriga, one of my favorite. Like the event is the boss challenge. Yeah, that I need to do. I need to complete like whatever is it today, because I'll not get time in the weekend. Weekdays. And next week we are doing Beast of Reincarnation stream.
Yes, and
So today we will do it, the event. After this is completed, around 2-3 it will be completed. So it will take like around 1 hour to complete everything. Like doing weird comms, it will take like 1 hour. With proper comms, it will take like half an hour. Ooh, like none of the events like take a lot of time. I just log in, it takes like half an hour. I complete everything. I log off, finish event.
3,000 range, as I said earlier, still keeping it on, which is really
Segrika, ooh, 243.
Actually, the intro from Cabrera actually didn't land on Sigilum, and that's gonna
Did you see one thing in the left side? What's her name? Sanua. Sanua is using weapon of Kartitiya.
And of course, now it's all about certainty.
Sanua is using Kartitiya's weapon. Like,
but I think Sigilum just try to avoid at the same time. Still got caught.
I think because maybe Kartitiya's weapon gives some buff. That's why maybe. Yes, easy. I think it's Kartitiya's weapon, like Defier's Thorn. I don't know why I remember the name Defier's Thorn. Weird, like so, there are like things I need to know the name of. I don't remember, and I remember this thing. What is the weapon's name of Kartitiya? 267.
Well, he didn't even trigger the face of the 1,000 blades. Sanlong GTL though.
No. Okay, this is not Defier's Thorn. This is the, I think this is the weapon for Arrow Rover. Yeah, Sanua can be main DPS. Like, it's just that I never have enough. Hey, hi Yato.
Inside Sanlong GTL already lost the first attempt against Sigilum.
Hi Yato. Good morning. It is 11:50. Yeah, good morning. Oh. Sanu also dead.
At that point, Raging said, knowing all too well, he's so close. Yes,
oh, both died for rerun. Yeah, good morning. This challenge event should be 4-star boring if you're gonna use the most broken DPS in challenges. So like this is the rule. For every 5-star you use, you can only use S0R1, right? All the builds that you are gonna use are given to you. So you are given all the echoes with the rolls. You can just use them. You can't re-roll them. You can't get anything new. That's the rule. And any 4-star character you can go S6R1, or any 4-star equipment you use, I think you can go R5. So that's the rule. And there is a draft system, right? So because there's a draft system, you can't use the most broken character. So like there's two phases in the draft. One is the initial draft where you can say that you can't use these 5 characters. So that's the first draft. And the second draft is after you've chosen the character, you can still say that okay, you can't use these 2 characters. So there's like 2 draft system, like draft system with 2 phases. So that's why like no one can use the main DPS, like proper main DPS. Everyone is using like weird comms. I have seen like today most weird comm is like Lucilla main DPS. Lucilla main DPS, like who thinks of that? Like who will use Lucilla as main DPS? Only 4 stars, so we get to see Danjin solo, Chixia some 4-star gameplay, more better than 4-star. I think they cannot do it. Like this is Kuro sponsored, like proper Kuro sponsored. First time. So first time they can't go for 4 stars. I think they can do some community tournaments. They do it where you can do 4 stars, right? But they can't do it on the main Kuro event, the first event. First time they are doing this.
Meanwhile, Talong GTL still going strong. Gabriena with the liberation will stagger Sigilum down as well. The timing is neck and neck if you discount all the time difference for both screens.
I mean, yeah, Augusta has Sublime in the Sun. We can shave off 8 seconds of Talong GTL runtime, but of course, he's currently a bit behind here. Obviously, the stagnate by Gabriena is going to be cancelled out by the intro coming in by.
Oh, that explains the weird, like the weird comms. Also, like because you can on the second phase, right? You can remove like 2 characters from your draft. So that means that you have to have more than 2 DPS, main DPS. That's why you see like there are multiple main DPS.
Big problem here with Augusta Falls. Has to buy time before Baiji can rest her up. Meanwhile, has to rely as much as possible on Gabriena. Raging said,
yeah, sponsored. Yeah, it's Wuwa official sponsored.
Right now, it's a great car. Should be the one on field instead. Yeah, definitely not yet though. But Sanhua in with the intros, try to shave as much time as possible. Go for the tune break coming in, but not yet trigger those Secret cars. Try to complete her cycle first back to Talong GTL. right now with no longer Augusta being in the pictures. I think he have to also dodging a lot of these wing dashes here. Meanwhile, Raging Set go for another dodge into the echo skills here, and of course, you have to also make out of the rune here to make sure that you can build up a concerto in time for Sanford with the Liberation Glacial Grace coming in.
Yeah, even if you have the best team comp, right?
Yes,
The hologram just kills them.
target of the Hails of Blades.
I've seen like
Dodge
proper
it?
team comps also whenever they have.
And now things are looking
They
good
just
for
die.
Raging Set and
The
Talon
boss just
GTL
kills
despite
them.
their situation. Raging Set is pretty close to completion more than Talon GTL.
You see, all Sigrid already dead. That's what, like, it doesn't matter sometimes what comp you have. You need to play it very proper.
Meanwhile, Talon GTL, I'm not sure if he's aware, but if he is, he has more confidence in his team now.
Exactly, but Cabrera
Baizi versus Sanwa. Healer versus sub DPS.
Both sides, Baiju got hit once, of course. She can still provide a sustainability for Cabrera. Raging Set with only Sanhua remain. This is seemingly less likely, and of course, go for the dodge throw still.
Oh no, he has Galbarina also. Okay. He has like Baizi Galbarina. Then I think he wins, right? 150.
Not gonna be nowhere near enough damage to finishing off.
Yeah, enough damage for Galbarina. 150 is enough.
GTL though, of course, gonna be way behind.
But can Sanwa clear it on like 147?
Have to watch out for the current timing because we only have 100 of a seconds left.
Yes, about 100 seconds left. That's really tough. And again, with the 2 minutes warning left, oh no, Talon GTL would also lose by Baiju. And now only Gabriana left will be the last Bastion standing. Meanwhile, both of the competitors will have one last Bastion standing with 90 seconds left. Can they do it? Dodge the blades there, Talon GTL still try to go for damage. I would say Gabriana has more power than Baiju right now, but the HP lead is on the Raging Set side. The liberation from Baiju, both of them in the red zone due to the debuff. Here we go.
I still have 2 hours to wait for all the WUWA levels to unlock a new event on America server. Maybe, yeah. Sanwa dead. Oh, maybe Sanwa won? Did Sanwa won?
Yeah, definitely. It's quite a close call. Way
we have to see the time. You have to see the time.
But with that being said, we've seen the contrast.
What's the time? What's the time?
So myself, Long. Definitely not.
Why that easy? Like, just show the time.
And only have to push through to gain the lead in this one.
But they did not show the time.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, okay. They already showed it, right? Yeah. Maybe they will do a rerun. Nah, she died. Okay, both died, right? Bad.
Take outright victories against the Rovers just yet.
Easily like one of the toughest boss any Rover has to go through ever since the Southeast Asia qualifiers and also for Thailand qualifiers as well.
Yes.
I think that because
are they going to do a rerun? Because if both of them dies, right, they can do a rerun of the same boss.
Going up against Sigilum, and because of that, we kind of, I would say, maybe getting ahead of ourselves. We see the quality of these competitors, but yes, obviously right now this is a real.
The event, like, it's not unlocked. Maybe it's not completely not unlocked, but maybe only the last one will be left unlocking. So I can like finish the rest of them. One which is not right, I can do it when I get free time during the week.
Skill can do a lot, but need to make sure it hits number one and you stay alive. Without healer, it's gonna be very.
So yeah, they're doing a rerun because both of them died. So if both of them cannot complete the hologram, they can rerun it. Like, they can do it again with the same comp, or if they want a different comp.
Unleash the echo skills damage.
Actually, you have to also watch out for how exactly can they make.
I'll pull for 5-star Sanwa. Me too. I'll pull for. There is like Chixia, right? Sanwa, Baiji. These 3 I will pull if they have a 5-star.
Back to Raging Set, all 3 still standing strong with Sanhua coming with the Glacial Grades first, obviously. But back to Long though, I believe that Baiji actually got stagnated, has to go for the dodge instead. Raging Set still going to go with the liberation as well and trying to catch up on the run rate.
Meanwhile, Raging Set, slow start from him compared to the previous 2 runs, but good news is that all of his resonators still stay alive so far, almost 1 minute, and no one can get Sigilum into the second phase yet. The timing will be the issue with Gabriela. For Talon GTL, this run will be more and more difficult without the echo skill damage guy against Sigilum. Now Augusta has to be the one holding the line here. Can she be able to do it using the liberation, the Sunward Conquest, Sword of Eternal Oath, trying to prepare for Sublime? It's the sun slashing through more than 100,000 damage. Meanwhile, Raging Set here trying to liberation with Shiryu himself.
I forgot how Chixiano is pulling a 5-star version of that Electro Boxer guy. Dolamao. 5-star Electro Boxer. Who is that 5-star Electro Boxer?
And it's going to be up for him to deal with the moveset here.
Um,
Focus on keeping Shiryu alive as well.
Oh, not box. Are you talking about the pistol character, the arrow one? But there's arrow, right? Who's Electro Boxer?
Only Baizu remains.
There's only Baizu remain. Time is not good.
The guy who cleared hologram with Danchin solo while the head covered with bucket. I've seen like weird things. Yeah, oh, he was talking about Yanwu. Okay. Yanwu. I don't think we will get Yanwu's 5-star.
This run.
If you are going to get 5-star of someone, it's most probably female characters only.
Yeah, but it's looking very less, very more likely.
No one is going to pull for 5-star character of a male. But already, like, no one wants to pull for 5-star male characters. Oh
no! But I still think that with Shiryu and of course the Greek card, that can also be the case. Let's see whether Raging Set can push it through. I think the finish
one more gameplay better than most 5-stars. I think it's even if someone's gameplay is like very good, no one will play if they don't have enough kit. Like the kit is not strong enough.
One lifeline remaining. I didn't caught earlier the Raging
because those who want to play will play any character. Like me, I'll just play anyone. If I like, I can play like someone who deals no damage also.
The echo skill damage doing a lot.
Exactly, that's gonna be the catch up.
Yanwu, I only played the last time I played him was when I was comparing Yanwu versus Zezzy for Jinxie. Last time I played. After that, I did not even play Jinxie, so I never tried Yanwu after that.
Dalong GTL back against the wall. But
it's all skill more than animation or spam. Yeah.
He needs to lock in for
it's like hologram, it's skill only.
He cannot use his comp anymore. His has been used 3 times. He can still use Baizu.
Yeah, everyone wants to go with meta only, right? Like
second round. But
I think every new player should go meta for the initial stages because they need to have enough characters to clear the end game. They should go for meta at the initial stage. But after one point, you don't need to care about meta because you have enough characters to clear the end game. Then you can do anything you want. But at the initial stage, you need to go with meta because you need to build the teams properly. Because the materials which you get right in WoA are not that high. You need to grind a lot. It needs time to get all the materials. So I'll suggest, like, if you're a new player in WoA, go for meta characters at the first initial stages. After that, you can build any character. It doesn't matter. Right now I build all characters. I think right now only one character is not built in my team, and that's again I forgot the name. That's the resonance skill, the Havoc one, who does shield. What's I don't know. Maybe someone knows her name. So that's the only character I have not built. Other than her, I have built everyone. I got one meta team for every element. Now I just get whatever I want. Yeah, same. I have like more than one meta team. Because like I have played for so long, I have like so many teams. Yeah, Tauchi. Yeah, Tauchi is the only one. She's not built, but I want to build her. So she's like my next plan is like Electro Rover, build him completely in this week. Mostly like I want to get the mats. The weekly match, that's it. I'll build Electro Rover. Once Electro Rover is done, next is Tauchi. I want to build Tauchi is like 0, not started Tauchi. If Tauchi build, I have built every character in my account, the main account. And once Tauchi is done, right, I want to try because Tauchi gives 38% this one resonance skill. So I want to try her with anyone who scales up with scales up with resonance skill. So yeah, that's like next plan.
Oh no, bullying has been put down so low. The defensive echo skills is gonna push her. Stay alive.
I only built her for Carlotta. Yeah, like that's also if you build energy regen, right, enough energy regen, the only job for her is to be the rotation, like just to give the buff. You don't even need to do anything with her. Like, that's what I think. Like, if you don't want to play with a character, PG are different. Every new character is gonna meta who gonna replace someone in the team. Yeah, that's another. Like, if everyone is meta, there is no meta.
Dalong GTL wants to create the show with only 2 resonators.
If everyone deals the same amount of damage, but that's also another thing, right? If I think PGR is on a different level from all other gacha games. I think after playing and after listening to so many people, PGR is on a different space, different level itself. I can't compare any game with PGR. In other games, if everyone is a meta, no one is going to pull. You think, right? Okay, let's say 4 characters are releasing in a patch, all 4 DPS, all 4 does the same damage. Then, like, there's no use. Everyone is same. Okay, Raging Z versus Futazilla.
Versus Indonesia in the grand final. Who would take the Golden Phoebe home? But Dalong GTL's journey is not over yet. There's still 3rd place match he has to face against MCW.
Yeah, and you can't tell who is healer or tank or DPS from the kids cause of... Yeah, correct. Like, I play a character in PGR. I feel they are a DPS even though they are a healer. Even though the animations and all that look like healer, they are dealing damage. Like, what is happening? Like, if everyone can deal that much damage, then the only thing remaining in PGR is just trying all characters solo to do stylish runs. That's it. And I think that's why those who came from PGR, who wants to do stylish runs on WoWa, they try every character because they think that they can just do it with all characters in WoWa also. But WoWa doesn't allow that. Like, you can't do stylish runs with lot of the characters. Either they don't deal enough damage, or their kit is not good enough for doing that parry and all that. Vera, best example. Not played Vera, but yeah, could be. I think I have not even like checked. I in PGR I have checked max 5 characters till now. The tutorials. So many left. Young. While this goes on, I want to see like whether what is happening. Yeah, Vera feels like a DPS, very aggressive animations, and she was my main damage dealer too. Oh, Vera is a healer. She is a healer but deals same amount of damage as DPS. I want to see if like they released more gameplays. Okay, there is like I've not watched this. You missed Vera's premium skin. I missed a lot. I see. Well, I expected to miss lot of things because new player, right? And very started very late. So I'm okay with missing skins. I think I'm fine like in PGR. I just want to enjoy combat, that's it. In PGR, I don't care about anything. I don't even care about characters. I just want to do combat, that's it. Vera is a sadist in the story, which explains a lot. She is like that healer who will kill you, who will punch you so much that you are half dead, and then she will revive you, and then she will again punch you so hard you are dead, and then again she revives you, like that kind of sadist. A lot of animes I have seen, manga and animes, there are characters like that. The healer Who is like a DPS? Okay, 11:44. This is the next game I'm going to play.
Where you get a little bit of lore.
So let's just.
Pokemon.
Alright, don't speak. Okay.
Tell by listening to the music.
Shit, like why is he speaking? Just play the game.
He's got like a
Ish. For stylish mode, always Alpha Crimson Wave. Yeah. It looks like the out of all the Alpha version, right? Like, no. Inverse Crown I think is the best, not for stylish run, but for clears. She's like very fast. That's what I noticed. So there is Inverse Crown, Crimson Wave, and then Crimson Weave, right? So Crimson Wave is the one I built, right? You helped me build, not you, but Aditya helped me build. So she, like, for me, Inverse Crown is favorite on the, because it's like very fast. I like very fast, like moving characters. So she is like first, and then Crimson Wave, and then Crimson Weave. Yeah, but when WoW first launched, PGR fans complained that the combat felt watered down with their kits. See, if WoW launched with the same combat as PGR, the problem is that it would not have been mainstream. How much good the story has would have been, it would not go mainstream. Because most of the people will, because see, PGR you can run on mobile, PGR you can run on laptop, and it works fine. You don't lag. If the same amount of combat was there in WoW, it, like, your mobile would blast. if the gameplay was that fast, right? And also because it's 3 teams, so there's 3 teams who can do that level of animation. Your mobile cannot support it. Like even my laptop could not. You have to have high end for that. So it's like lot of combinations of lot of things. They wanted it to be casual. Number one, whatever any people says, WoW is a casual game. It's like very casual. Even though there's a hologram which like gives how much, like 20 asteroids, which is nothing if you clear it at the level 6, right? It's very casual game. Like, no one is forced to do any end games because there's nothing rewarding at the end game also. It's just that you will feel that you have skill, that's it. Like nothing else you get from doing hologram. I see got better gameplay and animation, but was always best because of our freestyle gameplay. Yeah, the Inverse Crown, right? Yeah. WoW, I think they did fine with what they did. Problem of the animation, WoW are gonna destroy device. Yeah. Right now, there's optimization is the problem. What do you think will happen when it's that level of combat as PGR? It's not possible. Like you can't have everything. If it was that level, right, then you need a high-end PC, which no one's gonna have. In India, like no one's gonna have. Like maybe 1-2% will have that level of device. No one has that, and WoW needs to reach mainstream, right? Then they need to go casual. Most of the games right now, if you see gacha games, none of them have a combat even close to PGR. That's something PGR on a next level. It's like not even close to any gacha game. Its combat is yet unique, very unique. And also like maybe even PGR is making it easier, right? The new characters, they are like less combos, less complicated. Because the more complicated it is, less people will like it. People like easy things. In PGA, you mostly see nothing when you do combat, and with skin is just flashy animation. Yeah. What I noticed is if you want to do runs in PGR, it doesn't matter what you do. You need to know what your moves are, what your enemy moves are, and you need to memorize everything. Because at that moment, I don't see anything. I don't know what that boss is doing. Because like my animation and the boss doing something, I can't see anything in between. So even like when the boss is like so less like low level bosses, right, they do it like very fast, and I am doing something very fast, and what is happening I don't know unless I already remember like this is the moves I need to do. Yeah, that's crazy. I see what people meant about PGR being very special after trying it very niche though. Yeah, it's very, very niche. Like, people who like it will like it. People who will not like it will like leave it. Like, that's kind of. Okay, okay. Why is there all like yeah, okay. Okay, okay. I don't want anyone talking, just gameplay.
遥か昔に発生した汚れという名の寄生植物の影響で人類の大半が消滅した後の世界です。エマは腐食体を狩り、その汚れを自分の体に
PGR is a HI the Honkai Impact third copy, but the different treatment by devs really necessary. I think like every game is in some form or other, right? Either an inspiration or a copy of someone else. Because see, it's like that in every field. When a new thing comes, right? When a very novel thing comes, it's unique. No one has done that. Everyone is going to copy that. But after you copy it, what do you do with that product is different for every studio or everyone, right? How they will continue with that product. That's the difference. Like there are like lot and lot of gacha games, and most of them are similar, not in the gameplay, but on the aspect of how that gacha game is, as a gacha game as a general. How the developers or the studio treats that game defines like how long it will work. That game will be there in the market. I think Guva is on a very thin road where there are equal players hating and loving it. Yeah, Hoyo does like Hoyo starts good. Every game starts good. It looks like they are going in a right direction, and somehow at the end it feels like they are milking you. Like it happens on every Hoyo game. I don't know why they do it like that. Even though they are constantly earning like so much money from every Hoyo game, they still want to milk the player base. Yeah, Hoyo isn't the best company. See, I am on company side every time. Like every company needs to earn profits, right? I'm okay with that. But there's a line they should not cross. Like how much money do you want is enough for you, right? That becomes a point. Because like of course, like, if I start a company, I want profit, but that profit should not impact other people, right? Like it should not be like the players completely want to leave my game because I only wanted profits. That should never be the case. Player base always comes first, and if the players are like players stick for a long time, they will spend money. I never spend money on the first day, right? If I don't like the game, but if I stay long enough, I'll spend money on the game. And gacha games, like normally people will spend something either on the BPs or this one. They make fun of players. Like that's also very bad. Like you never make fun of the people who use your product. No company should do that. Monthly revenue, all Hoyo games is top 3 and still the game looks so bad. Yeah, like Hoyo earns a lot. I don't know what they do with it. Like they can, if they just earn, like how much they earn, if they just spend like 10% also back in the game, other than like what they do normally on that patch, they can just add 10% more to do other stuff. They can like the player base will stick to Hoyo only, but they don't do that. Nikke is 5th place, who was 6th, who funding Nikke? Nikke is like fully funded. people like big boobas. And like lot of games we think that like who plays it, like, but I think many of the gacha games originates from China, right? China, they have a very big fan base, and Chinese they spend a lot on these games. We might think like who spends, but there are people who spends, and the people who spends a lot. Like you can't even consider like spending that much in a game. That much they just spend it at a time. Have you seen like Where Winds Meet? Where Winds Meet is a gacha, but the gacha is only for not for characters but for clothes. So only clothes gacha is there, and there is also a boat which is $50,000 boat. People in China, everyone goes to buy that boat, a $50,000 boat. You see like how much people spend on a game if they want to. $50,000 is like so much. The event was summer event though in Nikkei. Yeah. I'm saying the people who want to spend will spend. Like, you will not expect people spending money, and there are a lot of people like who earns also at that level. When you earn after a certain point, everything you earn is extra money which you can spend anywhere you want. And even in real life, right, people buy cars, right, so costly cars, they don't use it, they just keep it in their wherever they want to display it, right. They buy bags, shoes, like which has like no real, because you don't use it, right, it's just there. The same thing is this also, gacha games. People who want to spend will spend. Like DNA ruined their game themselves. I think, yeah, DNA, the studio, right? It was their first, the devs and the studio. Maybe that was the reason. DNA, I think, is not a bad game. It's what they did was they removed the gacha and they added this that you need to fully grind it, right? Which is like, thinking about it, a grind to get a character, you feel like that should be good, right? But in reality, most of the people who play gacha game is not going to grind. You have to understand that. Gacha gamers, on a general, wants to just get the currency and pull for the character, and they get it, they don't get it, they complain. That's it. That's what the mentality is. DNA was like, you have to grind a lot, and any game where you have to grind, you have to have a very good interest in that. Yeah, you're saying like Machina, right? You lost interest, no idea what happened, right? You can't grind the game that much. Everyone has a life, right? Like you can't, like WoWa is a good, you join, you don't need to grind that much. You get asteroids. If you don't have, you don't pull. If you have, you pull. That's it. Most of the gacha games. Grinding is not for everyone. Have you ever played any other game previously where you have to grind? Like there are a lot of games, right, where you have to grind a lot. If you are used to that, it's DNA is okay. If you're not used to that, you can't play DNA. So much grind in the gameplay. Yeah, also, yeah, gameplay wasn't all that good. The good thing about DNA was that you grind, you get the character. The character looked good. The story was interesting. That's what, like, you can't have a game where only one or two things work if your gameplay is not good enough. If your gameplay is good enough, right? If your gameplay is good enough, other things can be compensated. But the gameplay itself cannot be bad in any game. You can't have a very good story with a bad gameplay. Unless the gameplay is like only 5% of the game. It's mainly story. That's a different thing. But for me, like, gameplay is a deal breaker. If your gameplay isn't good, I will not play the story. Like, that doesn't matter like how good it is. I used to play a lot of MMOs, so I was fine with grinding, but too much gachas at once. I don't have time for grinding, so I dislike like that much of grinding is Warframe copy. People like, we're gonna play the original one instead of the mid. Yeah, that's what, like, if something is a Warframe copy, Warframe is a lot better. Like who, they have already grinded so much in Warframe, who is going to, and those who play Warframe will not play gacha. The artistic look, right, of both the games are already different. The story is different, right? One is Western, like Western themed, right? Like, and this is fully Chinese themed. Like there's like a lot of difference. Like, even though like the main concept is same. DNA I would have played. At least I would have played for 1 or 2 months if my laptop allowed it. but the how much I played, like it's too much. It was laggy also, like no, it was bad optimization, right? Initial regions were not good enough, the gameplay was not good enough, there was too much grinding, the exploration was not interesting. Like see, there's so many things. Like this DNA barely surviving now. They can still bring it back. It's just that they have to do, I don't follow DNA now, so I don't know, like, but every game can bring it back. But with gacha is that mostly people want to do it from day one. Like no one wants to come in between gacha games, because they have already missed a lot, right? It's like after playing PGA, right? After what, 6 years, 7 years, like as a new player, if no one was there to help me, I would have never started it, even though its gameplay is that good. It's like too complicated, like not complicated gameplay or not complicated character, but the game itself is complicated to enter. Like thousands of fucking button, like what to click, where to go, what is happening, don't know, and no one is going to spend time, right? See, anyone who is entering a game, right, let's say the story is top notch, the gameplay is top notch, I don't know how to start it, right? PGA, like I don't know how to start. There's so many buttons, where to go to start the game, like to actually do the gameplay, to the combat, or like where to go to see like what characters, what to pull. Like I don't need to go to YouTube, right, to understand everything like I am learning for a test. It needs to be that much intuitive also, that I open the game and I understand what to do. So that's why, like, I don't think like people come back to gacha games if they are not a D1 player, they have not played before. ZZZ is already gone, right? ZZZ, we can't do anything. ZZZ is already a Lunar game. That I think everyone has accepted, which is fine. They are going on that level. Every game has a defining quality, right? I think that's what is for ZCC. ZCC community. I don't know like what that community does. I'm not even on the Discord for ZCC. You sent something in the Discord, right? You sent in a Discord or you sent somewhere else?
Against Futasilla, his fellow Thai representative. Meanwhile, Fanlong GTR
maybe you have not sent
a loss against Raging Z, pushing him all through the distance. But of course, right now it's all about finding out who would receive the third place, and also for the prize of $1,500
I think this is the final.
US. It is actually like 300
Not now.
more
Okay,
than
okay.
the fourth place at 1,200.
Let's
But at this point, I
check
don't
the
think
finals.
that money would matter as much to these two. I think it's about putting their names on the map and make sure that they push this competition to the full distance.
Of course, and you look at Talong GTL, look at him having his notes
Gone
with
after
him,
the stream.
checking
Okay.
what is the most viable composition, what's the best plan of draft that he can go with. Here we go. Let's start off with the draft phase. How is this gonna go? MCW got to get the first ban, and Talong GTL.
Hyuki and Polova banned.
It's gonna be Hyuki and Prolova banned first from MCW.
Exactly. So we're probably gonna see
Chisa and Amit banned. Chisa needs to be banned. Otherwise, she will be sub DPS for all the comps or a healer.
As well, but getting rid of Chisa would also deny
And Monye also
of, I would
banned.
say, team composition and also the
So-
versatility when banned alongside with Monye.
Yeah, forcing him to pick Shorekeeper with Mornier.
Will
last
Tanglong,
ban,
like, pick
MCW
Yang?
gonna pick up Shorekeeper. Talong GTL.
Oh, you know.
Pick up Yuno. Probably one
Tanglong
of the
always
best
picks
characters to
Yuno.
pick in the draft phase right now. Her flexibility is insane.
Okay, Shorekeeper Line.
MCW gonna pick another best pick in the world right now. I would say best pick in this format is Lene. The versatility is solid. She can be played as a main DPS if they really need her to. And that's
Oh,
also
Lucy, Rebecca, okay,
the
collab
way to go forward.
characters.
Danlong will respond with the edge runner duo, Lucy and Rebecca. MCW is going to go more of the DPS option. Luke Hudson and Sugika. Luke's can pair up with Lene pretty well here.
Exactly. We're gonna head straight into
Galbarina, Bueling.
sorry, the pick phase still, because
I'm thinking
right
like
now
they
I'm
from
seeing
Tanglong
the
side, Galbarina will be gone.
That's very promising.
You know,
to see.
I think
Alongside with
might also-
Priscilla and then
okay.
Mia. So I'm
So
not
many
yet
DPS
seeing
they are
anyone
selecting.
who can actually help
Augusta.
stop the Glacier Shaft now with Hyuki out of picture, being banned by MCW himself.
MCW needs one more
Meanwhile,
DPS.
GTL gonna go for the pair up with Augusta, and you know once again.
Tanglong has
the
like too
reason
many
why you
DPS.
barely see these two actually get a match up is because of the
Bueling
final
again.
ban.
Yeah, she's like good.
GTL is gonna ban Ao Seung Liao
Tanglong is
alongside with Baidu,
taking
and
all
then
the
for
DPS.
MCW, just gonna double
Carlota,
down on getting rid
Lupa,
of the
Brand.
healer. Katatia will be banned alongside Modifi.
Here we go. Lupa and Brandt got picked.
Okay,
here. He can still go with
Chuyan.
Kona, I think, to round out this
Cantarella.
composition, but he's gonna
Okay, I
go
think they
with
will
Carlota
ban
instead.
like
Carlota
two
will
DPS, like
round out this composition with Carlota,
too many
and
DPS
Chuyan.
for Tanglong.
Exactly. And we have to wait to see Cantarella alongside with Brandt as well to conclude.
Right side,
MCW pick phase. Meanwhile,
MCW comp.
is going to
Right
be
side looks to have the better
alongside with
picks.
Zerzu. And then I believe that we
Yeah,
also have
MCW
Carlota as one of the options for damage dealer is when meanwhile
doesn't have
the
anything,
final
right? So
ban
I think
phase has
Line,
been completed.
Lupa.
MCW getting rid of
I'm thinking like Tanglong is gonna
as
win
well
now.
as Rebecca to deny the
Because right side is still better.
Lucy.
We have Carlota, Augusta, Galbarina, like and Lucy, like 4 DPS. And MCW has only Lupa.
That MCW picked.
Yes, MCW only have one outright DPS remaining.
Yeah, you see like only one
And
DPS. It's not
though
like it's
Lene
difficult.
and Lupa, if you really work hard enough, you can technically slot them in the main DPS.
And
but
he
of
needs
course,
like
Lupa
three,
works better as a
two
sub
teams.
DPS. Lupa and Brand, their fusion damage is going to be really nicely
So
done. We will not see Sigilum
Tanglong
today.
is right
In
now
the
better
third place
comp.
match is going to be Hyvatia, Fallacy of No Return, Dragon of Dirge, Dreamless, and Reactor Huss. It's the first time we see Fallacy of No Return today too, I think.
Actually, yes. It's going to be the first 2-3 series. As always, I mean, despite him actually showing up quite rarely, he's not really that boss that were like notoriously hard to deal with, right? We're seeing run after runs of our competitors, even since the Southeast Asia qualifiers and Thailand qualifier as well.
Okay, the comp is Bueling, Zezzy, and Carlota, which is like I think normal comp.
The first match and the
Then
first
Brand,
spot for the third
Tinia,
place
and
of
Lupa.
Holographic Overdrive 2026 matches. It will be Hyvatia between MCW from Thailand and Thalong GTL from Vietnam.
It's gonna be Mono Fusion and Mono Glacial. Actually, sorry, Bueling is Spectral, so it's not exactly a Mono Glacial, but it's gonna be two main Glacial damage dealer in Carlota and Zerzu.
Let them cook. Yeah.
It's actually Electro.
Yes, I say Electro.
Yeah. Okay.
I correct myself a little
Right.
bit.
Yep. We'll go to MCW, bro. Let's get into the
Both are like good
elimination.
comps.
He's gonna go
Let's
Mono
see.
Fusion right now with Lupa, trying to dashing in and also go for the punch attack. Twin break ready to be triggered as well. Go for once again Fire Kiss Glory. That's going to be proc the stagger gauge and also making sure that he can open up on the combos.
Yes, Lene is an option against Hyvatia, but we gotta go with the Mono Fusion instead. Trying to come up the gate, swinging MCW. Right now has to be the one on the defense here.
Exactly. We're gonna have to wait out to see how well can Falun use this for the
That's
mix-up
an
as
instant
well.
kill animation.
Yeah, definitely. That's gonna be quite some long animation, and the red attack coming in, and it's gonna be unavoidable. And MCW would lost the Nia.
Okay.
It's not the worst.
Already
option in the
MCW
world,
one
but
character gone.
It's tough when you have Mono Fusion and you lost
sh-
Brand as well.
Oh, and the same
and
thing-
Lupa
No way.
immediately
Oh,
one after
gone.
another. Tic-tac-toe like
Carlota is still the
dominoes.
best solo boss tier event.
MCW
Yeah.
runs would end
Yes.
here, and Talon GTL still got a chance, though he lose Bueling. So there goes
He just have to clear it.
Still
Tanglong just
has
have to
the
clear it,
damage
that's
in
it.
Carlota and Zerzu, even though the pace is significantly slower, he's still in the race here.
Exactly. He's still standing though, and I think the Butcher too, and also Carlota is going to be on play here. I think that right now it is looking for Falun GTL to actually complete this run. It's going to be taking way more time though, but I see that since right now Carlota is still at full HP, there's still a chance. But Jeju though, cannot be
no.
saved, and he would also fail. Now it's only
Maybe.
going to be
Oh,
Carlota,
okay.
and
Rerun,
yes,
rerun,
now we
rerun.
have
It's a
an
rerun.
attempt by both Falun GTL from Vietnam.
It's a
and
rerun.
MCW by Thailand would end in failure.
Lucky for MCW.
Momentum got disrupted there after losing the Nia, and Dalong GTL is going to also lose the momentum when he
I still think that the
go preload. That's used
Carlota
weight.
comp is better.
The graphic chop
Depends on if he can play it like well.
On Fallacy.
Because
of
Carlota
no
you
return.
can
That's
quick
true.
swap a lot.
Who gets the boss
Brand and that also you can do it.
Here we go.
Into another attempt against
Both are
Hyvidia,
like
but
good
MCW and
comms.
Salon GTL. It's gonna be
Let's see, let's
MCW
see.
Second times where let's see if whether he can actually catching up to Hyvidia mid-air. Currently, obviously, with Brand Liberations coming in as well, and his intro of this grappling here is going to provide a lot of different. And
Oh,
unique
Brand
angles
again.
to disrupt Hyvidia and dishing out the fusion damage.
Although with this composition you don't really have a healer, so it's just all damage pouring in. I mean, outright healer, like, you don't have it. But sustain needs to be in question for this composition. It's still
I
possible.
tested my
It's
account
still
by my
sustain
friend is giving me
so
760k.
you need to be really careful still. Meanwhile, Talon GTL has
You're
to
talking about
make
Amit,
sure
right?
that his healer fully
Yeah,
is
Amit
alive.
does 800k on the best
Also, watch out this
on A0 R1.
This
I
is the
saw like
first
800k.
race matches, and MCW and Talon GTL.
I think your account you're just lagging a lot. You're in your PC.
Yeah.
Once again, being the one on field, that's way too risky. And the gamble is not going to be on MCW side. Right now, it's going to be Lupa. Go for the perfect parry. Nicely done, interrupting Hyvidia, but it's only for the short one, though. Try to sneak in some of the hits, but of course, it's all about Brand in for the intro instead. True Break ready to be triggered. And yes, that's quite a lot of damage for True Break by Brand.
Yes, but overall damage is not ideal when you compare it to Talon GTL. He also loses bullying again, so this is not ideal, but there is still some heritage, I would say. Her gift, the parting gift, to able to provide some sustain to Carlotta and just
Carlotta dead.
Yes, of course, going to go straight in.
Oh no!
Yeah, definitely, because right now...
Okay, MCW won.
GTL also fall. Now it's going to be
MCW has Lupa.
Still have two resonators in his hand. It's going to be Lupa first, trying to go with the on-field one, but right now this moveset...
But Lupa's
Hyvidia
enhanced
is
also
very,
cannot be used.
I would say cautious for him to actually deal with as well. Talon GTL only to remain. I don't think that he can actually finish this run, but of course going to push through to the full distance. It's going to be likely, but all this blades and also ground AoE is something to look out for.
Yes, a little bit of a habit move there from MCW. He has 2 resonators remaining compared to Talon GTL only has 1, but the HP lead from Talon GTL. He has a little bit more chance to finish this boss over, but still, it's going to be really tough now with just going quite low here. Only 4,000 HP remaining. Meanwhile, MCW Lupa has the liberation ready, switching over to
I'm
Brand.
thinking like MCW might
Lupa
die.
again,
Like,
just, on chaining the damage. Did that miss though?
I actually like this one. It actually it's actually in contact, but the reason why I'm liking it is because he chose to go for the mid-air setup by Brand in order to catch up onto Hyvidia before getting that Tune Break ready. And once Lupa landed, being switched right in, go for the one straight away in order to extend the combo.
okay, it's just the MCW just have to clear it. Doesn't matter like how much time he takes. Just clear it.
It's going to be on MCW right now. You're not allowed to use item buff there, my friends. It's going to be Brand and Lupa once more. All two still going quite well here, and I think that even though this can be way more, I would say, difficult without the Nia, it is still doable for the time.
It's still doable. 2 fusion damage guy, but he needs to be careful. Trying to go for the
I'll read the
parry,
chat
trying
in
to
a
go for
while,
the
okay?
virus.
I'm just
And once again, this time goes
I'm
for the
just
dodge. The first
seeing like
time,
whether he can
has to
complete.
go for the dodge instead. This time goes for the dodge again.
Yep.
He's not going to go for the parry.
I mean, no, I mean, it has to be switched up, right? You dodge and then you have to parry. You parry and then you have to dodge. And of course, it's also about keeping track with your choices as well, which is something that currently MCW seems to do well.
178k Brand.
And of course, it's going to be another True Break ready to be triggered. It's going to be Brand to do the honor straight away. Still cannot really disrupt it Hyvidia for the long
3 minutes
time.
though.
But of course, another parry coming in. Go for it. Just go for the dodge instead. That's going to cost him a bit of a combo string instead. But Joseph Brand instead
no.
oh, is this Spider-Man or something here? This MCW alongside with the Brand gameplay in the Lupa for the liberation, and I believe that MCW is on his way to complete this attempt.
Just don't die.
A little bit of a
Lupa already like
disruption
very
on
close
tempo
to
here. Just keep
dying.
going one after another. Brand coming in out of nowhere. Here comes the anchor. Here comes the damage. Not gonna be that much, but still sufficient enough. Trying to be as close to get Hyvidia down as much as possible, but Brand will fall and followed by Lupa again.
Shit,
His hands,
like, this is what
his
happens.
Hands. MCW. Oh, is that Talon?
No, it's MCW.
Oh, yes, MCW was so close, but he was so far.
Like that's why I was watching. Like it's never over.
Hyvidia is also going to end in failures by both sides.
Sun Goku, I've tested my account. My friend is giving me 760k.
I'm really
Switch it up.
yeah, but
Now I'm mastering my rotation. My rotation was a mess. Yeah, it like completely depends on your rotation only. If you go to aim it without all the buffs, you are not going to deal any damage.
Sure, this sticks.
MCW got skill issue. How he is in the final.
against Hyvidia, MCW by
I think because like everyone is on the similar level. No one here like is. If you see online runs, right?
Yes.
Those runs are perfected runs done after lot of runs. Right here they have like one chance to do it, and it's very difficult. With all this weird comms, it's more difficult. I'm able to get 550k by trial and error. I think you if you do a good amount of rotation with all the buff, you should reach around 700 to 800k easy with aim with ultimate. Now we have OVAS, esports. I say Kuro make special bosses for esports. If they make special bosses, right, they should just implement in game. Right, at least we can also play. They can like introduce a new boss on an esports stage, and then they can add it into WoA later. That they can do. Brand is a Spider-Man. Yeah, that's why Brand like was one of my main in the comms for clearing this one holograms. It's easy with Brand. He just like goes like a blade and then does big damage. Brand sustain is something else. Yeah, like Brand is like very good. It's just that I don't have him in my account, main account. This guy got a huge skill issue. MCW. Yeah, maybe like it's just like the holograms are also so hard, like hard to judge.
You have to watch out for that one as well. Back in here, it's quite a very similar moveset.
Boss attacking, but bro still using Beyblade Brand move. See, Hyvetia, right? Hyvetia has like in between like all these moves, right? Where you have to dodge, and then you need to parry. So something like that. Dodge, parry, dodge, parry. So with Brand is very easy because you are on the ear, and parrying with Brand is very easy. Automatic parry when he's doing Beyblade. So you just dodge, and whenever you see red, you just rotate like a Beyblade. So it's easy with Brand to do parries. You just need to learn the boss moves. Why not use the aim at tune rupture or fusion boss in a team by guy 1? Because he doesn't have. This is the draft pick. He only has these. And Tanglong only have these. Out of these he need to create a comp. Out of these he need to create a comp. So that's why there is a draft system right now. I'll explain after this. You think like esports like final is like so easy, like they can use all the meta teams. It's not like that. You can't do that. It's similar to League's draft system or a lot of other competitive games.
The shot landed onto Bullying, almost fall.
Okay, MCW done. 205. Still a good time. Let's see. 205. Can Tanglong beat 205? No. I'll explain. Sun Goku. The draft system. I'll explain what I understood and what I have read previous rules.
The previous comp team that he used is still playable 3 times.
I mean, yes. Well, okay, you mean for that one?
205, right? So I think 205. Yeah, gone. MCW won. 205. We are already past 205. So 1-0 for MCW.
This is going to be another chance to see a Shiryu and Masterclass coming in by Falun GT.
So let me tell you like the draft system. Draft system is where in here the characters, out of all the characters which are given to them, right? So they are given a list of characters. I think he still lost, like, okay. So they are given their own character with build, so they use their personal account. No. So they have been given a dev account for competitions, right? And here are the rules, okay, of the competition on that dev account. They are given S0 R1 characters of all 5-star S0 R1, and for all 4-star characters they are given S6 with either R1 for 5-star weapons or R5 for 4-star weapons. That's the first thing, right? They are given dev account. It's not their account. They are also given builds meaning like echoes for all the different Sonata effects. They can choose whatever they want, but the echoes cannot be re-rolled. It's already given to them, rolled echoes. So they can just place it wherever they want, or whatever character. They can't build it again, right? So that's on the dev accounts. 150 GB account. So that's on this. When they are starting the game on the finals, they did not have draft in the group stage. They had draft in the online stages. In the group stage, there was no draft. Now they have draft on the final. What they need to do is, out of all the characters that they have, 5 and 4 stars, initially they need to ban few characters from both sides. They need to ban 5 characters. So they ban those 5 characters from both ends, which cannot be used by each other, right? 5 characters banned. They could be DPS, sub DPS, healer, anything. 5 characters banned. So most of the players are banning Yang, Hyuki, then Folova, then they are banning like a lot of the meta characters they are banning, right? Then once they have already selected these characters, so they select 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 characters, 9 or 10 characters. They select 9 characters, I think. Out of those characters, again 2 of them get banned on the second, like phase. There are 2 phases for the draft. On the second phase, again 2 characters gets banned. So let's say he selected, let's say you were saying that he could have used Amit, right? Let's say he has Amit. Then this guy will ban Amit. So see, every main DPS meta are banned. Either if the main DPS is not banned, they ban the sub DPS who is needed for the main DPS. So the ban system is working like that here. That's why these are all weird comps, because they don't have the characters for creating the meta team, which is more interesting, right? If everyone uses meta character, which happened in the group stages, everyone was using Amit and Hyuki. Everyone was having like 33 seconds, 35 seconds completion when they were playing it like good. And then like more like how they won is like everyone has same comp. Whenever they messed up or whenever the crit did not happen, that's how they lost. In all the group stages did not have any draft system. That's why they brought draft system back to finals, I think. Not banning Line is a bad for other guy. Yeah, but he does not have DPS now. That's the problem. He is using Lucilla as the DPS. That's the thing, like if you ban the DPS itself, main DPS, what will he do?
So of course, going to be another one to look out for and look in level 2 into right now is internal steroidism. So you have to watch out because I think Linne got clipped mid-air, still with the echo skill for shield, going to keep himself alive. But GTL though, of course, going to go with Carlotta once again with the liberation, ready to carry the lead against Dragon of Death.
Yeah, yesterday it just looked like same stream mirror to the other side. Yeah, because yesterday there was no
same composition. He starts off with Habits, yeah. So technically this is the first time did he use all of the
yesterday it just looked like same stream mirror to the other side. Yeah, everyone was using Hyuki and Amit team.
Already lost Lucilla as we speak, and not only Linne and Shopkeeper, the duo Spectral would remain as the HP of Dragon of the Earth has.
Today at least like we are at least seeing something different. It would be boring just to see Amit runs. Amit doing 800k if crit, if not crit you lose. That's all. Like Hyuki, if crit you won, if does not crit you lose. Like that's how it was going yesterday. And you just don't need to mess up. Today like it's very interesting. Like weird comps are coming. Either it's a DPS comp or a healer sub DPS comp, but weird DPS, like those things.
MCW is also going to have to do with Linne as well. I think that at this point, MCW can try to put on distance, but
I think it's 1-1. Tanglong is going to win. I'll try out shady rotations after I get many characters. Sound fun. Yeah, like the only thing, like see, either you go for completely anything. Like I did with that Brand, Carlotta, Rover, like anything. It's just like it works somehow. You take it. That's one way to play. Second is like you take weird comps, but the characters are giving buff to the next character. That's one way to play, right? So it's like even a 1% buff also, but the buff is there. That's another way. Then there is a meta, right? So you just go with the meta with good characters on DPS, sub DPS, and that's like the most people play like that because that's how you do the most damage. So for TOA you mostly play all 3 rovers at once. They should do that, right? Like you can select Aero Rover as the sub as a healer, you select Electro Rover as the sub DPS, you select Havoc Rover as the main DPS. It would look like so good, but I don't think you can do it. Maybe some events they might introduce.
To some people, Shorekeeper is the best.
Oh, Shorekeeper died.
Cannot do it
Okay.
all alone.
Exactly. I think
So,
that MC
1-1?
just go straight into try to recompose himself.
Oh, 1-2. Okay, 1-2.
GTL from Vietnam.
Tang Long one away from being the first finalist, not first finalist, the first winner of Holographic Overdrive.
He will be crowned the third place winner in Wuthering Waves.
Oh, okay, wait. This is the final. This is the third place. Oh, wait. This is not the final. This is the third place. This first time trying learning rotation, something new I experienced in over like 3 months in a game. Yeah. Like initially, I also was not doing rotations when the OVA launched. I did not know anything about rotations. I was just using 3 DPS, or I used to use Verena plus 2 DPS. No sub DPS, nothing. Like direct, whatever 5-star was coming, I was using that. So my first was either Yinlin, then what's his name, Jian, and then Verena. This was the main initially, like when I was roaming around on the open world and all that. Later on, when I started doing TOA, right, then I got to know about rotation. So still like long, not that fast.
Yes, you had realized how okay. We're gonna head straight into this one though, because I think that the nearest liberation
Rotations, like I think that's one of the unique thing on combat. There's like you need to do rotation. But most of the games, right, you need to do rotation only. That's the basic. When I started was Culture Domain with Baizi and Sanwa. Yeah, like initially like everyone was like that only, right? You don't get characters at the initial stage.
Look at right now, it seems neck to neck, but Talon GTL has a bit of lead with the time.
Okay, this is third place, not the final. So final is still after this. I forgot like Tang Long and MCW both lost.
Support. MCW still going strong with
By the way, not banning dancing is bad for the other guys dancing main. No, like dungeon will take like 5 minutes, 4 minutes, 3 minutes to complete. With a good team, they can do like rotations. They can complete in like under 2 minutes, right? Dungeon will take lot of time. That also like you are, if you mess up even once, you are gone. You see like with full teams like they are missing it so much.
Now has the lead. Along GTL has to be on defense and loss of Gusta.
No.
One of the
And I didn't know any rotations on how intros and outros work. Just swapped them. They were dying. Yeah. Initial, yeah. Same for everyone. There's not a freestyle stuff. No one's gonna play dungeon. No. Yeah. No one is gonna play dungeon. I think maybe someone has played it on group stage or online events, but on the final here, no one is going to do that.
Still airborne. Switch to the near. Has the breakdown for. Meanwhile, Talon GTL also lose Julian. So is Lucy available?
Okay, wait for after this. After the finals are completed, they do runs from other people. Some streamers, then people like in the stages, in the sorry, I was going to say in the commentator, but not in commentator, in the stands and all that, right? Those are there. They can come up and they can do runs. Maybe someone might use dungeon. Let's see, like after this is completed, the finals. With 5-star, they're dying in full HP. Not to yeah. Like they can't even complete like runs here with full 3 teams. Okay, 2. One more.
Yes, and I think
also like you need to understand it's difficult. This is very difficult. It looks like they are completing the runs and all that. They are doing lot of damage and all that, but it's very difficult to do this with a random 3 teams, right? It's very difficult.
Though still trying to stay alive, trying to stay strong.
You see here, right? You see, he needs to deal damage, right? He's attacking. The boss is also attacking, right? If he just like if the boss does like random things, you will die. Like you can't do anything. You can't dodge everything. You have like minimum dodge bar. What if you had to do last final with 4-star? They can't do that, na? Oh, you are saying the last final with 4-star? I don't think they will do that. It would be like fun if that was the case. But they don't have enough 4-star characters, like good characters to complete the run. They need to complete the run also, right? 5 bosses. And they can have only 2 teams. Like there's not enough. Can we use Zazie with Galberina? Galberina scales with what? Zezi gives resonance skill, right? So Galberina, if she scale, I don't remember because I have not played Galberina a long time. So if she scales with resonance skill, you can use her. If she doesn't scale with resonance skill, you can't use her. So just check what does Galberina scales with. The MCW carried by Brandt. Yeah. Heavy and echo, right? Yeah, you can't use Zezi. Zezi is a skill, resonance skill. Yeah, echo skill, right? You can't use. You need to go for Chingyuan or Cantarella. Those I think you need to go if you want to go for meta. Or you, I think with Galberina, what you do is you go for Changli and you go for Brand. Do a quick swap, full quick swap. Or if you want free to play for Galberina, right? Go Galberina, go for Chixia, and go for who is one more? You can use Building with Augusta. You can use Building with anyone. She's just a healer. Healer, you can use anyone. Yeah, Galberina is made for quick swap. Fully made for quick. If you want to learn Galberina, check some videos. Like, she's very good for quick swap. That's what I'm saying. You use Galberina with Changli. Changli is also very good at quick swapping.
Have to be dodging out of this lava projectile as well, and currently have to face the exact same movesets coming in by Reactor Half. Enlu gonna be deployed first and then go for Linne's intro, trying to catching up onto Reactor Half. Falong though, Toon Break about to be triggered, but I think that all three Resonators can still stand and manage to complete the challenge.
And it hits too. Bullying Liberation.
350, 356, 354. Well. I think MCW won, right? Like already he is less health, more time, unless he messes up.
Meanwhile, MCW is just shaving.
Bullying also is Electro Flare. Too bad she didn't use Electro Flare stacks. Oh, that's like I don't know like what Bullying does. I know like she is a healer, good enough healer, but other than that, not much. Too many characters to know like everything.
It is on a one-shot spree. It is Carlotta, the main damage dealer as well.
Yeah, MCW won.
Hey.
If MCW doesn't die, like none of the characters dies, I think MCW won.
Toon Break ready to be ruptured. We have to also watching out because Lucilla is coming.
MCW is going to win third place. I don't know how much, maybe $1,000, $2,000.
Right now, it seems like the discernment and MCW already celebrating. He's gonna finishing off Reactor.
Okay.
The reverse
Say congrats MCW for third place because he's third place. Next is the final.
Wuthering Wave, Holographic Overdrive 20.
Electro, Rover, and Building and Sin would be a good team.
Still, he has done a.
You know, na Building is not Electro.
MCW is aura bombing, but he
Building is Spectro.
Moment for two competitors here.
If you think Building is Electro, no, Building is Spectro.
Of course, he's going to be disappointed to not making it to the grand finals, but the third place it his, and also the.
Yeah, I never bothered Building, not really my kind of character.
Making the tie.
How much dollar he said?
Meanwhile, we're gonna have to go give a lot of props and respect. Meanwhile, we're gonna have to go US place it his, and also the prize of $1,500.
Okay, $1,500 and something else, maybe some goodies.
Prize of $1,200 as well.
$1,200 for
performance from Danlong GTL.
MCW. Next is the finals.
MCW who comes up with a dub, and he will claim the third place finish. The grand final stage has been set. It's going to be
MCW got carried with Brad to third place.
I think this.
To be honest, I never thought Uva can reach this esports level. It's not like this is the first time it happened. It does. No, sorry, it does. I'm saying. So, esports Uva was there long back. It's just that first time someone has officially done this. Puro has officially done this. No other gacha has gone this way. No. Like Arknight's Enfield had esports. Do you know? Like recently, Arknight also completed its esports. I'll show you.
Definitely, that's going to be something to look out for.
That's what, like, it's just that we don't know, but it's there.
Too many clutch moments by this point. This Thai representative already make his capabilities as a rovers being known. Meanwhile, Raging said, after all of the tournaments being held in his country of Indonesia by all of the dedicating fan base, Wuthering Waves, this is going to be another cases for him to go and win it all for his country. Meanwhile, before we head into the grand finals, there was going to be the special segment.
Yeah, this one. There is this Arknights Enfield. There was this competition. Arknight, some competition was there. It was going on.
Back to the grand finals right after this segment. Don't go anywhere.
I forgot the tournament name, but because like someone was covering it, I got to know. Gacha taking over now. I think now anime gaming industry now esports. Yeah. Yeah, there was some Enfield's tournament. It was maybe CC tournament or something, but yeah, they also had, like, it was sponsored by Grifflin. So yeah, like, it's going on. It's just like we don't know. Arknight Enfield endgame also better. It's not carried by meta. Arknight Enfields, I don't like the gameplay. Well, okay, there is no. Okay, there is no sub, so don't know what she's talking about. But there is some lucky draw, I think. AK has one contingency contract endgame, which is just Viva combined with 2OA. Yeah, I know like what the endgame is for Arknights. Yeah, it's just that I don't like it. I don't like any reaction based. See, why I don't like, this is the reason, okay, for Arknights. You have one team by one character. Like, you do the E skill and you go to next character, you do the E skill, you go and alt, you go to next character, and then like just hit like, and then like it does big damage on the reaction. Or if it's like physical, you hit it and then it does big damage. Like, that's it. Like, it's slow. Also, you need, and there's like particular team comps you can use. You can't use random, because wherever there's a reaction, you have to have a certain team comp. In this one, right, in WoA, do anything, like, who cares? That's what, like, in Arknights, where there's a reaction, you can't do anything, because if the final damage is based on the reaction, like, how will you use anything? You have to use characters for those reaction, right? So Genshin and Arknights, they have like similar systems, and I don't like that reaction system. You know, like WoA also had reaction at the beginning. They just changed it later. Yeah, like initially when in the betas, right, WoA also had reactions, more reactions than today, but no one liked it. I think that's why they removed it. So you can still see today a lot of the characters can stun the enemies, freeze the enemies. Like, there is some left out, but most of the reactions were, I think, removed from WoA. And NT, I don't even remember the gameplay. Like, that's how much I don't remember NT. It's just that I did not like it. That's it. It was not good enough as WoA. And NT is open world, is urban. So if I just have to play NT for urban setting, I'll just play Ananta with no gacha. So I just choose what you want to play. They still have reactions, but they put spice into them, unlike Genshin and AK. Yeah. Like, Genshin, like, I think it's only that much popular because it's the first one to do it. That's it. If WoA was the first one to do it, like the open world gacha, like, it would been bigger right now than Genshin. It's still very big WoA, but they would have like not allowed any other gacha game to exist if WoA released at that point. So if they have done like PGR faster, right, to WoA, like, no one would have survived. None of the gacha game would have survived. I'm interested to see how Ananta goes. Yeah, me also. Ananta is... I'm interested in Ananta and then Silver Palace, those two. Ananta, I'm thinking it might release this year, but Silver Palace will not release this year. Genshin good if you are a casual player. Yeah. I think even if you are a casual player, right? Like, it's boring. Like, the open world is boring for Genshin. Genshin world like a healing skill, colorful and smooth. Yeah. But like, see, it gets boring seeing the same thing. Genshin is that. I don't know why, but if you open Genshin and start roaming around the world, it's good to see, but it gets boring after a certain time. Even Wua, same thing. If you go in the open world, there's nothing to do. Like, it's boring. Yeah, we are Pokemon Hunter in WoW. Yeah, like there are moments in WoW where when a new map just releases, right? you are finding out new areas, new echoes. Those are interesting, but after some time it gets boring. Yeah, every patch we get new Pokemon, and in WoW, like the new Pokemon have like big like weird moves. They do boxing, like sliding, what they do. I found Genshin open was very frustrating when I went to try it. I started really late. I started late. Like someday I'll show you my Genshin account. I'm saying in 2 weeks I did all the story till Sumeru, because I started in Sumeru patch. I completed 100% on the first map, the starting map. I did 100% on the leeway map. Then Monster 100%, leeway 100%. Then the chasm almost 100%. See, I remember the names. I don't know why, because and then this icy one, right? After Monster, there's this icy one that I did almost 100%. So I played a lot for 2 weeks Genshin. So I'm not saying like it's bad, but you will get bored after some time because you do the same thing. A new world comes, you do the same thing, like nothing new. And the end game is not even like good because you don't get enough characters to do the end game very fast. When a new Pokemon combat made like power so we can diversity in building echo differently for different purpose. That was like one of the idea I had. If you see the recent patches, like the new one, you can become echo in 3 subquests. In dungeon subquest, in dungeon subquest you become that shielder, right, with that spinning move. If you remember, like you spin with that echo. And there's one patch where you one subquest where you become a candle echo. And then there's one more patch, not one more subquest where you become a echo who cooks food. So like there are a lot of subquests that are coming where you become the echo itself. So I'm thinking like they might do it, like getting into echo. And there are some puzzles and all that where you have to become echo to do something, but they are, I think, slightly moving into getting into echo and then having echo, controlling echoes. Maybe they will do it in future. That will like completely change the game, but they should do it. At least the travel system was really cool. Wall running bikes, flying bikes, etc., and not character locked. Yeah, that's another thing that's good. There are characters who have this travel system, but yeah, they at least who are introduced flying and bikes. And how it's going, they might introduce car in New Federation, because New Federation is more urban, right? Urban setting. So they might just introduce cars also. I hate semi-open worlds, also like ZZZ, SSR, AK. I really don't hate like anything. Like everything is fine if it's done correctly. That's mean. I literally hate moving without doing nothing. Oh, who is this? Maybe some Thailand superstar or some streamer. See the line behind. What's her name? I forgot her name. She's like my DP. Like, what's her name? อ่า
สเตจก่อนนะคะทุกคนนะคะโอ้โหเป็นยังไงคะกรี๊ดดังๆอีกครั้งหนึ่งได้เลยสุดยอดมากๆเชื่อไหมว่า
Forgot her name.
บางคนมารอ
I spent literal days on that bike when I first got it, doing absolutely nothing, just driving on walls and trying to get to stupid areas. Yeah, I did that also. Just took the bike, just jumping in the bike because there was no flying in the bike, right? So you used to just double jump everywhere. Nothing, like used to do nothing, just driving.
นี่ซอฟเรนนะคะคนต่อไปนี่ไม่เป็นไร
Yeah, Camellia, yeah. I forget the names. Camellia is like, for me it's S2, so that's fine. At least like you remember the name. I forgot the name also.
ยิ่งใหญ่โอเค
Our first wife, Camellia.
โอเคโอ้โหระวัง
Did you see the
คนต่อไป
the tournament between mascots? Yeah, there was this football tournament between mascots. Like different mascots were playing football.
สุดท้าย
สวัสดีครับน้องฮูกจากช่องฮักเกมมิ่งครับลุงก็พูดไป
ทำไมเปลี่ยน
สวัสดีครับ
They don't really know like what they are saying.
เย้ในเมื่อตอนนี้เนี่ยทุกคนคือ
Yeah, there's like lot of characters. I just forget their names.
ให้ซอฟเวอร์เรนก่อนเลยค่ะ รู้สึกยังไงบ้างคะที่วันนี้ได้มาเจอกับแฟนๆเนี่ยชาวโรเวอร์แล้วก็แฟนๆ Watering Wave ค่ะ
โอ้สวัสดีทุกคนนะครับก็ไม่นึกว่าจะได้มา
Do you know like who he is?
เลยนะครับ
I really don't know like who this guy is.
เติมไปหนักเหมือนกันนะครับผมก็ขอบคุณที่จ้างมาผมจะได้ไม่เอาตังค์ไปเติมเพิ่มนะครับผม
สายเติมเหรอเราอะ
I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
โอ้เศร้าเลย
ผมมาอีเวนต์ไซเบอร์พังครับ แล้วก็เติมจะเอาลูซี่ครับผม แล้วก็ได้ผู้ชายผมเทาแปลกๆเชิดสิงโตครับ
เธอหัวเราะเขาแรงมากเลย
ไม่
อะ
หัวเราะนี่คือทุกคนก็เป็นไงมีเพื่อนอะไรอย่างนี้
แบบเป็นเพื่อนกันเงี้ยหรอ
คือมันสีทองมาแล้ว5 ดาวผมก็โอ้ยได้ลูซี่แน่นอนก็บอกว่าเกมนี้เลดดี เชื่อสิงโตกลางพระจันทร์นะโอ้โหเจ็บปวดเลย
ก็นี่ไงเป็นการแบบเหมือนกับทุกๆคนเห็นไหมเขาจะไม่มีใครที่แบบว่ามีอภิสิทธิ์เหนือใครเห็นไหมเพราะว่าซอฟเวอร์เรนเองก็เหมือนกับทุกๆคนเลยค่ะ
จริงครับ
โอเคคามิเลียคะวันนี้รู้สึกเป็นยังไงบ้างคะรู้สึกแบบดีใจไหมคะ
อันนี้น้องเขาเข้าใจไหม
เข้าใจสิ
เขาเป็นคนจริงป่ะคนจีน
ใช่สินี่ไงเป็นดาราสาว
เดี๋ยวเช็คถ้าเข้าใจชู3 นิ้ว
ไหน
ขอดู3 นิ้วหน่อย
โอ้โดนต่อยอีกแล้วนะมายืนข้างๆ
ผม
เลย
บอกแล้วไม่เข้าใจไหนชู3 นิ้ว บอกว่า3 นิ้ว
คุณอย่าไปแกล้งเขา
เขาเป็นมือโดเรมอนเขาอยู่อย่างเงี้ย
เขาบอกว่าคนนี้เขาพลังเยอะมากนะครับ
ไหนเขาบอกว่าคุณงัดข้อเทพมากผมขอเช็คของหน่อย
เฮ้ยไปแล้วใจเย็นไปแล้วเฮ้ยข้อหรอ
พอก่อนเดี๋ยวหักพอก่อน
แขนหักนะ
Hello, I'm back. Too many characters with names that sound similar with C. I don't like. It's just like either I remember the names or I don't remember the names. That's it. Like I just forget. Like I remember like some stupid things, but then I don't remember the things I need to know.
อันนี้คนเดียวกับเมื่อวานในโซเชียลเนาะ
เดินมาเหมือนจะ
I like infield character design more than Uva. I really like. I don't care about character design, but like infield is a breath of fresh air on character design because Uva everyone is human, right? Infield at least like it's outside of human. Like I think Elfield like no one is human. So Uva everyone human, Infield no one human. So yeah, I also Infield open world, not open world, but the semi-open world. I think is better than Uva. When I started first playing, I'm saying like Arknights if they had like better gameplay. I would have like played Arknight as one of my main games. Like they did not do gameplay good. Like I did not like the gameplay. Just if they had done gameplay better. Shit, like I regret like them not doing gameplay better. It's Mr. Wuthering. Oh, this one, the other guy. This guy. He looks like Rover also, right? If he cosplays as Rover, like maybe he look like Rover. And Enfield character names are unique. I don't remember like Uva character names. I'll not remember Enfield. Someone name is Fog in short. The full name was on a different level. Oh yeah. I remember. Like he was like one of my main. Forgot the name. I remember like why he is called Fog by everyone. Wow, she's got big feet. It's like her head is bigger than her feet. So big head. Her ears, you see, like so not ears. Sorry, her hair is like so big. Furry and hybrid. Yeah. Gets rover waves. They should have just subbed it, right? Like they missed, like because they are going for a global audience. They should have just made a sub. It's very hard to understand what they are saying, and there's no sub feature also they added.
จังหวะเราสแกนตังค์นี่เขาจะมีความสุขเป็นพิเศษเฮกันลั่นข้าวเขาอร่อยเป็นเรื่องปกตินะคะอ่ะคำถามต่อไปในงานของเราเนี่ยวันนี้มันมีกิจกรรมเยอะมากๆเลยเนาะไม่ใช่เพียง
Okay, let me find that video of.
แต่ว่ายังมีแบบอ่ะ cosplay
I just only watch small pieces, like not entirely.
ก็เลยอยากจะถามว่าแต่ละคนเนี่ยประทับใจ
I don't know if they uploaded it in the YouTube or not.
ส่วนไหนคะ
โซนเกมเลยครับอันล็อกทุกตัวเลเวลตันแล้วก็เล่นอะไรก็ได้ครับผม
วันนี้ให้เราเลือกได้เต็มที่
ใช่
เลย
ก็
ใช่ไหม
มีตัวใหม่ที่เพิ่งปล่อยมาใช่ไหมฮะ
ใช่
ได้ซุยได้ไปลองกันยังครับ
ลองหรือยัง
Yeah, Pograni Chiknik. She's that with most of her naming characters that game combat. Yeah, Pograni Chiknik. Everyone said Pog also, so I also said Pog only. Like, it's very hard to his full name.
มาหลายรอบแล้วยังไงไม่รู้มาหลายรอบเฮ้ยผมเปิดตอนแรกผมจะพยายามจะเอาลูซี่ S6 ไม่ไหวจริงครับได้ตัวนี้ผมไม่ไหวแต่ว่าผม
So many chisas.
คุณเจอคนเดียวติดกันหลายรอบเลยครับมี
I think they have not uploaded it to that one. Maybe they added deployed in not deployed. Sorry, they uploaded in Twitter maybe.
โอเคค่ะคามิเลียค่ะวันนี้ชอบแบบส่วนไหนพาร์ทไหนมากที่สุดคะ
We don't understand what they're saying, so just let's mute and let's see this. Oh. Line cosplay. Line, not cosplay, sorry. Line is mascot. Aim it. Someone is from inside, like filling up the balloon. It's like filling and going back, like deflating. I think I'll get. I don't know that song. Okay, I'll mute it. Otherwise, I'll lean on that gum. Yeah. See her expression. Her expression. My money is on Amit. Amit and Line. They fight together with Hyoki. We'll see Hyoki also. Hyoki is also there. But like look at the expression. The Amit expression. Amit, Line, and then there is Dinya also. Yeah, like there's like I'll show you the cosplayers also. There's like a lot of cosplayers. There is cosplay, like is a very big thing. Like okay, brand cosplay. Is it brand cosplay? We'll see like cosplays. Amit cosplay. This is Mornier. Her expression. Cute Mornier. So someone lost their 50-50 and got our monkey. Monkey was a lion. It's like Mornier sleeping. Mornier is like half awake. Like the mascots are like very, very good. The cube is also there. The cubes. Zuna, Pepake Sakite Atish. What is this? Arknights. Oh, these are names. Zuna, Pekape, Sakite, Hatishput. Hatsiput, whose name is this? I think the Hyuki one is not here. It's short Pepe. In short Pepe. Mascot dance. It's not like good quality. Oh, alpha. For the Cavalier from Wuwa versus Inverse Crown Alpha. They're fighting. Oh, Hyuki is here. Hyuki. Look at the expression of Hyuki. Who gave them the hammer? Guess what Alpha's holding? Guess what Alpha's losing to Camellia? Yeah, like more people pulled for Camellia than Alpha. Yeah, Alpha would wipe the floor with all of them in reality. Alpha will like sing her sword. What is this Hyuki doing? 1,000-pound hammer. Like the phone looks so small in the hands of Camellia. It's so small. Her head is like so big. Her hands are so big. This looks so small. Oh, this Camellia was always doing like weird shit. The PGR booth is great. They got Alpha big size statue. I think like it's fun like going to these events. Like they do like so many things. I think still the best part is watching these mascots only. Like the expression like looks cute. Why does she have a tag still? Yeah, Camellia is like mad. So I still want like them to bring Camellia back in the story. Somehow like she is not in the story. you know this dance. You know this dance? This is the boat one. It got very popular in the boat doing this. If you remember, you know. If you know, you know it. How heavy it should be, right? And they have like inside here a monitor also to see like outside, like how hard it is. You see Camellia is always doing weird shit. Like she's still doing weird shit. her story was one of the first ones that really stuck with me. Changli and Yilin and Jian had good ones too. I think like the main characters, right? Like the main, when I say like main character, Rover is the main character, but the other main characters, the female ones, they're like good story with Rover, because everyone either they already know Rover from before her changing to this form, right? Before this, the previous Rover, they know, they have like some memories with them. So it's always good, like they reminisce, right? Like with the older Rover, to think about him or her. They should bring Camellia back, because the shorekeeper, right? At least like you see like shorekeeper in the new story, not like completely, but little bit you see, right? Camellia, like you don't even see her. I would like them to bring her back in the new Federation. I want her back. It's like she's like Alpha is little bit like proactive, like not that bad. Like Camellia is like fully weird, and Hyuki is like very elegant, like very good girl vibes. She's like okay character, like okay means like she's like good girl, she's like naughty girl, and then Camellia is like fully bad. Yuki is only doing this. Yeah, this one. Yeah, this one. She's doing this. You see this? She's doing this. You okay? I think I should say to AI, just put this in this. Yuki doing this. You picture Yuki doing this and the boat is going. Also, we haven't seen Changli for a long. One of my personal ones I want to see. She knows more than she lets on. Changli, like, you know, like Changli is dying. Like, her story is that she is, the more she uses her forte, right, the more she is close to death. So she is like dying right now. There was a quest where she suggested that the world was completely fake in one of the events. Changli could be, yeah. Like, see, there is either of these things, right? Either because we know, like in Wuwa, the Solaris is one of the worlds where Rover came because they needed to protect Solaris. The Solaris has to be protected. That's why she was sent here. So we don't know from whom. So it's most likely like the enemies, right? I forgot like the antagonists. Like we have Sentinels and there is like enemies, right? The what is that called? Do you know like the name? Whatever that, not the bad characters, but the, yeah, either it's a simulation, right? That's one, but I don't think so. It is like, it's not a simulation. I don't think it could be like parallel world or something, but not a simulation. The second is like it's just a world, like a separate world, which is cut off from the main world. So main universe, this entire planet is cut off because they cannot go outside, right? You remember, like they said, like you can't go out. That's what one of the main in 3.0, right? The entire school is working to go out of to go to the stars, to go out of this world, because no one can. The moment you go out, there was some event where everything went black and you can't go out now. It's some type of force field, like you are not allowed. So they are trying to go out of the current world. So I don't think it's a simulation. Maybe it's if it's a simulation, like it would break the game, like break the story. So think like this, that this is a simulation. All the characters are from the original world. They are in a cryo sleep or some pod where they are in simulation inside this world, where they need to raise their power level or try to find something in the simulation, or they are trying to do simulation to achieve something like that, right? That could be one. And then we will find out that when Rover has met everyone, right, and they defeated the enemy, they will wake up in one room where everyone, Amith, Shorekeeper, then Abby is Abraxas. Like I forgot, like, who is Abraxas? Like I know like Abby is it's just like there's like too many things in WoA. A lot of lore references, Nautism. I don't know even what that is. But yeah, like this I think we have not even uncovered like anything on WoA. It's so much they can still tell about the story. We are still going around trying to understand our past life. That's it. Like that's what right now it's happening. And when that's done, right, and we finally know like what we did and how we came here, then the main story begins. You know, like the best thing what could have happened, once this game, right, at the end, like let's say 5 years, 6 years down the line, because by then the WoA's new game will almost be completed, right? They will say that at the end of this game we wake up in the original world in the new game. That would be like best. So this game will go out of this one, or like just leave as it is, and then we will go to the new game. Abraxas in Nautism is a fake god who created the universe. Oh, maybe, yeah, could be. Or also it could be that the final fight, right, that we had, maybe we had our final fight with Abraxas only, and once we had the fight and let's say we won and we absorbed Abraxas, let's say we already had the power to absorb, right? It's just that when we came back, right, it got broken into two. So we became we, and then the Abraxas became Abby. And then because we already absorbed after the final fight, the initial fight, that's why she is in our body. That could be also. We wake in PGR universe, then we want to go back. Yeah, could be. But if you have seen the deleted cutscene from beta, they deleted it. It looks like there is a fight going on, and then we are sent here. That was one of the cutscene. Let me find out. I don't know if you have seen that cutscene. You see this one? All rovers flashback from Wuthering Waves CBT1. Have you ever seen this? Really don't know what it's being said. Yeah, seen this, right? So it's like in Bilibili, right, which is Chinese social media, right? They have like this kind of videos because CBT 1 and 2, mainly CBT 2 was like all over the world, right? So many streamers played CBT 2, but CBT 1 was even before that, right? So a lot of changes were done on even the styling aspect of the game, right? The open, everything got changed a lot. So this was like one of the cutscene before that. The story itself got, if you have heard, like the story itself got changed for the initial beginning. No one liked the story at the beginning on CBT 1 and CBT 2. So they changed it a lot. So this was one of the cutscene. You see this? Like some fight is going on. Rover. It's Rover is a girl, not a boy. See, we have like some space suit. See, some world level events is going on, and this is not Solaris. This is on their own world before she comes to Solaris. she is asked to go to Solaris. And I'm thinking this is Abraxas. And also one more thing. This rover was I am thinking she was not a very big like she was like a normal soldier in the entire world, like where she was, because she had a family and all that, right? So, and she misses like and regrets sometimes that she cannot go back to the old world, right? She wants to go back. So I'm thinking like she's a normal soldier, and then like she just was chosen to go and save Solaris. There was some fight happening in their own world, and then I don't understand this text, so I read some Reddit post and all that. Yeah, which shows a white tower destroying rover civilization. White tower also mentioned, and more especially in the dreaming event. It turns out it's currently sealed deep within the Somnior. And also like when we went inside the game, right, like the hour when we entered Solaris, like we are thrown in, right, by that girl. And we also in 3.1 see a long distant past where the big something happens and the world is encapsulated with that black thing, right? We can't go out. So like lot of things make sense, but it was cut in CBT1, and I think if we can understand what they are saying, right, it would make more sense. But I don't understand in Chinese what they are saying. Google Abraxas later. Why later? Let's just mythical and ancient Gnostic concept representing a supreme deity, a numerical value symbol of combined light and dark. Like a dragon. It looks like a... Oh, not a dragon. In Indian, this one, there is Garuda, right? Looks like that. Eagle. Like every game takes inspiration on all these from somewhere, so maybe. But yeah, like there's lot of things they can explore. That's what I'm saying. Like they can do a lot more if they choose to in every game. They just don't choose to. In same thing in Genshin. If they would have done it better, they could have. They don't do it. Okay, it's almost time.
สุดยอดภาพนิ่งยังภาพนิ่งนะ1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3โอเคไหมขอเสียงปรบมือดังๆวันนี้ต้องขอบคุณนะคะสเปเชียลแกสของเราด้วยนะคะซอฟต์เรนคามิเลียค่ะลุงฮุกและแอดออฟค่ะเย้เดี๋ยวเรียนเชิญทุกท่านเนี่ยพักผ่อนได้เลยแต่ว่าจะบอกว่าวันนี้เนี่ยทั้ง4ท่านเดี๋ยวจะอยู่ชมการแข่งขันรอบไฟนอลกับเราด้วยนี่ซอฟต์เรนบอกว่าเดี๋ยวจะอยู่ร่วมลุ้นไปกับพวกเราด้วยนะคะจนจบเลยแล้วก็เดี๋ยวเราจะมาดูกันว่าใครจะได้เป็นแชมป์กันนะ
No, this is pre-final. So third, MCW is third. This is now finals. So before finals, they are doing some events, some giveaways, and some new people not. So some big peoples are coming. So there are some events that are going on right now. So see Phoebe. What is with her expression? So yeah, we will now get final. So we are waiting for the final.
ในวันนี้นะคะเราก็จะมีการแข่งขันเนาะ เป็นคอสเพลเยอร์นะคะซึ่งวันนี้ก็ต้องขอบคุณทาง Hunter Village ด้วยค่ะที่ได้เอื้อเฟื้อสถานที่ให้กับเรา
Yeah, I'm also eating food.
ในการแบบ
Just finals.
เพลเยอร์ของเราแล้วก็แน่นอนเลยใครที่เพิ่งมาถึงงานนะคะแล้วก็ยังไม่ได้ร่วมกิจกรรมตามบูธต่างๆนะคะในวันนี้เนี่ยเรามีกิจกรรมเยอะแยะมากมายแอบเห็นหลายๆคนถ่ายรูปไปแล้วด้วยยังไงก็อย่าลืมนะคะสามารถไปโพสต์ในโซเชียลมีเดียต่างๆแล้วก็ติดแฮชแท็กค่ะเพื่อเป็นการประกาศให้คอมมูนิตี้ของเราเนี่ยได้ส่งต่อไปนะคะจะได้มีอีเวนต์ดีๆแบบนี้เกิดขึ้นไปเรื่อยๆนะคะก็สามารถโพสต์เป็นสาธารณะได้เลยค่ะพร้อมกับติดแฮชแท็กให้เราสักนิดหนึ่งนะคะ AIS eSport X Guva แล้วก็ Holographic Overdrive 2026 นะคะและแน่ว่าสำหรับท่านใดเนี่ยที่วันนี้เพิ่งมาถึงงานของเราอาจจะทำยังไงกันบ้างหรอนี่เลยค่ะก็สามารถไปนะคะบริเวณจุด e-register ของเราได้สามารถใช้สมาร์ทโฟนของคุณค่ะแล้วก็ไปลงทะเบียนแบบ e-passport นะคะจะได้ขึ้นมาเป็นสแตมป์ทั้งหมดร่วมกิจกรรมทำฐานต่างๆค่ะไม่ว่าจะเป็น into เสียนฟางตัวนี้เนี่ยก็จะเป็นการที่ให้ทุกท่านได้ไปถ่ายรูปสวยๆนะคะกับตัวรถจักรยานยนต์แล้วเป็นมอเตอร์ไซค์เท่ๆเลยค่ะก็ถ่ายรูปแล้วก็โพสต์ลงใน Facebook นะคะติดแฮชแท็กให้เราโพสต์เป็นสาธารณะค่ะคุณก็จะได้รับ
Yeah, we should share more.
แล้วก็สำหรับ
Promote this kind of events.
จะเป็นโซนที่ให้ทุกท่าน
Indonesia versus Thailand.
ค่ะให้ตัวเองเนี่ยเป็นตัวละครเนาะในเกม Wuthering Waves นั่นเองอยากจะเป็นคาแรคเตอร์ไหน
Valen, why you not in competition?
แต่งชุดแบบ
Do you know like who is Valen?
แบบนี้อยากจะเป็นตัวละครสุดเซ็กซี่หรือว่าวันนี้อยากจะลองเป็นตัวละครชายดูว่า
She's beautiful, but she is still yapping.
การเรียน AI ออกมาค่ะแล้วก็ปริ้นออกมานะคะเป็น
If I could understand what she's saying, like I was fine, but I don't understand what she's saying.
โหลดลงไปในสมาร์ทโฟน
Finally, let's go to the final.
กันนะคะ
Don't forget to pull for Schmidtly, guys.
แล้วก็อีกหนึ่งโซนที่เมื่อสักครู่นี้นะคะ
Just start already.
ชอบมากๆก็คือการให้ทุกท่านเนี่ยได้มาทดลองเล่นเกมนะคะแล้วก็มาทดลอง
Yeah, hi, Mashina.
ตอนใหม่ล่าสุด
She's yapping so much. Everyone's saying, just start now, just start now. Yap, yap, yapping.
แฮชล่าสุดเนี่ยมันเป็นยังไงกันบ้าง
But I think yeah, she needs to do it, right? Like, she needs to say everything. Why these online peeps think the project is not only online tournaments? It's made official of Kuro because it sells merch and promote the game in Thailand. Stop there. Yeah, like that's what like. If I would understand what she's saying, I was fine. But I don't know what she's saying. But yeah, she needs to say all this.
Overdrive 2026 Southeast Asia Tournament Live in Bangkok นะคะซึ่งตอนนี้เหลือผู้เล่นเนี่ยเพียงแค่2คนสุดท้ายแล้วที่จะมาลงสนามชิงชัยกันค่ะเพื่อที่จะคว้า Golden Phoebe นี้นะคะแล้วก็ชิงเงินรางวัลของการแข่งขันเพราะฉะนั้นตอนนี้
Okay, we'll start
ข
now.
อเสียงเชียร์สักหนึ่งทีได้ไหมให้ผู้เข้าแข่งขันของเรา
No, she's the host, right? So she needs to give all the information.
เต้นมากๆเลยนะคะตอนนี้
Maybe like she's just saying like,
ผู้เข้าแข่งขัน
help us promote, do this or that.
น่าจะ
These are the events that are coming. Tune again.
We have a right
All those things she's saying.
Okay, we
Okay,
are back.
back.
The
Yeah.
stage is set for grand finals for Wuthering Waves Holographic Overdrive 2026 Southeast Asia Grand Finals. It will be between Raging Set versus Futasilla. The battle for the ages. Who will be the one to claim the Golden Phoebe, the Chibi, and the Hebe? Yay! Here we go.
Okay. That's right. After all this, all roads leads to this grand finals. We're talking Southeast Asia qualifiers, hundreds of participants, Thailand qualifiers as well, hundreds of participants, all from Southeast Asia actually joined their roads here in this competition, making their way down to the last 12, heading here to AS Esports Studio 3 Yan Midtown, Bangkok, Thailand. And of course, after a grueling group stage, as well as the playoff, we are reaching towards the end and the finale of this tournament.
Yes, this tournament, of course, deserves a proper grand finale. MCW claims the third place earlier in the third place match against Donglong TTL, apologies. But the grand finals will be a different story altogether. Courtesy of this man, Futasilla, like I said, his rise is on top of this, out of
Okay,
this world.
I think final draft is
He was not even
starting.
meant to be here in the first place. But the call-up, late call-up, brings him here, and he took all the way to the grand final. But this man has been the talking point, has been the rage throughout all the tournament. Raging Z from Indonesia. It's time versus Indonesia in the grand finals, and the first draft phase will begin. The last draft phase of today will begin. Here we go.
Yes, Futasilla from Thailand against Raging Z from Indonesia. This is going to be something to look out for, but yes, definitely something to look out for, because look at that ban phase by Raging Z.
What is that ban? Auto 2?
Why is he banning? Like, I think he is giving him a chance.
And then Yoo-hoo, what is going on? Raging Z just keep all of the top picks being open for the first pick phase by both sides.
This is mind games. Raging Z knows that no matter what, Futasilla is going to come up with something odd, something out of pocket. And Raging Z decided to go, okay, then we both getting all the top picks. Hiyuki and Perlova instantly from Raging Z. This is the luxury of being the second pick.
No way. And this is exactly what I'm talking about.
Alto too strong. Yoo-hoo too strong.
The first ban phase, using the least picked
Auchi too strong.
in order to ensure that both him and
Amit,
Futasilla have the top picks
Lucilla.
for this grand final series.
This is the moment when
Carlota, he's picking everyone.
Waving to Futasilla saying, come with me with your best. But on the second phase, he decided to go with more serious ban with Lucy. To round out the first phase, he had Hiyuki, Perlova, Lucilla, Avian, Showkeeper, and Carlota.
I think just trolling.
Base to start off. Futasilla, though, has Monier, Gabriela has Denia has
Healer,
Luke.
DPS, sub DPS, sub DPS. What is this called?
By Raging Z ends up with Sanhua and Jinshi. And the last pick of Futasilla,
I think Hiyuki gone. Amit gone.
Definitely.
Is Hiyuki gone?
Now the pick has been
okay, Folova gone.
In quite a fast manner.
Yeah, right side, like, see, right side, Amit, Sanhua,
from Raging Z,
and Sokeeper, Lucilla, Carlota, Jinsi. Like, done. Like, this is already winning.
Trying to comprise with Luke
Here.
And guess what? It is also the team that
this already, if Raging Z does not
finals of Thailand qualifiers, and of course it's going to be the randomized
it's easy
for our grand finals.
Dreamless, Linus Glory, Lady of
the Sea, Hyveria, and then Dragon of the Earth potentially in order to settle and find out.
My bet is on Raging Z. He is going to win.
Overdrives.
There will be no Sigillum today. However, we still have Hyveria. And Dreamless is not something to be scoffed at.
Let me put a poll.
Composition without the tune break engine is going to be a little bit crippled here. We have Gabriana, Denia. It's a little bit not synchronizing. Futasilla also didn't have the third support option. He still can go with Luke Hudson and Yuno for all damage and purposes. Or maybe Gabriana and Lucy, like in this case. Here we go.
That's it.
I mean, Rebecca,
yeah, definitely. Let's kickstart the grand finals.
Everyone forgot I was saying you.
Tactical speed run tournaments here. Futasilla from Thailand, Raging Z from Indonesia. The run has started now, and it's going to be settled first on the Dreamless.
Yes, and here we go though. Futasilla and Raging Z starting off with Dreamless. Raging Z though going with Katatia, Sanhua, and Jinshi. It's going to be two main DPS's composition. It's going to be a lot of wrestling skill as well. Here we go. Katatia transform into the Fiddlies in her liberation and started off with somewhat of a damage with Futasilla.
I have put a poll.
Great start here.
Who is gonna win? Raging Z or Futasilla?
Lead right now.
I am going for Raging Z.
Katatia would fail, and this is disastrous. The crowd just go wild with an AS Esports Studio. Samyan Midtown San Hua's win for the tune break. Futasilla is still going to keep up his pace with all three resonators remain. Can provide a lot of support as well as to in-betweeners for the rotations, with now beneath the Luna Tides being launched once more. Now in the realm, ready with Concerto as well for Galbrena and Rebecca.
Right now Futasilla is winning.
In the sky with Yuno earlier. Raging Z is quite behind on damage now. Futasilla has to dodge this projectile.
This is what happens, you can mess up.
It seems like he's won a mixture of both. He failed on the deflect, and that's a disaster. Gabriela falls down. With Yuno is Rebecca remaining. Raging Z, however, still with the same two resonator that he had earlier before Katatia falls down. Futasilla and Raging Z all with one resonator left.
Exactly.
I mean,
right? But right now, it's also have to watch out because currently, without Sanhua, anymore for Raging Set, it's only going to be Jin C. Fudasilla with Yuno and Rebecca, still doable, especially with all this lead here as well. Toon Break being triggered by Yuno first, into switch by Rebecca. Here's Party Till Dawn for the Liberation Electro damage. The Raging Set still have to deal with this parable here. Doing well so far, doing a lot of damage to the Dream Rest by Jin C herself. But of course, this is going to be another chance for him to go for the Liberation.
Yeah, Raging Set doesn't have Sanhua anymore. It's only Jinshi. The Magistrator herself has to carry all the way. Fudasilla is closer to ending Dreamless in his first ever run, but he needs to not mess up. He needs to not get clipped. Switch to Yuno, trying to go for the end. The staggered, here it is. Impeccable is insane. Diving down with the Tomb Break. Not gonna end just yet, but with the sliding intervention,
right side, no character.
Fudasilla should grab the win with Raging Set failing Dreamless.
Oh, and there we have it. Not even have to for Rebecca to spend even a bullet. Fudasilla from Thailand takes the lead 1-all.
The man comes through everything.
What the hell happened?
Will he go through Raging Set? Arguably the most shining stars in this tournament so far. This battle for the ages.
Exactly.
He messed up. He messed up the rotation.
He knew specifically what he got himself into. Used the first ban phase to ban out all the least picked 4-star options.
Yeah, full fucking.
In order for him to get all of the wide ranges of the 5-star resonators and top picks here being more open. But of course, I think the Fudasilla is not going to commit it to the same game. He chooses to go with the ban picks that can actually hurt
who knows
the most. And right now, this contest will go to a new different height.
Maybe maybe he wins comeback.
Like I said, Fudasilla, I don't know if the strategy in the beginning from Raging Set, trying to get into Fudasilla's head, trying to make him make mistakes with an unorthodox ban. But at the end of the day, so far, losing Katatia very early against Dreamless is going to come and bite him. The first round will go towards Fudasilla, one step closer to lifting the Golden Phoebe. Next, though.
Actually, yes, it's a first to 3 series as always. Meanwhile, next boss on the line will be
They should not die, that's it. The moment he dies, that's the problem.
And of course,
no character should die.
Out of picture, but he still chooses to go with Luke Herson, come for the Toon Strain combos instead. Meanwhile, Raging Set, right now, it's all about timing as well. He's going to go with Lucilla after a Shopkeeper straight away. Going to begin the rotations with the Liberation coming in by Lucilla, clear as day, into Carlotta. This is his bread and butter team comp in order for him to going up against Linus of Glory.
Yeah, Raging Set going with something that he's more comfortable with, this time with the Carlotta. Fudasilla still have Luke Hudson as a damage option to deal a lot of damage. He has the Liberation ready. He's ready to go on and keep this combo strong. Meanwhile for Raging Set, Shopkeeper dealing a lot of spectral damage as well. The Tomb Break to start things off, to keep things going.
Exactly.
And the end loop too.
Yeah, and he's ahead currently, Raging Set, which is nicely done. Meanwhile for Fudasilla, all three still standing as well. Yuno coming in with beneath the Luna tie. Raging Set is currently internal Sterilum.
Yeah, he switched to he switched to healer. He switched to a good, like not a weird comp.
Carlotta would more than likely looking for the setup, but right now Linus of Glory is going to go airborne for the Pendulum Axe Swing instead. Just watch out for that as well. Raging Set not going to be care and as nonchalant as always, trying to proc out on the defaulting circuits for Carlotta.
I think he's just trolling, raising that.
Right back in for the
and he's like, I can win anytime I want.
Still standing. There's going to be another spears coming in from Linus of
Glory
for him to actually go on. Meanwhile, for Raging Set, it seems like this is going to be going
okay, I think this is
just lost Luke Person.
Yeah,
Fudasilla 1%
the main damage option gone still, and the Nia can still deal a lot of damage, so it's not the end of the world just yet. Raging Set though has to be the one on deep and has to be the one who dodged with Lucilla on the field right now. Oh, Shopkeeper just tank a lot of damage. Switching back to Lucilla for the liberation of her own. Here we go. Just keep going for Raging Set and Fudasilla. But despite losing Luke Hudson, it seems like Fudasilla still have the lead on the HP. I just need a second look at the time here. The Nia with the second with the liberation going into the breakdown form. The time is on Fudasilla's side. The HP is on his side for a little bit. But with 2 resonators compared to 3, Raging Set should have the advantage here at this current moment. On the long run, the Nia with the second phase of the liberation deals some bit of a damage. However, the Linus of Glory being in fusion resist, it's got to be a
He's
bit
not doing a
tougher.
good rotation right now.
That means he can only rely mainly on Juno's damage. Meanwhile, for Raging Set, still being
Raging Set should do better. Like,
all three race are still standing strong. Definitely with Shopkeepers.
I'm still thinking the Raging Set will win at least this round.
Once again, intro coming
Because
in.
Carlota is still alive.
That's a lot of damage here. This is close. This is next.
Oh, no.
And for the Zilla, meanwhile, with
It's all
all the
Juno.
rounds in the as well, it's all going to be on Juno.
Put the Zilla.
This is gonna hinder
One more
his
character
timing
died.
way more. Raging Set going for another era wave from Carlota in order to gain the lead here. And it's more than likely that the Indonesian
Just don't die. Just Carlota don't die.
Well.
Yes, and Raging Set so close to ending. Lioness of Glory here, the Tomb Break
Okay.
should end it. This
Yeah.
Shopkeeper
No, it's not
should
close.
end it. Yes.
Raging Set
and
won.
for the Silla would fail the second challenge of Lioness of
Okay,
Glory.
1-1.
This match continues.
It's 1-1.
1-1.
Oh wow!
That's
we
how
have
the
a
final should be.
series
I
on our
think
hands here,
I think
ladies
he's
and
just
gentlemen.
trolling.
The grand finals of
Raging Zed is just
HOLOGRAPHIC
trolling
Overdrive.
everyone.
Right now, Raging Zed, after a bit of a disappointing first run against the Dreamless, equalized in a great fashion with Lioness of Glory.
Yes, and unfortunately for Fudasilla, Luke Hudson a bit too fast because at that point, the pacing for Fudasilla is quite better, slightly compared to Raging Set, but with him having lesser resonator, which means that Raging Set has the opportunity to come back. He has the opportunity to keep sustaining the damage and go for the finish. It's 1-1.
If there's something that I would say Raging Zed has been very much specialized on, I think it's the way that he can time Shopkeeper's rotations. How many times? I think we've seen like around 2 or 3 times by this point, but he actually ends the entire attempts with Shopkeeper's outro discernment. And that means he already got all the damage being gauged into. We're going to head straight into Lady of the Sea straight away to see who can take the lead. For the Zilla, still
Same component.
with this, the near liberation once more, the final act coming in with Gobrena, and then
Okay. Fudasilla went to Galperina.
that secured him the first game. For Raging Set, still with, of course, Carlota, Lucilla, and also Shopkeeper currently with Supernova Stereo kind of watch out for all these Lady of the Sea movesets though. Choose to go for the close quarter instead, and of course, all of this bullets will track and help him to deal damage in between the sets.
Yeah, Fudasilla has to take to take a breather so far because Lady of the Sea has arrow resist and he doesn't want to get into such
So
that
Fudasilla
situation,
again
similar to
messing
Riders
up,
of Glory, where we
Galvin
lack a bit
almost
of the
dead
damage
and he
to close
doesn't
out.
have a
And
healer.
Raging Set liberation onto Shopkeeper. Right now, the Fudasilla has the lead on the HP and about to get the stagger as well. Lucilla start off her liberation of her own, get Lady of the Sea into the stagnate position. Needs to be careful though about the possibility of counterattack right now though. Has to just keep going ham when the stacker is in
Okay.
place
Carlota will
right
do
now.
damage.
Fudasilla with the liberation on the near, just keep going as well. Switching up, just keep switching, just keep pouring in damage. The guns are blazing.
Exactly, Fudasilla still going to go strong here.
The
I think
fire
he's gonna be
versus
about to gain
the
lead, but just as I said it, Raging Set once
ice.
more with the discernment. That's going to be another huge
spectral
spectral damage burst. And yes, of course, we're talking
And
about
they're both
very
on the
close
last
competition here.
rotation.
I believe that Raging Set is going to be 2 seconds behind, but when we're talking about the HP, the movesets, it's almost matched. We get to see the mashup and the approaches being taken place by the 2 grand finalists. The projectiles coming in. Bo's going to go for a dodge here, but I believe that currently Fudasilla should just go out of bounds entirely. Meanwhile, Raging Set go for the gamble. Shopkeepers got blast HP in red zone, go for the in loop straight away and regen some of the HP up. And of course, the gamble would go into his favor straight up with the gap.
Almost dead Shopkeeper.
Yes, and meanwhile,
Other bosses
Fudasilla
element
waiting
neutral.
for Lady
No,
of
no.
the Sea to
No,
approach
not
to him
element
to use the
neutral.
liberation
Normal
on the near.
bosses.
And now time to go for attack. This will be very close. Both of the rovers
You
are
have
on
to
offense
take care
right
of that
now.
also.
Both competitors just
Take
keep
into
going.
account,
Tomb Break is available for Fudasilla.
when
And Rebecca will
getting
be the one
draft.
who use it. The
330,
hellbar is
both
really close
same.
to each other. See, like Fudasilla has a slight edge. Raging Set though.
I think it will close 1 or 2 second close.
Tornado. Carlota with a second phase, just keep shooting. Has a Tomb Break as
Correct.
well. And here comes
Oh.
Shopkeeper spectral damage.
Discernment. And
Almost
that's gonna keep
done.
Raging
It's
Set
gonna
on
be
the
very
lead,
close.
but Fudasilla still going. And of course, I think Rebecca's Party Till Dawn is going to coming into play.
Oh.
And Fudasilla,
Oh.
and he's going to finish first. Raging Set right behind. It's all about clear time at the very end. Fudasilla already with 1 minute and 42 seconds. For Raging Set, it's about due diligence. And I think it's also going to be for Carlota to buzzing in the last dish of damage in with the intro
How
by
much?
Lucilla to complete with the clear time of 1 minute and 51
I
seconds.
think Raging Zed messed up.
Back on the
He
lead.
should not have gone to
Fudasilla
Shorekeeper.
immediately
He
look
should
at the
just go
screen,
with
how much- sorry,
Carlota.
I mean,
He
Raging Set
messed up at the
immediately
end.
Look back to the screens, how much time the Fudasilla made. And at the
And,
end, Fudasilla were able to close out first. Raging Set at the end. It's
They are doing this, right? Lioness of Decree. No. They are doing Lady of the Sea, right? Lady of the Sea, is it fusion? I don't think she's fusion, right?
Said it. Raging said once more with the
Yeah, Lady of Sea is not fusion res. So I think like Galbana
and
does.
that is the payoff. It's all factors into.
But
the
yeah, like
range
I
and
think
into
Racing
the
Side messed up.
Logics here.
He
But of
went
course,
to
he, of course,
Shorekeeper
opened up the
and then he
pools
did
of
not
the
go back to
resonators.
Carlota. He
It
should have
worked
just
so
gone back
far
to
to give us
Carlota.
the entertaining match up. But right now, Fudasilla is going to make sure that he can gain the most of the advantage away from this. This is going to be a championship point with Hyvidia.
Yes, championship point for Fudasilla.
This is either Fudasilla wins completely or Raging Set makes it 2-2.
With Carlota, Shorekeeper, as well as Lucilla. And Hyvidia's Spectral Resist, it's gonna be, I think, the toughest boss for all of these guys to face in this run. Perhaps maybe topped by Dargon of Dutch, who has been causing a lot of trouble so far. Fudasilla and Raging Set, it seems like both guys are tying bar for bar so far, but with Shorekeeper, the outro does not as much damage as I think Raging Set wanted to though.
Exactly. This is going quite close so far for the Silla. They'll have to deal with this moveset from Hyvidia first. All three Resonators still standing tall, but of course you know her HP is not going to be to that much of a good chance here. Going to be Rebecca going on field. Yeah, she can sustain herself. So right now it's the same moveset. We see the dodge coming in, and Rebecca is going to go for party to Dawn straight away. And of course,
I thought it was Lioness again until I saw the tornado. It's a small on my screen. Even I got confused, like it was Lioness or not.
I'm not sure that's going to land or
I thought he was Alberina Lioness. No.
Good chance and also good entry with a parry being confirmed here for Raging Set to go on for another string of combo for the Zillas. Still going to be as diligent as ever, coming in with another chance for Galbrena. This is going to be his specialties by this point to dish all this fusion damage.
Look at the damage. Look at the health bar going down for Hyvidia. Fudasilla has the advantage right now, but Raging Set is not the end for him as well. But right now, both guys has to go to defense. Raging Set try to go for the parry. Dog, but Fudasilla get caught up. Not dead yet though.
Okay.
Rebecca just
won. Fudasilla, if Fudasilla doesn't mess up, he won.
Living, but she'll get slashed down. Live for Raging Set.
Oh,
if Fudasilla doesn't mess up, he won.
Fudasilla may be on the lead, but Raging Set currently with all three Resonators still intact with a Shorekeeper to keep them alive as well. This is a solid chance for him to go for the finish. Meanwhile, for Fudasilla, yeah, definitely you have to watch out for
Fudasilla, don't mess up, you'll win.
Fudasilla didn't actually away from Rebecca, and when it's she would also fail. Galbert now being the last one remaining, go for the Toon Break to extend the combo. Raging Set right behind with all three still intact. Currently, Enloop is in level 3.
Fudasilla is playing very good.
And Carlota, two swooping right in. The Montellis is not going to be disappointed in with the Liberations and another huge chunk of glacial damage.
It's very close,
yes,
very
but
close.
Fudasilla still going strong with Gabriela. His bread and butter, one of the Resonator that he has been cooking so far. It's going to be very close, but Raging Set should have more DPS. That damage from Shorekeeper is not what Raging Set would have wanted. It's going to be very close all the time. Raging Set has the advantage.
Go to Carlota.
The end loop. Trying to go for the finish right now.
Yeah, go to Carlota.
This rotation, the Toon Break, and the stagger. Fudasilla failed the challenge. Raging Set so close to end it. We will go to the distance. We will go to Dragon of Dutch.
We'll go to fifth.
All of the series heading here as Raging Set managed to equalize, and we have to go to the full distance in this first
it was like so close
series for the championship points. Fudasilla
final.
2,
It's last boss.
This battle is epic.
2-2.
This epic is battle. Fudasilla 2, Raging Set 2. Right at the end there, Fudasilla was so close to
one last match to decide.
But losing Rebecca and at that moment of time, Gabriela can do a lot of damage. She cannot do it by herself. Raging Set now, yes, smile on his face. He knows he's so close to taste the victory. He knows that falters now. Fudasilla has faltered, and I think, and if I remember this correctly, he cannot use Gabriela anymore.
Raging will get it.
Because Dragon of Dutch is fusion resistant. Never also cut out
bet on something else.
Well. So
always go with your first choice.
For
Phoebe,
Golden Phoebe that he used in the first run. There we have it, Golden Phoebe, one match away. Dragon of Dutch to decide it. Fudasilla from Thailand.
Yeah, you know very good. You know good sub DPS, you know good DPS. Very good.
To make some noise here live from AS Play.
Yeah, and well, Fudasilla still have Luke Hudson. If I still recall, yes, he still should have.
Whoever joined now.
Meanwhile,
this is the final. Last
what do you think is his option right now for his palm?
Cut it here, I think.
It's
gonna be
2-2,
another chance for him to
2-2.
use. Meanwhile,
Both
for
on 2-2
Silva,
score.
probably, I think
The last hologram left.
Needed. Galbrena, of course, not going to be the options anymore, and I'm not sure.
Let's see who wins.
Other DPS
Cast your votes.
for him
Who will win?
to actually capitalize on, or to ensure that he can get out of this the upper hands. Maybe Luke Hersen. Did he already lose Luke Hersen for 3 times?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, so
Only
maybe
twice.
Luke Hersen and Denier, and I think potentially for a very deep pool, Seng Liao might have to be back for the quick swap.
Seng Liao could possibly be a possibility, as you can say.
Yeah, I think this match will be known as, according to Rexlin, who is currently in the live with us, Raging Futa.
Less careful with our phrasing today. But this battle is raging, and this battle is like a Zilla coming right through the town.
Exactly. Wow, this is going to be going to the full distance.
There we go.
Dragon of Dirge to conclude it all. Futasilla from Thailand again, in front of his home crowd. Raging set with all of Indonesia behind his back. Let's head into the series.
And again, Futasilla is going to go with Luke Hassan, the Nia, and
Luke versus
Xiang Liao,
Tatatia.
though. It's going to be a lot of damage, but not for the Nia, who has a fusion. It's going to be on the other side, on the supporting side instead. Meanwhile, Raging said, I don't think he use Trollkeeper anymore, so he go with Jinzi.
I still better raising Jet if it doesn't mess up. Don't mess up.
Into further leads. Now he has the lead onto the damage of this current moment, and with Jinshi coming in with Resonant.
Check the damage, bro. Raging Zed is full on damage.
For the Silla, though, he can bust a lot with this.
Exactly. It's all going to be all mix and match between the two sides, but right now for the Silla is going to gain quite a lot of lead because of the two strain. Seng Liao is on 7 more SP though, but currently the computation model ready to be liberated. Raging set right behind, currently with Katatia.
Okay, both are very close. Both are very close.
Go for Jinsi liberation straight away. The Nia as well with the final act coming in, and of course that will be the
if no one messes up, it's very close.
The concerto once more, going for the second phase of final act first, and of course here comes Luke Hersen, and of course I think the rewritten in winter marches will soon be ready. Raging set started picking up the pace though. Currently Stacker still being on point here with Sanhua switching in for Katatia, and I think the Fleur Release about to be unleashed with the next liberation cycles.
Yeah, but
the
really low health earlier.
Crazy.
I caught Jinshi. Meanwhile, for the Silla, this could be disaster. But there's still Lucas, and there's still option. He's going to go with 2 break, apply the 2 straight, going in ham. Raging set really close to ending it all. Ending Dragon does right now. For the Silla, trying to go back to Xiang Liao for the
and it's done, it's done,
but
it's
it
done.
Doesn't go well. Raging set trying to catch on to the Dragon of Dirt.
Don't mess up. Raging set, don't mess up.
Has to dodge, has to wait. At the near fall, so for the Silla also. Luke Hassan, the last
almost.
Resonator standing. Meanwhile, Raging set is on defense right now. Trying to go with the Conic.
And Jinsi
with the liberation. And that should be it for Raging set. He should take the win, and he will claim golden favor.
We were always right.
Indonesia, where local speedrun
he was trolling the entire time.
By many of the most dedicated and passionate fans emerged the anomaly, the rovers who honed his skill to the fullest. Raging set from Indonesia is your first Wuthering Waves holographic overdrive Southeast Asia champions.
When that is a show, take a bow. Raging set, you deserve it. The Indonesian takes his crown in Thailand with a handshake to Futasilla, who's come so far. In the end, it's Raging set who will claim the golden Phoebe.
Golden Phoebe.
He has surging this moment, and he will claim the prize.
From Indonesia is your Wuthering Waves holographic overdrive champions. The golden Phoebe is his. Take a bow, Southeast Asia. Your first champion.
West final.
And champion that he is.
If Futasilla did not mess up, and it would been like if he had gone till time, right? Let's say 120, 120, 121, like 1 second difference. That would be like more.
Trying to get into Futasilla's head.
More better.
And at the end, it was his execution that comes on top.
Like he did the last rotation like perfectly, right?
And
quick swaps, the rotation, the damage, everything.
The golden Phoebe home with him.
Very, very good.
From the entire grand finals, go for the full series, competing against the most formidable opponents. Raging sets show his qualities, and of course, claim the first prize and the champion status with the price of $2,200 US.
Yes, sir. And this is the mark of the strongest. Raging set claiming the golden Phoebe And here we go. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him smiling. Look at him. Ah, he huggy as well. This is a dream of a lot of people to be able to claim the Golden Phoebe. But at the end, it'll be Raging Set who tears through all the competition and takes the win. Soak it in.
Raging Set from Indonesia once again made it. And we are going to take parts away from this broadcast with all of the celebration and rejoice for Raging Set and the indoor Wuthering Waves fans as he claimed the first prize and the Golden Phoebe tourneys today for the English streams. Thank you all since the Southeast Asia qualifiers and Thailand qualifiers to find the best rovers. Me, Facepalm, and Mr. Loyal, as well as Pop Miracle, everyone in the English streams would like to thank you all so much. We would like to take parts from these streams with this celebration. Congratulations once again and Raging Set as we bounce out of Wuthering Waves Holographic Overdrive 2026 Southeast Asia Grand Finals.
I don't have the emote for clapping. Finally, we have our winner.
โอ้โหเป็นการแข่งขันที่มันแบบสุดยอดมากสนุกมากๆนะจนมาถึงรอบไฟนอลเลยนะคะแล้วก็ได้แชมป์ไปเรียบร้อยแล้วนะคะผู้ตัดสินล่าก็แน่นอนเลยเป็นรองชนะเลิศ
Maybe now like there is some other events.
ยินดีกับนักแข่งทุกคนด้วยนะคะเดี๋ยวในช่วงนี้นะเราก็จะมีกิจกรรม Lucky Draw อีกเช่นเคยค่ะจะมีการแจกกันถึง10รางวัลนะคะแล้วก็เดี๋ยวหลังจากนี้นะเราก็จะเข้าสู่การ
Wait, that's it. I think there is something, but they will talk a lot. Yup. Then something. Okay, let me do. Where is my? Let me connect my PS5. Maybe there is something planned, but I don't know like how much time they will take. So I'll go to UWA and do some events. You're going to do UWA event? Yeah, I am going to do UWA event. I need to like start my PS5, connect the video capture card, like lot of things I need to do before even like I can get the video in OBS.
กดต่อเลยคุณปิยังกูลเรืองจันทึกค่ะอยู่ว้าวคลอสเพลเยอร์ได้รางวัลปรบมือบัตรประชาชนอยู่ไหมไม่เป็นไรให้เขาเถอะ เขาจะลำบากในการไปหยิบของผู้เข้าแข่งขันนะโอ้จัดแต่งตัวจัดเต็มมารับรางวัลเลยนะจ๊ะตรงไหนจ๊ะยินดีด้วยนะเดี๋ยวไปรอ
Hello, you can still hear me? Low 1 2 3. Oh yeah, I think at least my audio should be there. That's one sussy looking motive. Yeah. Nice Gian pic, by the way. Yeah, that's my wallpaper. Let me show. Why can't show? Something happened. PS5. Okay. Tell me when it's visible, huh? The Wuva. It should be visible in like few seconds. How do you find end state matrix? By the way, barely clear but never looked up a guide. 1 minute, let me change the desktop audio. Oh shit, what I did. Uh, 60, 180, 35. Tell me like if all the audios are clear, right? The music, the PS, the Wuva, and my audio. How do you find end state matrix? So end state matrix I don't like. No likey Nike. I barely clear but never looked up a guide. Game is slightly loud. It should not be. Yeah. If like the music is loud or the game is loud, because the music would be loud. The game like I keep as it is like from previous like PS5 or sound. Yeah, I don't like end state matrix. See the one, even what I had done, right? I'll show you. I did enough to get all the asteroids. That's it. After that I leave it. I went till how much? Let me see the point. 40,916, so 41. That's it. Like did not do like all the teams that I could, so I think I can go till 50, 60, but yeah, like don't really like end state matrix from the end events, right? Like the end game. I like TOA. I'm okay with Whimpering Waste, and instant matrix I don't like. Way better than me. Not sure if I need more units or not. You will need more units, but if you don't have, you can always go for demo resonators. You see, there's a demo resonator. So these are all given to you. So I think you can even try these. So you can still clear like all all the asteroids you can get using just demo units also. So it's not like you need more units, it's there, like it's provided to you. You just need to work on the rotation. So whatever you select, like do proper rotation. Okay, before this I need to complete my dailies also. I have not even like logged in and done my daily today. I'll try to sweat on it at some point. Yeah, you don't need like yeah. A little bit you need to. Either that or you need to do a lot of teams. Either sweat with a small number of teams or just bang your head with more and more teams until you get all the asteroids. Any one you can do. My Sui can do like 40,000, I think. Let me say. I've never seen like Suicide. I never. While doing the rotation. How much was it? While doing the rotation for when it comes to Suicide turn, I just quick swap to someone else so I don't ever see like how much damage he does. But it should be around like 40. Okay, dailies are like very quick. You do 2 runs, daily is finished. Okay, daily is done, weekly, no weeklies. Okay, let's go for event. I have done the first 2, so this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, everything is unlocked. So maybe like in NA server, like you might not have it unlocked, but for me, like everything is unlocked. So I just need to complete it. I can do it like by today, all. Okay, let's quickly like do it. It should not take much time. Okay, like this also, like you get trial characters, so you can use trial characters for all. Doesn't even matter, like you don't need your own team. So let me just do the trial character. Well, I did not select buffs. Like, but who needs buff when you have Yang? Yeah, I think I'll just do my events, get the asteroids, and if I have time, like create one video with all the demo resonators, trying to finish with all the demo resonators. That's it, like. Like, these events are not that difficult. No, for me, like, I did not. My one is like healing set, then energy regen, HP, that's it. Energy regen, HP. So I did not go for crit damage, but it's just like without even going for crit damage, you will have enough damage to do like 30-40k if you've invested in her. I have invested in Swiss. The invested meaning that her intro is 9, her forte is almost 10, I think. Arey, come down. Why is this guy not coming down? My all buff went out, like this guy never came down. Also, there is no time limit, so you just need to complete, that's it. Easy, like even if you don't take any buff, I don't think it's difficult. At least the crisis trial should be easy. The disaster trial might be a little difficult, but the crisis trial is not that difficult. That's why I said like it will not take like much time. You just go with trial characters also, you can do it. If you take buff and all, it's like even faster clears. And also it's giving like initial concerto is full, so it's even like faster for a lot of the teams. You don't need to fill the concerto. With max debuff on hardest one, it can get pretty tough. Let's see, like we'll see. Maybe like I don't feel that way. We'll see. We'll see how hard it is. Let me just take this so that I'll finish this faster. But it doesn't really matter. Like the disaster trial is the one where we'll spend more time. Many of the events, like I feel, is just a way to get asteroids. It's not that much of a challenge, and if you are busy, it's not even that much fun. If you have time, like to sit down and enjoy it, maybe then it's fun. But most of the time, just completing the event itself sometimes becomes a luxury. Yeah, it was late, like the buff is already gone. The Chisa buff already gone. Okay, next. I should be able to go next from here. Like we have to go back, click on next. Oh, they gave like Lucilla for Segrica. It's just like I don't want to take my own characters because I don't know which character has like what echo. There's a lot of my echoes and weapons get shared. So I have to go and again change it. And I don't know like why I kept it, so it could be for a reason I kept it that way. So just better to go with... Oh, why is Lucilla on the third? Okay, I messed up. Stress level 4 is a joke too. Yeah, like this one is just for your free asteroids. I said like lot of these are like free asteroids only. They need a way to give you free asteroids. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, Lucilla's has two things, nah? Either one for Lucia, not for Lucia, for Hyoki, and then one for Segriga also. Echo one. I forgot that. Like she has both. Is that I have Ching one, right? For Segriga. I had never used Lucilla. Two more. This is like flying on top. I think there's no other character like who flies during the other character's turn. He's like on field flying above, and you can even see like that's very cool. Okay, final one more. That's it. Then done. Then we'll go to disaster max. On a side note, I watched the Clear Obscure trailer a bunch of times after you logged off yesterday. Like, how did you like it? Like the trailer itself is such a good trailer. I think Clear Obscure is the game. Like everyone should try this game. That's the kind of game it is. I'm just waiting for the next game that studio is going to make. They had a DLC also, like free DLC with skins and all that. I just did not play it because I'll not go back like unless they create a new game, because they have like lot of stories they can still tell, because right now they told a story inside the painting, right? But they can still say like talk about the story which is happening not Expedition. I think Expedition 33 itself, that story is done. The story outside. So if you remember, the why they went inside the painting is because their brother died, right? And like son died, right? So while saving the girl, her brother died, and that is because there's a war going on outside the main world between the painters and the, I think, and the artists, like other people. I forgot, like either painting versus singer or something. So but I thought I heard something. Okay, so there's a war going on outside between the painters and the singers or painters or some art, so some literature type of, right? So there's some war going on, so they can still explore that part. And the brother dies while saving. Yeah, it's clear obscure something, right? Similar to how Black Myth Wukong, right? Black Myth Wukong, now another is coming called Black Myth something. So the Black Myth or clear obscure, that's the main, and they can change the second part. So clear obscure Expedition 33, next will be like clear obscure something. They are working on something, but I don't know when it will come. But yeah, I'm waiting for, because whatever the gameplay would be, the song would like kick ass, like it's very good. So let's see. Okay, we are finally on the disaster trial. We'll select everything. First try everything. I think max is 25, so we'll go with 25. Okay, this is max is 29. Okay, we have taken everything. They can just keep making different painted walls. It's easy to do anything with that franchise. Yeah, they can do a lot, because if and we were exploring the grief of a single family, right? The entire story is different stages of grief of a single and in the main world there are very big house, right? So there could be many houses like that, and because there's a war going on, they can tell a story about lot of different in that world, lot of different families. Like this was related to grief, like some could be something else, right? There's a lot of scope, but I don't know if they will go that route, whether they want to tell the story or the same world again or not, or they want to completely, yeah, could even be different families. Yeah, like there's a lot they can do, but the main thing is like whatever game they make, the song will be very good. Yeah, this is the song that reminds me of Clear Obscure. Duplicious Tower. Moonlight Solitude. Whenever I hear this, right, it reminds me of Clear Obscure, because this is how in Clear Obscure also the tone of the song is. Let's try this team. We'll still go with like free to play only, like demo characters, because if I use my own character, like this is one of my top tracks in WoW. Yeah, like it's very good. I don't really know like name of any tracks. It's just that I run the tracks, and then I like the tracks, I keep it in my playlist, or I just have like normal playlist for WoW or PCR. I just like normally I like all the songs. No favoritism. It's just like, while out of all the songs, every song has a different feel. Oh, what's happening? Yeah, I was like reading the chat and somehow my sushi was about to die.
た記憶よ、形となって刻み込むこのひらめきを記憶わらわに任せるなよ。
This is like why I like QOT. Get trees. Well, I am getting hit from. And why do they give like 2 bosses in one? Just give me one boss. Huh? I can track that boss. We'll tap so that the last one we will do with 3 stacks. That's all. If I would have used my character, na, like they could have. They. No. Oh shit. Dead. They would have like died by now. What are these moves? One is like they are on sky, they don't come down. At least come down. Pretty sure this isn't max if either cause you have to unlock it first. Yeah, it's 30 right now. The max like goes like very high. In the if I'm going to go max, right, I'll not use demo character. I can like I think I can complete it using demo character, but it's better to use your own. Oh, there's even resurrection. The first was 25, this is 30, the next one will be like 35, 40, then that's how it increases. So you have to increase it slowly. Okay, we'll use our character the next time. It looks like the build is not good for these. They don't do enough damage. How is she getting caught? Oh. Should I have to learn this boss also? The move? That is, I thought like, I don't have to learn moves of this boss. This is some open world boss. Oh, nice.
主情の願い好みに宿った
算数に導き水と雲清く海にごとく過去の幻よ現れなさい見届けるこの瞬間を記憶
遅いあれ浮世初雪のごとく儚い雪が放つ無駄なこと血も突き落とす生は今日死は収容の後
Where is the other guy? Like there's two guys, right? Okay, he's on the ear. Come down, boy. Boy, come down. It's hard to kill you when you're in the sky. One down, one more to go. Easy. It's like so much bullshit. Like it flies in the sky, lasers are coming down. It's most likely some nodes what I've selected. I think like there's no damage with demo characters. Like you can still clear it, but there's no damage. My Hyuki is doing 50k or something, 50 or 60k, like alt. Like wow. The enemies like will not die like soon with that. I need more damage. And once the enemy goes to the sky, then forget about killing that enemy. He's not coming down. Oh, there's global ranking. I don't think that's a global ranking. That's a friends ranking. It's at friend ranking. Yeah, it's a friend ranking. There is no global option. Let's see. Use those support mods. Haha. Oh, I did not use any support mod. I think I added. Hey, it's a friend. I have like someone who did with 30 on 257. Oh yeah, I think I did not use support mods. Okay, I did not even see like I can use support mods. Okay, enemies are stagnated every 2 times resonant in the team cast intro skills. Should I like still use demo? Like I think I can still complete everything with demo also. I don't need to go for my. Okay, let's go with demo. We'll do once everything is completed with demo. We'll go for like my own. Like I'll see like the max we can do for each one of them. Let's go with Amit. Dungeon only. Yeah, maybe we'll do that also. I saw some video like on dungeon only. You have to survive like 5 minutes and then after that it's easier to complete. Wow, I accidentally took Chisa. I had to choose another character. No. The timer, after the timer also you can try. Like if the timer doesn't stop. If the timer stops, but your run doesn't stop. Even when the timer goes 0, right? You can still kill, but there's a catch, maybe some health down or something. But like it's not like your run will not stop if the timer hits 0. There's no energy regen. That's like another problem with demo. It's so hard, like to I don't think it's possible. Like it's possible, but it's a headache. Like there is no energy regen. There is no damage. It's better I do with my own character. You can, I think, still complete it with this character. It's just like headache. What did I name this? This is this. Casting 6 times resonance skill, and this restores all energy, resonance energy and concert energy. And enemies stagnate every 2 times. Yeah, try your one. Yeah, resonance 20% damage amplification. Tune break boost. Immune to this. Crit damage increased by this. Additional dodge counter reduces the target's all attribute rest by 20%. Let's try this only, but just we will use our own Amit. Sorry, not Amit, Luke. We'll use Luke. Let's go with Luke. Monnier, this, Line, and then Luke. Let's go with this team. Luke seems to be okay. Line seems to be okay. Okay. We are good. You see, like there is this this one provided to you. You can just run around. You don't need to fight also. Run around for 5 minutes. Also, the boss heals on certain scenario. I don't know which scenario, but we don't want boss to heal. How much? Something 375. Okay, I think there is an energy regen problem. Maybe some debuff is taking out the energy regen, like reducing it. Because the ult is not getting filled up very fast. You see the ult. Normally my ult would be filled by right now. The ult is not filling. There's some energy regen debuff.
システム引き継ぎ完了。また星々に問いましょう。分析完了。安全運転でよろしくね。見ててね。
One of the levers does reduce energy in here. Yeah, because I need enough energy regen to get the ult of Luke.
均衡を崩す。予想通り。ようやく血が出た。私が下そう。慈悲深い死。
システム引き継ぎ完了。誘導。空中制御開始。限界プロトコルを有効化。確認。安全運転でよろしく。ねえ、離さないでね。ちょっと。やっ、仕上げだよ。開かなくていいじゃん。
組み替え。メスを入れる時間だ。
サプライズだよ。バーン。もっと賑やかに。
形をなせ。捕まえたい。脈を解明する。静寂にキスんだ。頼んだよ、協力者。組み替える。頼んだよ、協力者。与えよう。永遠の静寂を。
システム引き継ぎ完了。録音。実行。星々に問いましょう。安全運転でよろしくね。見ててね。この輝きを。その程度なの。スプリングでもどう。もっと賑やかに。
遊びは終わりだよ。これが今そう苦痛に私が下そう慈悲深い死。
安全運転でよろしくね。よーく見てるんだよ。
捕まえ頼んだよ。
上手に行かなきゃ。
形をなせ。
構えます。空中制御開始。指揮モード。権限。
Every third rotation or every odd rotation, I am getting the proper energy regen. Every even rotation, the energy regen is bad.
安全運転でよろしくね。ほら、私の直筆サイン入り。まだまだこんなもんじゃないから。スプラッシュ。
Also, like, there's a health reducing debuff also because my health is getting reduced automatically. He's getting dunked on. He's just floating around. No, he's doing moves. You might think he's doing nothing. He's doing moves. I am dodging them all. It's like I have to dodge like crazy. The problem is he's doing moves and he's flying around. So that's why Luke is very good. Luke can just say like fuck off and like I'll also float around with you. Otherwise like it's very hard with characters who stay on the ground. That's why I like Luke with this flying characters. Luke is very good at single player dishing damage. Oh, we only have 4. I'm not even reading like what this are giving me. I just go in the game and I find out that the energy region not there. Health is getting depleted. Enemy doing bullshit. Like I find it afterwards. Berserker. Okay, we'll go with Sui Sui team right now. Sui Sui and Chisa. Where is my Chisa? Chisa, where are you? Where are you, Chisa? Chisa. Sorry, was AFK. Who was AFK? Like you? In chat too? Okay. Yeah, we cleared it. We cleared. Easy.
構成の正確度、作戦の効果、問題ありません。
Oh, this is, I want crit rate or crit damage. I am getting hit and I don't want that. I'm getting coffee, yeah, most of the fight. You drink a lot of coffee. I drink a lot of tea. Let me take like anything because I'll just make her energy regen. Okay. No, boss did a lot. I just overwhelmed boss. The rotation and also Luke is very good at flying. Luke's name is Aeroplane. If you are having difficulty on enemies who are flying, just use Luke. Luke will fly with that enemy. Every other character tries to reach that enemy. Luke is beside in the air, saying hello every time that boss is on the air. This is the last one, the fourth one. After that we can do like all the debuffs together. We can do it. Let's see. See, one of the debuff is that I don't have any health. I didn't pull for him on my account. Yeah, she is like very good. One of the... Who is the enemy? Hyvetia. Okay. Already dead. I am already dead. I don't know this move. I forgot the move. So, what is happening? Come down. Hyvetia also like flies a lot, so like very good to just use Luke. But I think Hyvetia is like Spectro Rest, so you can't use Luke carelessly. Carelessly, you can't even use Luke if he is Spectro Rest. But like, who needs anything, right? We have Yang Yang. We have Yang Yang. We have Chisa. We have Sui Sui. Let me complete my rotation. So here goes the damage. Yeah. Easy. It's just like I don't have any switch buff because this Highwish is just flying around here and there. Shit. Hurry, just stop attacking me. Stop attacking. It's like what? That's what Ian call Yang. Oh, yap. Wait, does she do a lot of yap? I died. Where is my character? Did he catch my character? Okay, I don't know what happened. I think I need to learn move. Cause in 1.0 she just yaps a lot of nonsense. Oh, Yang, not Yang XL, right? Okay. I thought like Yang XL, like, I did not share yapping that much. Yang is the face of Bova, right? He has the right to yap. I think I need Sui healing, but there is a limit to how much we can heal. So we need shield from. We need Yang, not Yang, sorry, Tisa's shield. Because Yang is the will of the world. So the world Solaris has a will. So Yang is the resonator of that will of the world. That's why. She can hear the voices of the wind. He is. If there is lot of regression, right? If you've heard about regression mangas and all that. So whenever the different timelines or regression happens, she is the one who will know information about all. She is the information carrier. She is the fucking pigeon. That's what her role is. She is a pigeon. Shit, like there are lasers coming. This guy is attacking me. Just do one move. Sanva can see the world as energy to what she sees people as his TP. I think it's just not people. Like she can, Yang can see everything. Like she just sees everything. That's it. Like she can feel everything, see everything. I just consider her as the will of the world. If what we saw in this one, right? In the story, is that world has a will, and she's like a timekeeper or something. So I need to parry, okay? Okay, I am not dead. Fucking, what the hell is that? The move, bro, moves. The problem is not its move. The problem is the move of the. Why are there so many lasers coming down? Whom should I follow? Like she's saying that appears similar to Taster Discord or something. No. See, I think every human in WoA, either they are born with the resonance energy. No, even if they are not born, they have, like, they are born with, and then few people. Yeah, but why did she see, like, she sees them as Taster Discord? Maybe, like, who knows? Let me focus, then we will talk, okay? I can't focus. I need to focus so much for this. Because I'm dodging like a... What I'm dodging, I also don't know. Am I still alive? Yeah. Ah, she finally died. I think if I would not talk now, I would have cleared it. I was talking and then I got distracted. I got distracted and now my Yang is dead. Oh, done. I was in 1.0 when you first met. It was in 1.0 when you first met Sanu. I need to go back to it, double check, but she said GC and Rover appear different to her. Maybe I could be right, like, because she sees the resonance energy. So the way resonance energy of a people, of a person who has it, and a person who doesn't have it may be different. That could be the reason. And then Rover and Jinxie are different, right? Like from regular people. Jinxie is the resonators of the Sentinel, and Rover is like, I think, God himself. And not from this world, right? So maybe that's why. Okay, done. See, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. You just need to focus too much for the last one. It looks like you just need to stay alive for 5 minutes. Maybe that's the one. Maybe you don't need to even kill the... What is the challenge goal? Okay, this is just... Max is 48, I think. Let's try like all 48 then. Let's... No, I think 40 is max. There's no 48. So this. Yeah, this is just same. Yeah, max is 40. No 48. I don't see 48. I see 40. Yeah, see, max is 40. 15, 25, 30, 40. I don't know if there's nothing else. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I can get like 40, 40, 40, 40 like that. So let's do that. So I'll do one with 40, 40, 40. And then call it a day. Even like completing this might take like 1 hour. Okay, we are going with negotiation enemy also infects an additional DOT. Yes, I got every 2 times result skill does this. Do 6 times resets resonance skill. The damage is increased by 25% per second, stacking up to 20 times. Casting intro skill 6 times. Doesn't tune break boost is increased. Okay, we'll go with the first 2 only then. Let's go with Sui Sui. We'll go with the premium team. Okay, let's go max 40 for 4, so 160 is the total. We'll get 160. Oh, wait. Where did we get reactor hearse from? Oh, reactor hearse was there from beginning. Okay, I thought like suddenly like where did reactor hearse come from? I did not select the correct one. No. Easy. The last one took my like damn, like so much it took from me. It's very hard. Like if you don't focus, one attack can kill you. It's that difficult. But of course, it's easy for me. That's different. It looks like you need to focus and you should know some moves. If you randomly press buttons without dodging, you will die. Shit. This is what will happen. Like one attack is enough for you to die. Kill enemy will kill you. One attack. Okay, I have to start with Hyoki. I think then it's faster rotation. Yeah, like more than character, like you need to know how the boss is, what are the moves. Because like max means that you are already on debuff. The enemy is on I don't know what buff. And like there's like lot of bullshit like attack coming. Not even by the boss, by the environment itself, like so many attack are coming. With like Hyvetia, like I don't know what was happening, like why was there so many lasers? Hyvetia already flying, throws lasers of her own, few lasers coming again. Where am I? You see it, right?
舞い散る桜よすべてわらわのもとに
残水に導き水と雲清くブリのごとく退屈な相手ね消えなさい刻み込む悪い子ね記憶よ蘇りな
遅い哀れ浮世初雪のごとく儚き雪が放つ気がする下がって下がるなよ血も突き落とす覚悟はできておろうな前油断する下がって
流れにさ間合いを間違えたわこの借り
Shit, shit, shit. Energy regen is a problem. My Yugi already have like so less energy regen.
華麗な絶景悪い子ねこの光景も終わりみたいねはいチーズ
I think we can only do is survive. I don't think I have enough damage to like win.
油断する下がって無駄なこと逃げようとて遅い雪の時しまいで共に奈落へ参ろうあなた行くがよい覚悟なら
Okay, like every few seconds, like there's some fire drop and then again one fire spread also. Maybe I just need to stay alive for 5 minutes, that's it.
雪が放つ遅い案ずる雪はいずれ飛んでゆく定め
記憶よよみがえりなさい
雪よ初雪のごとく儚き雪が放つ
Also, like Hyuki's problem is that when I dodge, it goes into a different dodge. Whenever I'm dodging, I can't even dodge properly. Cheater boss. Yeah. Cheating. It's like it was supposed to give me debuff, not you buff. Why is boss getting so much buff? I'll just parry, okay? I'll leave it, like I'll just parry this boss. Okay. Maybe I should just parry. Well, you knew about this, like Hyuki can parry? Okay, let me show you. Okay, Hyuki can parry all the moves. This is that all that environmental damage, right? That is causing me to lose focus. Yeah, it's difficult with like this showing. I'll show you like in some time. I don't think like this 40, like just we have to survive. I think that's the only thing we can do. I don't even have damage
ちとなって刻み込むよこの全てを浮世初雪のごとく儚し雪が油断するなだが
You see what? Yuki team is not the one. Let's try with Yang.
私の出番ねヤンナ
Yeah, like it's rough because like what is this all like bullshit? If it was just boss, right? Like with boss with too much power, maybe it can be done. Like without this much of headache. But the thing is like there is so much environmental thing. I don't know where that fire is. Fire is coming out of his butt like.
これで相当なまだいやその命たちを払う剣の歌周波数の源宙を待って高く舞い
I think I'll need Chisa because Chisa gives
これは全を救う剣
something called a shield, which can help me not die on this bullshit thing because I can't dodge all this environmental thing if I want to focus on boss move.
服が言われるところだったじゃない水と雲
I believe in you though.
無理のごとく行きます
Yeah, I believe in my Yang, and I believe on my Chisa. I said I believe on my Chisa and like Chisa died.
真にいざなっちゃってこの声耐えることなく私の出番ねヤンナ水の流れね見えています想定内まだ行きますこの鍵
Another problem is I don't even remember any move of this boss.
この鍵
I don't know which move he is doing.
私の旅路はここ
Yeah.
までのように
Let me do this. I'll come backwards because it will top anime moments all time when you clear. No, I'll go from this one back because I think I already cleared it once, right? So let me do it again. Could try different boss. Yeah, like this one I'll try. This one is even difficult than the previous one because you see the health of this one, like already the health is limited. This one is even more difficult. The health is like 1% or 2%. I was already like 1 or 2 hits. Now I'm full 1 hit.
行きます隙を見つけましたよこの声耐えることなく私の出番ねヤンナ一葉の手に水の流れに受け入れ朝露清らかに死の弦が鳴いています
Where is he?
全境無彩断ち切ります刹那のひらめき鞘を払うわ剣の歌風よ帰れ
I think I need to bring out Luke again
飛び込みます
for this flying.
急に返します周 周波数の源へ形ある周波数現在構えを変えましょう雑音を断ちます前より節のひらめき水の流れよ水平にこれでどうですかその響き渡る軽いな絶景祝日この光景の終わりみたい
I don't know, I'm just dodging, that's it. I can't do anything else. Just dodge, 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 dodge. I tried to complete Tisa's move. I am just dodging.
海源の目逃がしません私の出番ねやんや遅いよ水の流れよ参加をたゆたうわ渚の霞行きますこれで
We'll get good night sleep after this. No, no.
節のひらめきどんどん見たやを払うわ剣のイカ風を踏んで
So much adrenaline that it's bad for your health. I will just keep on thinking about these only.
これは全を救う剣風よ帰れ風に乗る舞い降りて霧雨と遅いよ水と雲清くブリのごとく死の剣が鳴いていますその身を切り裂きます節の生死は決まっています
Please don't fly. Stay in the ground. You're stupid. Ah, Chisa. Chisa animation, like, she can't dodge while doing that.
狙いを定めましょう逃がしません私の出番ねやんなはあこの世は名残惜しいわ旅路を絵にするわ
She's not like doing auto parry. Chisa animations are long. Yeah, like, very long. I think I just need to focus on dodging, that's it. Like, I can't focus on dodging and parrying. Spectro Rover brand. Yeah. I don't have a brand on this. If this boss just stays on the ground, nah, I think I can do some moves. Something I can do. Do you think this is harder than Max Hologram? Yeah. The problem is not the boss. The problem is the environment. The debuff. See, all whenever I'm fighting, right, all this laser that comes down, I need to dodge those lasers while dodging the boss's move. That's the problem. And not enough dodge is left. You see, like my dodge meter is almost gone, and I can't even see like where the boss is. Need to quick swap to make up for the lack of dodges for those ice cream. Yeah, like I'm trying to do that only, like just. But I still need Chisa's shield. This is giving me shield. I need that. Oh shit, almost dead. I'll see what happens if it's after 154. I think that's how I cleared the last event like this. Didn't bother with trying to do regular revision at all. Cheese it. Yeah, like better to cheese it. But the thing is, like, I already got everything what I need, right? There's like nothing else to cheese also. Oh, I got caught? How? I thought I dodged it. Better chance to survive using Chisa. No. I'm thinking like what happens, because I am sure like it's not possible to kill this guy with the damage that I have. So is it like I just need to survive till 5 minutes? He cancelled my... I was about to get shield, it got cancelled. Yeah, without Chisa Seal it's hard, like this. They're 3 healers.
これでどうですか。鞘を払うわ。剣の歌。風に舞い降りて。朝露清らかに死の剣が鳴いています。切なくひらめき。はっ形ある周波数よ。現象へ。そして悪を断ちて周波数の源へ攻め込みます。風に返します。染めるわ。山水の色を。見えて切のひらめき。隙を見つけましたよ。
I don't like from whom I'm rotating to whom. I don't know anything.
行きます。全部してみせます。水星の敵。一年の日。
Like, what is like on all this? Let's see the amount of damage I have done. Okay, I'll just do the dodge. Okay, I'll just don't do it. I'll not do anything. I'll just dodge. Let's see how many attacks is coming my way. Like everywhere I just step, there's a attack there. From the sky, some attack is coming. Some lasers are coming. The lasers from Hyvetia is coming. Yeah. Three shots done. I thought I'd parry this, okay. Too far away. You see like so many attacks? What will I do with a badge? Like badge for killing or badge for surviving? I'll just dodge. I'll just dodge. Suisu is not healing. I don't even know like if I have a badge. Okay, I'll try just to survive like 5 minutes. Even like surviving like something I get hit with. So I'll just I need like healing from 60 if I ever get hit, so just or a follower music.
計算を誤りました。
Yang is already tired after seeing all this. Yang is supposed to go.
怪言の目。 戻れません。私の旅路はここまでのよう。
Is it like this hard? I don't remember it like being this hard.
Yeah. 華麗な絶景。
I think this is the last try. It's already 3:40. I have to go and have my lunch. Even from the moment I woke up, I'm just sleeping. Okay, my chance to get the shield. Just pull S6. Yeah. I'm having trouble in Uva. What should I do? S6. S6 A base, S6 follow, S6 switch, everyone S6. No lunch till you clear all 4. Nah, I don't think I can clear on 40. I think I already cleared. My goal was just to get the asteroid, that's it. I already have the asteroid. Yeah, I'm joking, it's mega pretty, yeah. I don't know the goal, like, is the goal like surviving 5 minutes or the goal just to kill the boss? Like, what's the goal? Because killing the boss, I don't think I have damage or anyone has damage. With all this bullshit that's going on, I don't think anyone has proper damage. Ah, I got caught. I think dead. Yeah, so she's dead.
真にざな弱点
Decent damage on this one. Yeah, like, but like very hard to focus. Like too much going on. Brain like overloaded full. Now do this on a mobile. Then then you'll uninstall WoW. How to uninstall WoW? Play this. Please. Ah, he cancelled again. I'm on like 1 HP. I was on 1 HP. Need to put bucket overhead. 30 seconds. Let me revive, okay? I want to see like what happens. Like 30 seconds. So you're talking about like let me solo you, na? What happened? Like the suddenly this increased. Suddenly the damage increased. Like he one-shotted me. Yeah, this happens after the time if you don't know, like time for that match, and then like the you can kill easily, like you see, then you can kill easily. So I know like this you can do. For that you need to survive till like 5 minutes. But I don't think you can kill the boss before 5 minutes. It's not possible. Like you need S6 to kill the boss before 5 minutes. So it's like I can do it, but I need to dodge only. I can't damage it. You need to dodge, and then finally, right, when it's 5 minutes are over, you can kill him like very easily. One rotation dead, or one ult dead. So it's like it's not like it's not doable. It's like very irritating. Like okay, this boss, right, I know this boss moves, okay? So this boss is going in the sky, throwing lasers, coming down, like doing that. I need to dodge, then parry. But with that, some lasers are coming from the up, and one laser is there which pulls you. So one laser is pulling you, and then if you are on the same place, all the lasers fall in the same place. So all the laser is one is pulling me, and all the lasers are coming in one place. And if I dodge there, then the enemy comes and kills me because my dodge is finished. You can't do anything there. It's like bullshit like moves. And then this guy, what is happening from the center of the map, one debuff, the entire like one, I don't know what, fire or something starts from the center and goes to the end. This happens every few seconds. And then while this is happening, from the ground, from below, a patch is coming out, like a fire patch, and that will deal you like damage again and again. And that keeps on coming, and then when you are dodging from the main boss, that suddenly from the main, like from the center, one fire will come out. It will kill you. Like you will not even see because you are focusing on boss moves. I don't even know what happens on these two. Like these are solid. Yeah, 3 healer meta. Yeah, I'm thinking that's why I took this too. I took Sui and Chisa. Chisa is very good because Chisa will give you heal, plus Chisa will give you shield. But the problem is whenever I'm going to hit to get the shield, right? Hyvecia has a mechanic where she can block that. So if she blocks that, your move is blocked, you will not get the shield. Then that is happening like every time. She's constantly blocking my Chisa's move, like I am not getting shield. Yeah, like the best, easiest is this one. I'll tell you like why this is the easiest. This is the easiest to do. So if there's a batch, right, for doing this, if you are getting any batch for completing to the max 40, then do this, because this is like, I'll show you like why. Because this has this one grapple. Okay, so you do this and you go out and you just grapple. Take this one so that is easier. Just check that your dodge is not finished. Max score, okay. So you just need someone whose movement is faster, and you just go. You just need to run, grapple. Just find a path which works for you. Yeah, because you need to just survive till 5 minutes. That's what you need to do. So, because after 5 minutes, you can just kill the boss. Yeah, just grapple the whole time in that, and at the end I will just kill in one run. I messed up like at the beginning. I just used too much of this one, because it just follows you, right? So you don't need to grapple every time. But it's like a waste of like 5 minutes doing this.
いい風だね。 対価を受け入れよう。これも
Yeah, if Mike was allowed, this guy would never even catch me.
いい風だね。
I think you need to time your when you want to grapple because
頼んだよ、協力者。
and I think don't use loop. Luke's dodge animation is a debuff for this. Yeah, there's like lot you can do. Yeah, time for a death match, right?
君の葬式は私が執り行う。
Yeah. But like you still need to kill at the end. But yeah, like you can do it. That's why like this one is the easiest because shit, I was talking again. You just need to dodge properly, that's it. And once that is done, then he becomes a normal boss with less HP.
与えよう永遠の静寂を。形をなせ。遊びは終わりだよ。組み替える。メスを入れる。
Like, see how much damage does this guy does? Like, so much.
白夜に葬ろう。頼んだよ。
サプライズだよ。
痛みは和らいでない。均衡を崩す。脈を改良する。
Okay, GG's. Dead. $560. See, it's like you can still clear all. Like with 40 also, I could have cleared. You just need to be patient and do it. But there's like no use. Maybe we'll get some badge or something, but. Yeah, I'll try to do it. 40, 40, 40. It's like I think I might be able to do it. Like if I sit down like 1 hour, I can do it. It's just like today I'm like too much tired right now. Yesterday I like slept at 3 o'clock because I was watching a series, and like too much. That's for bragging rights mostly. Yeah, let me do this. I don't even want to pull anything. I was thinking of doing like few pulls. I'll just wait for Xing Xiao and do some random pulls in Xing Xiao. What is this? In search of obtained by clearing stages. Okay, some web event. 7:30 to 8:13. Okay. Save them asteroids, brother. Yeah. Xing Xiao is coming. Xingran is coming. Suomin is coming, and Sin is coming. So many people coming. Okay, yeah, that's it for today. Very tired after how many hours? Almost. It shows like 4 hour 48, but I don't think it's 4 hour 48. It's I think 8 hours, 7 hours. Okay, 7 hours stream. I think I can go for one more, but yeah, I'll have my lunch. Okay then, yeah, thank you for being on stream, and I think the next stream will be on next Saturday, and we'll be playing Beast of Reincarnation, and we'll do like some holograms also. So okay, yeah, thank you, and have a nice Sunday and have a nice week tomorrow. Bye bye.